No, he doesn't. I'm sorry.
Is that what Through the Looking Glass is about? Live from Austin, Texas, where the madness is about to begin again. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. It is happening again.
It is happening again. We're doing this thing that we put ourselves through quarterly, all for the love of the game and for the love of our beloved patrons. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
It's Patron Request Gauntlet 9, featuring the Retro Pals 2025 patron pitch.
Oh.
So please look forward to being pitched at. Don't worry, they're mostly just small rocks.
No, I was going to use softballs.
Oh, really? We should have had more communication about this, I guess.
That's okay. It's fine. We just kind of put this together.
Well, I'll be pitching rocks. Alex will be pitching softballs. Either way, heads up. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
Well, first of all, you beamed a few of our folks in the head. Let me just fix that.
Congratulations, you're the lucky ones.
Thank you, Mr. Maynard, for the 6-month resub. Unless you need to stream on a super cold and icy and snowy day.
It's a little bit chilly today. Thank you.
Thank you to Revenger of Vengeance for the 35-month resub. Thank you, thank you.
Hello, and thank you.
Thank you, ATN Antronach, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, thank you for the Prime.
Thank you, Funk Uncle. 12-month resub. Did anybody request Stupid Invaders for Dreamcast? It's the most French game I've ever played, yet has no French people in it. Just Aliens, Happy Patron Gauntlet, and early Danny B Day.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, it remains to be seen. Maybe someone requested it. You'll just have to keep watching the stream to find out. Thank you for the sub.
And thank you to SneakerNet, 67-month resub with many cookies. Beautiful.
Cookies to you as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Nuclear Potato SA, 14-month resub. Oh no, retro games that certain corners of the internet will insist are not retro games as they shrivel up into dust as the decades pass.
You can't say the PS2 is retro. You can't get away with this, is what they say as they twist into the wind.
And they turn into dust.
And turn into dust.
Thank you for the sub. A lot of dust going on today.
It's all just dust in the wind.
All right. Well, thank you to Nelson JD, 46-month resub. Oh no, it's thinking.
Oh no, it's thinking. Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you to Ziggy Chardust. Amazing name, by the way, for the 200 bits. That's killing me.
Thank you for the bits.
Ziggy, have you seen the card in the new Gundam game where it looks like Char is pregnant? You should see that.
Assuming you're a Char fan.
It's
never mind. You don't need context for that. Anyway.
Thank you, BP Hennessy, for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Thank you.
And a huge thank you to Lochno for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so very much.
Lochno, thank you so much for the gift subs. Everybody, enjoy your emotes, and be sure to thank your gifter. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Lost Gumble, for the 31-month resub. Thank you so very much for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And Newell with a 15-month resub. Thank you.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
And a huge, holy shit amount of gift subs donated by Nick Chaotix. Thank you, Nick, so very much.
What the? Nick, thank you so very much. All right, everybody. Everybody's getting subs. Enjoy your gauze. Enjoy your cookies.
Ziggy Chardust, the 3 months of Prime subs well spent. I'm sorry I told you about the card if you didn't know about it, but I'm not the only one making memes about it.
Hey,
so
if that's
okay.
what gets people to sub, then anything works. Thank you.
Thank you, Refurb, with a 55-month resub. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you for the 55.
Oh, hell yeah, Lolo de Puzzlo with a 2-month resub. Thank you.
Hello, Lolo, and thank you.
SneakerNet's gifting out a sub to the community. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you for that. And yes, the card has been posted in the chat, so look at that and you be the judge.
Thank you, Yaddle, for the 200 bits. There is more time between the launch of PS2 and now than the launch of the PS2e in 2600. I'm a dead man.
That's probably true. Yeah, I'm crumbling to dust too. Everybody crumble into dust at the same time.
Thank you.
Yay, thank you.
Thank you, Spartanberry. 69 nice months. Thank you
Nice.
so much. I think Gauntlet Legends was on PS2 and Dreamcast, also meme month. It is. Thank you.
It is. Yes, it is. Thank you for the 69 months. Very nice.
Holy shit, Mooware gifted 5 subs to the community as well. That's so generous.
What
Thank
the?
you.
Mooware, thank you so much. Everybody enjoy your subs.
Thank you to Proxy Glitch Cat for the 72-month resub. Shit, wait, I wanted a submarine. Can I get a do-over? Sorry.
72 months. That's a hell of a lot. Thank you so much, Proxy.
Thank you, Devil Ray. 90-month resub. I did it all for the Kuso.
The what?
The Kuso.
The what? Thank you. Thank you, Devil Ray.
And thank you, Orange Right. 100 bits. Thank you so much for that. And last but not least, thank you so very, very much to Hexagon Witch, gifting 5 subs to the community.
Thank you so much, Hexagon Witch. Wow. Wow. So many gifts flying around. Thank you all so much.
And speaking of gifts, Sneakernet's gifting a sub to Navjack. Thank you so much. Everyone's so generous today.
We're in Gritty Goose territory.
Oh, man, we are.
If you don't have the goose, stay tuned. The goose could be yours. St. Aspartame, thank you for the gift sub.
And Celtabe with 100 bits. Keep talking, Alex.
Yeah, as long as you keep subbing, Alex will never stop talking.
I won't.
This will just be 2 hours of Alex screaming.
Thank you, Polo Cat Fan, gifting a sub to Ghost Pilot. Thank you. Look at that gritty goose. It's grittying right on my soul.
It could happen. This could be you. Look at that goose. That could be you doing the gritty as a goose. Wow, thanks so much, everybody. And Vinny Bushes, thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you, Vinny Bushes, for gifting the sub. I'm sorry, I'm just in so many goosies.
Yeah, Alex is the goosies.
The goosies.
Don't call him that.
I can call him okay, I'll call him goosies.
We've had a really good conversation in just so few words. We're all about making the most of very little resources, and with very few words, we brought up goosies, we brought up pregnant char, we brought up just about everything that you could expect from a Retro Pal stream. Al Pennington, thank you for the bits.
And thank you to Lost Gumble gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you. Thank you for all the gift subs.
Al Pennington with the 100 Let's Get Some Goose Bits. And Tin and Stillion, 2-month resub. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Alex, cue it up. There's a file on the desktop that is called Donk CD32. This is going to be our background music. And we're going to pitch you. It's going to happen. This is our yearly thing. We have to do this. Oh, yeah, open it. Why did Windows complain about Donk? I don't know. This file may be a virus. It says that it's a pleasant song about Donk the Samurai Duck, but it could be an invasive worm or some kind of malware. You don't know. You just don't know.
You just do not know. Thank you, Mail City, for the 48 bits. Will the goose truly be loose? We will hope.
Thank you, Mail City.
And Drumcan Jones, thank you for gifting us up to the community. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts and the bits and things. You may continue doing so over the presentation. Please do if you feel like it. But otherwise, we're gonna launch into our thing just about here. Cinco Play, thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're beating me to it. I appreciate it.
In just under the wire. Oh, everybody's grooving, everybody's raving, everybody's hitting the gritty. And now is a great time to hit you up for money.
All right, let's go.
We present to you the Retro Pals 2025 Patron Pitch. Look out, it's coming right towards your head. This is our thing. We're doing this full time now as of last year, so officially we have to every so often sell the sizzle and not the steak. As I've said before, we're not good at promoting ourselves. Usually we're just serving up steak after steak after steak, throwing them into the audience, you gobbling it up gratefully, being like, wow, that's good steak. I didn't even need the sizzle for this. But some people need the sizzle, and for them, this is for you.
Danny, you are so Texan.
Am I?
That was the most Texan explanation I've ever heard.
Well, everyone needs some sizzle, you know?
I get it.
We all eat at least 3 steaks a day. We're always thinking about steak and sizzle. What's our first slide look like?
We are Retro Pals.
Hi, folks. We're Retro Pals. We stream ancient games to surprise and delight you. Well, hopefully. That's our main core mission here. We focus on obscure and strange stuff in the hopes of surprising and delighting you. My aim is that you see this stream and you see something you've never seen before, or you see something you've seen before but in a new light. Hey, that's me.
That's you.
If you're new to the show, that's me. I am Danny. I'm a former games industry writer turned streamer, full-time as of last year. I got laid off from my one remaining freelance writing job just before the end of 2023. So 2024 was our first full-time year as doing Retro Pals as like our thing, our main career path. And there's this other guy here with me too. He's
I'm here
huge.
sometimes. Oh my god, I am bigger than you.
Is this to scale? Do we
No.
have to resize you for the?
No. This is just me like doing wishful thinking. Like, oh, what if I was Godzilla? Blah. I'm actually pretty normal size.
Alex,
we're the same size technically.
Alex, what are you? What can you tell me about
I'm
you?
a dragon.
Uh-huh.
I also enjoy weird video games. I enjoy producing live shows, and this is also my job. This is what I do for a living: is stream Retro Pals with Danny, and I do my own I do my own personal streams as well. But I mostly, sometimes up to 3 times a week with Danny, stream weird games for you.
Yeah, Alex is Mr. Multimedia.
Yeah, I love multimedia.
Officially voted in 2024 Mr. Multimedia Universe. That's him. That's the guy you know, always showing you weird multimedia stuff about trains, stuff about amusement parks.
Lots of VHS tapes, laser discs, CEDs sometime.
Wow, CEDs, incredible. Next slide, please. Nice transition. Wow. Look at that. Hexagons and everything. We specialize in showcasing retro games in fun historical contexts and exploring forgotten obscurities. You can see here a sample of our wares. We typically cover stuff like, we group a whole bunch of games per stream. We do it in rapid fire format most of the time. So we'll cover every game on a certain platform, like say the Fairchild Channel F from the 70s. We'll cover extremely rare games for other systems like we did for the Nintendo DS. Every so often we'll get off on some sort of weird tangent and we'll end up covering games that feature fruit and vegetable protagonists. And people still watch us after that for some reason. The Famitsu lowest rated games thing is really the kind of stream that I love because it focuses on satisfying my own curiosity, because typically I can turn that into a good stream, because if I'm curious about a thing and I can present it on a stream, everyone's like, whoa, weird, bad, is what they think. And every so often when we find a worthy enough game, we'll do a full playthrough of it, such as with the unforgettable Eggs of Steel featuring the star Charlie Takanite. Who can forget Charlie? What a man.
Not me, man.
An anti-hero for the ages. Next slide, please. Now, as I mentioned before, 2024 was a critical year for Retro Pals. At the end of 2023, just before Christmas, I was laid off from my final freelance writing job. Before that, over the last 10 years we've been doing this, I've been supporting us through a combination of streaming as well as various freelance writing projects. Now, the state of gaming journalism being what it is, all those opportunities have dried up. Probably not going to go back to it. So, as of last year's patron pitch, I told everyone, yes, this is it. This is the one. Oh, hit replay on the...
Oh, yeah.
We got to hear Donk the whole time.
Let me,
Yeah. So 2024 was the very first time we had taken flight. We were in the nest. We were fledgling for 10 years, hoping to build up some kind of support system in order to do our thing that we do and to do it well. And that's what we did. Over the last 12 months, I had been focusing entirely on putting together these streams, these weird collections of games, these strange deep dives, these explorations into the gaming depths. And as a result, our patrons made it our most successful year to date. I didn't think it could happen. I was hoping it would happen. Deep in my heart, 10 years ago, I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we could be full-time streamers of just the strangest, weirdest garbage? What if I could take the games that only I was interested in and show them to other people? Would they be interested at all? And starting off from 10 years ago when we had like 10 or 15 viewers and up until now, yes, this is our most successful year to date. I'm not going to disclose the exact financials because I haven't done my taxes yet, for one thing. But for another, like, the difference between the amount of money we made last year, or rather, what we made in 2024 versus what we made in 2023 with the freelance writing job, it's almost equivalent. It's like within $1,000 of what we made between the 2 years.
Right.
So I'm going to call that a success. Mm-hmm. It's because of everyone who joined us last year. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Things just exploded. They went cuckoo crazy nuts, I believe is the proper term for it. Everyone joined. Everyone started voting. One particular patron upped their monthly pledge by a significant amount for for many months last year. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
We really appreciate it. It came at a critical time and was so important for us, and thank you for that. And everyone else who's been supporting us for the past, again, 10 years we've been doing this.
10 years.
It's all because of that base of support that we've built up, and because of your constant love and, just being here, just supporting the arts. It's because of that you made it happen, and we're here talking to you instead of just going back into the freelance writing mines to write posts for a content farm for $10 a post. Something I had been doing, but something I no longer have to do. We're out of the mines. We're doing it. We're above ground. We're above ground, baby. However, in 2025, we need your help to continue. We got to keep doing this. I love this. Being able to fully focus on the stream, I think, is reflected in the quality of our streams that we put out within the last year. Some of our wildest, weirdest, strangest, most experimental streams were in 2024. And you know what? They got the viewers. They got people to see them. You can't, that's not the kind of thing you can just pay money for. Like, people have to willingly show up and interact with the streams and tell us what you think. And you did that. So thank you so much. However, in 2025, we still need to continue. And so now, I think is the best time ever to join us at patreon.com/retropals. If you join us at the $5 tier, you give us $5 a month, you will get access to our weekly polls, which will determine the direction of future Wednesday Showcase streams. And up until next Friday, if you're a new backer, you can submit a game for Patron Request Gauntlet 9, which is our multi-platform showcase featuring a whole bunch of weird and wild bullshit people choose for us that sometimes might fall outside our normal purview, our normal coverage. People try to stump us with these strange, weird games that they remember as a kid or something they just vaguely remember from seeing years ago. That's what Patron Request Gauntlet 9 is. And once again, you'll get access to our polls that determine our Wednesday Showcase stream themes. Next slide, please. All right, here it is. Here is what you funded in 2024 if you were enrolled in the Retro Pals Patreon, which I guess is like an educational thing because I said enrolled. Everybody get your tuition in. So I have here a list of all the patron polls through the last year. These are entirely voted on by people who fund us through the Patreon. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
And these are the results of what they came up with throughout 2024. Now, our first showcase stream in 2024 was between the Atari 800 and the 5200. 5200 got dunked on, once again, as it often does. It is a frequent poll loser. We have yet to feature the Atari 5200 in a single stream, and the 800 won that handily. And that was a really good showcase. I like seeing what that system had to offer. I had no experience with the 800 going in, and after that, I was like, wow, this is like one of the best things Atari has ever done. So I was glad to have that opportunity to finally research that and dive right in. Up next, we decided to go a little bit weird, a little bit playing games that, regular PCs aren't supposed to play. So we had a showdown between Planet Harriers and Silent Hill the Arcade. Had to break out the old Techno Parrot for this one, and these games did not run well, but it gave you a rare glimpse at these PC-powered arcade games that still fill up Dave & Buster's across the nation. That was a lot of fun. After that, it was like, oh, do you remember this one? Alex is shaking his head no. Does anyone remember this one? I think it might have been a rare game stream. It's like rare and expensive games for Super Nintendo and NES.
Maybe.
Could be. Nobody recalls. Maybe this stream never happened.
It just don't remember.
It's
don't
the Phantom stream. If you look this up, you may not even find it. Weird, mysterious. This one I remember though. Games Master, before it was showcased last week, had a chance when it went up against Starcade, the classic 80s show where kids and adults competed in arcade games. Typically, you would see like adults steamroll these poor kids. There'd be like these little up-and-coming gamer types being like, wow, I'm so excited to play video games on TV. And then these mustache dads would be like, eat shit, kid.
Yeah.
So that was fun. Also had Alex take on these challenges, and he proved to be the Bagman champion of the entire world. So congratulations, Alex.
King of bags, baby.
That's what you do. We decided to go with Sierra Adventure Games for our next one, either a King's Quest or Police Quest showcase. People wanted to see Police Quest, and oh my god, did Alex deliver. Alex got fired from the police force something like 30 or 40 different times and got killed in a few hundred different ways. That was a hell of a stream. You found so many different ways to fail being a police officer. I was actually kind of impressed.
You're welcome, everybody. I suck at being a cop.
The classic showdown, the Flintstones versus the Simpsons. We could have had a whole Simpsons stream. We could have had a stream of nothing but abject, utter misery playing every Simpsons game. But instead, the Flintstones won out. There's not as many of those games as you'd think. We were able to cover every single one of them, including the terrible DOS game by High Tech Expressions. That was fun. And some kind of good and rare ones for consoles. So, Flintstones, not so bad. Oh man, we decided to do a full playthrough of our game for this week's stream. Suzuki Bakuhatsu went out, and man, I am so glad I finally got to play through that entire game. We saw every stage, we saw every ending. It's an FMV bomb defusal sim for the PlayStation 1, and I highly recommend you check out the VOD. Just don't even look up anything about it. Just experience it blind. It's just good. It's good stuff. This was a close one. Could have been Activision Atari 2600 games, but instead, we covered the early years of Nintendo's arcades. We covered like really early stuff from the 70s and 80s, those early Othello machines, the machines that were eventually converted into Donkey Kong and more successful games. And we were able to cover just stuff from Nintendo's past that doesn't get covered too often. We also did a brief a showcase of that one game where Wild Gunman was the basis of it, except instead of outlaws, you were shooting the clothes off of women.
Oh yeah, that weird.
I really hope the reels of that get discovered someday so that's playable in MAME. Just, that's unbelievable history that is apparently real. That you just... This is something I wouldn't know if I hadn't researched these streams, so I'm a little bit richer, soul-wise, knowing that Nintendo made a strip light gun shooting game at one point. Then there was this one. This one was all Alex. Mm-hmm. It could have been Sightings, the UFO Encyclopedia. Instead, by 1 or 2 votes, people chose to see Moby Click Magazine, which is... Can you describe that?
Moby Click Magazine is a French multimedia magazine for kids. Made exclusively on CD-ROM from the late 90s until... 2015 or so.
See, that's how obscure we're willing to go. French multimedia magazines for kids. What other channel here on Twitch covers that kind of thing? If there is such a channel, let me know, because I want to watch it.
Same, actually.
We had this one, which was Nintendo DS Rare and Expensive Video Games. Could have been Game Boy. There's a lot of really expensive ones for that, especially if you try to find them complete in box. But for DS, we covered what was that one Pokemon-style RPG where you sent out these monsters to battle for you, but their strength and endurance was determined by the results you got on your glucose monitor?
Oh, yeah!
That was really cool. There was also the McDonald's training sim. That was a lot of fun to cover. This is just another one of those angles that we cover games from that reveals these strange, forgotten games that few have seen and even fewer have played. Love a good glucose sim game. Mm-hmm. Hasbro on PS1, that was a good showcase. A lot of good historical information we discovered in that. A lot of stuff from the business side, which was basically just Hasbro acquiring the shit out of everything and ruining itself in the late 90s, forcing itself to close down a very promising game division. Ended too soon. Sorry, Hasbro. Now this is a Retro Pals poll.
This was good.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? According to our patrons, it was the egg. And as a result, you got a whole bunch of games about eggs, including the PS1 game that was just called Egg. Mm-hmm. And, of course, Eggs of Steel, which we were so enamored with, we had to do a complete playthrough. Unforgettable game. Thank you all for voting Egg. This is another Alex one. Believe it or not, there's a lot of Schoolhouse Rock games that we haven't covered and still haven't covered because Purple Moon Studios ended up winning this one. What's Purple Moon, Alex?
Purple Moon is one of the first game studios created exclusive to make games exclusively for girls. They made a bunch of they did a lot of research first off on what girls wanted in games, and then they made a bunch of what I would call kind of visual novel-esque adventure games where you make choices and things like that, and they're well written and really fun. I really like Purple Moon.
Those were a lot of fun. I liked Rocket, the main character in those games. She's really sassy. You can make her
just be a dick.
You could just turn her into a grumpy dipshit at school, just being like, I don't want to hang out with you. I don't want to do anything.
It's great. It's
a good time. Fun. A good time. This one, the big poll for many ancient consoles. Many of these date back to the 70s or early 80s. What ended up winning out were the Fairchild Channel F and the Interton Video Computer 4000, also known as the Dick Smith Wizard. We covered both of those, and man, what a lineup that was. Mostly I just remember the Fairchild Channel F stream because it was during a thunderstorm and the power went off multiple times. And whenever the screen came back on and we returned to stream, we'd play a game that would call me a virgin or a turkey.
Yeah, Danny got called a turkey, which was really, it was like, you lose, turkey.
Those games were just constantly insulting. So the power was going off. I was being insulted by a console from the 70s. That's the RetroPals experience right there. That is quintessential. Here's a classic showdown from the 90s, RoboCop versus the Terminator. We put them up against one another. People wanted to see RoboCop games. And you know what? Most of them suck ass. Most of them are pretty bad. But there were some good ones. There were some interesting ones. The Data East arcade game, of course, is a classic. The Data East RoboCop 2, I don't think anyone hardly knows about. That arcade game, really interesting. Console games, well, the arcade games, those were good. And then there was the 3D RoboCop 3 for Amiga.
Oh, that
was some crazy shit. So way to go, Robo. Mortal Kombat versus Tekken. This one was a specialized one. This one was about just showing off the character endings for one particular franchise. So we ended up watching a bunch of FMV sequences for this one. As you may have heard, Tekken has some pretty crazy ending FMVs. I liked Dr. Boskonovich's one from Tekken 3, where a giant rat destroys a house and starts chasing him. Good shit. Mortal Kombat would have been a good choice too, but maybe we'll still end up doing that sometime. Natsume versus Treasure. You know what? Every so often we decide, hey, we should cover good games. Games that are critically well received, beloved by the people who played them. Natsume and Treasure are two developers who pretty much trade entirely exclusively in actual, honest-to-God good games. And Natsume won out. We did a two-part stream that included their Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. And man, if you're looking for good-ass platformers, check out the archive of those. Good stuff. This is where Fruit and Vegetable came from. What I do for these is mobygames.com has a section for categories, which allows you to look for games that feature different themes, different settings, different kinds of protagonists. And in this case, I decided to put up 4 different protagonist types against one another: Alien, Blob, Caveman, and Fruit and Vegetable. The people wanted to see Fruit and Vegetable, so Quirk and Cauldron and all those other fruit-based games, including the California Raisins, got their time in the sun. Get it? 'Cause raisins? Alex is unimpressed.
Yeah.
This one, he's really unimpressed. This one, I decided to cover the lowest-rated games for Electronic Gaming Monthly and Famitsu, 2 enthusiast-dedicated magazines on other sides of the globe. EGM has this fan-made spreadsheet that details all the review scores they've ever given, so I could have used that. But I had to consult a Japanese wiki, the @wiki, to determine the lowest-rated Famitsu games. Games got as low as a 10 out of 40, and oh my god, those were some shithouse games. Like, unbelievably so in some cases, like that Wacky Races Game Boy game. That was more like a turn-based strategy game.
Yeah, no,
crazy shit. This one, we decided to cover fan translations, and we gave people a choice between a bouquet of options for these following platforms. Super Nintendo, Saturn, and PS2 won out, so we ended up playing stuff like freaking Ihatovo Monogatari and Boku no Natsuyasumi. Very good games. We only got to play a little bit of each, but hopefully that gave you some idea of what they're like, and maybe even encourage you to play them. That's our hope, anyway. This one was just basically weird games. Every so often I'm just like, fuck it. I don't need some complicated theme. Weird-ass games. I'm going to cover the weirdest games I can think of. GameCube won out, so of course you got to see stuff like Go-Go Hypergrind, Doshin the Giant, and many, many other games that people constantly accuse me of just making up on the spot. But they exist.
They do exist.
I have yet to feature a fake game on stream, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I did at some point. I forgot.
No.
Next up, an arcade showcase featuring arcade developers that begin with the letter T. There's, of course, Tad, the creator of Toki, Tecmo with Rygar and Tecmo Bowl, Toaplan, the shoot-'em-up specialist, but Technos won out. The creators of Double Dragon, Karate Champ, Kunio-kun, and a whole bunch of other games that are much, much, much less popular. It's always great seeing the less popular games from these developers who are otherwise very well known. Like Double Dragon, everyone knows, but have you ever heard of Shadow Warriors? Nope, no one has.
No one has.
But apparently it's real, and we covered every single one of those as part of our Techno Showcase. This one was just a grab bag of games for an early multimedia CD-ROM console. People wanted to see PC Engine CD. In the past, we did an entire series that covered every single Sega CD game. I would have done a best of if that had won, but people really wanted to see PC Engine CD with that one. And yeah, that was a twisted batch of games. That's available on YouTube if you want to look that up, and I recommend you do. The big one, the showdown, Alex Kidd versus Takahashi Meijin.
Shit, Alex.
Yeah, fuck you, Alex. Takahashi Meijin ended up winning out, and we had to do it. We had to cover the Wonder Boy thing. That is the schism that exists between Wonder Boy and Adventure Island. All the crisscrossing of franchises and renames and title confusions. We untangled all of it, and I'm just left with a big strand of thread that's coiled up in the living room floor that's been there the entire time.
It's pretty disgusting.
That's why we have to move. This one, I wanted to cover the top games for a microcomputer. I like to give microcomputers more coverage in the coming year. I don't think they get a fair shake from a lot of people. First of all, because they didn't have the context for actually playing them back when they were new. Second of all, because there's just a lot of interesting stuff. And the best games, even the best, most highly rated stuff, is pretty well buried nowadays. Mm-hmm. So we covered the top 50 Amstrad CPC games. This is basically an early microcomputer that's contemporaneous with the ZX Spectrum, more popular in France. They had commercials with these puppet alligators.
I loved them, yes.
Those were good. Some of the games were good, too. A lot of flight sims, though. Someday I'll learn how to flight sim. That day was not the day. The 3DO Company ended up winning our PS1 Showcase themed poll here. And let me tell you what the 3DO Company made for PS1. Army Men.
Oh my god, so much Army Men.
That stream was 80% Army Men by volume. I can still smell the melted plastic, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. They went all over the place with real-time strategy games, platformers, action games. They had Green Rogue, whatever the hell that one was. They tried to get edgy with it. Just so many freaking Army Men games. I like that one because at first we covered their early foray into the PS1, where they were just coming off the 3DO console and trying to figure out what worked. They just kind of they fucked around for a bit, for like a year or so, and then they released one Army Men game, and then suddenly the torrent was unleashed. Countless Army Men games were unleashed on PS1 gamers back then. So many more than I even thought. Nick Arcade! We did Nick Arcade.
We sure did.
The Starcade stream ended up getting such a reaction, that is, people on YouTube being like, this is great, please show us more. I decided, you know what, let's give it another shot at a poll, but let's put it up against Nick Arcade. So Nick Arcade won, and I ended up doing the same thing with Alex here. I decided, Alex, can you beat these tiny children in these simple console video gaming challenges from the 90s?
The answer was no.
The answer was no, largely, but Alex did do pretty well at the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 beta, so he can boast that one at least.
That doesn't count. I had Sonic 2 as a kid.
I had the Sonic 2 beta as a kid.
Oh yeah, I totally had the beta as a kid.
My dad worked at Sega. Oh my god, I still distinctly remember this one. Gray Matter versus Imagineering. Gray Matter, a company that started off on computers and the Amiga, notably, before seeing where the money was on the NES. And Jesus Christ, they made some of the worst games I have ever played in my entire life. Chris Gray started off developing a game called Boulder Dash, so he had the chops. He had the ability to design and code games and make them well. But it turns out when you have to churn out a certain number of licensed games per year, the quality goes way the fuck down. And that ends up with games like Captain Planet for NES, James Bond Jr. for Super Nintendo. That was hell. This was a trip through hell, which we do to ourselves every so often. Mm-hmm. But you gotta know, what if they had a surprise hit in there? What if one of the greatest games of all time was from the creators of Wayne's World for Super Nintendo?
Oh yeah, totally, Danny.
I don't know. Maybe they had a bad day and made a good game instead. That ended up not happening. But at least we didn't play Imagineering games. Finally, in October, we had the ultimate choice. we had to cover some spooky games for Halloween, and the people voted correctly. I got to do my big-ass, self-indulgent Ghosts and Goblins showcase featuring all the ports of the different original Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts. And we also covered the Game Boy Advance Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is way more enhanced than I thought it would be. They had new levels, new bosses. I still need to go back and play that. It was a lot of fun. It was a journey of self-discovery. As the best streams are. Also in October, we decided to go back to our bread and butter, that is, mansion games. We, of course, cover games like the Mansion of Hidden Souls series, so we decided, let's cover one of the more famous mansions in games. The people voted, and in a narrow victory, it was Maniac Mansion for NES. We did a full playthrough of that. And then we watched an episode of the Family Channel series, which, believe it or not, existed and had about 100 episodes over several years. It was a Canadian production headed up by Eugene Levy, patron saint of the RetroPal stream. So thank you, Eugene Levy.
Thank you, Mr. Levy.
Unbelievable that exists. This one, looking at it in hindsight, this was kind of a foregone conclusion. If we offered up Rat as a choice in any of our polls, of course people are going to vote for Rat. Why would they vote for anything else? But this was another Halloween-inspired theme, and we covered so many Rat games, dude. Like, not even mouse games. I separated the rats from the mice.
You did!
And we covered games that just starred filthy, disgusting rats with their giant tails and their tiny ears, just dragging their horrible selves all over video games. There's some good ones, too. And some bad ones. After that, we decided with a break, we wanted to just sit back and watch some gaming-adjacent television. So it was The Price is Right versus Supermarket Sweep. We watched a whole bunch of episodes of Supermarket Sweep. That episode went up on YouTube recently. And I'm sure you're happy to know this, Alex. We had to submit a minor edit to that episode to remove a copyrighted episode that got an automatic copyright strike. But someone at Supermarket Sweep went back in and manually claimed some of the other episodes, so we're no longer seeing any money from that episode. After Alex put in so much work to trim out the part where Jeff and Barb got a stunning $7
just left them in
the sweep at the end. You really should have, but that's the perils of covering this kind of stuff. But I do like to stretch our coverage a little bit, make you think about stuff that's maybe a little bit related to games, but maybe you haven't thought about in a while. Just variety. It's the spice of life, as you may have heard. This was a close one.
Dog versus frog.
This one came down to one vote, I'm pretty sure, and the resulting stream we ended up doing was Dog, the Disc Original Group, which is the early years of a company you now know as Square Enix. Square started off as a Famicom publishing label for a bunch of computer game developers that was basically like, hey, you want to put your computer games on the Famicom disk system? We'll help you do that. And it nearly bankrupted them. If you're wondering why that often publicized story about how they almost closed up shop before Final Fantasy came out, why that happened, that's why that happened. They spent so much money bringing all their friends' games to the Famicom disk system, and these games were bad, and the disk system was kind of a failure. It was kind of a moot point at that point in the Famicom's history. It was just a bad decision all around, and it almost ended Square before they hit it big. So that was really interesting to see, and I'm glad we got a chance to cover it. Ooh, new Patreon design. Suddenly they made the page darker for some reason.
Ooh.
Who even knows why that is? This was the cheapest available games for one of these two consoles. We were just like, we cover rare and expensive games every so often. What if we covered the cheapest games money could buy? What if we covered cartridges that you could get for $2 or $3 on your local eBay? Sega Genesis won out, and we ended up covering the cheapest games across multiple genres, and the cheapest game for every single available sport. We did it. There was something like 20 different sports that I had to cover, and I did it for God knows whatever reason. I guess to satisfy my curiosity, which is like 90% of the reason I do anything on this stream. It was a fun one, though. And our final stream of 2024 was a pinball stream. I decided to go self-indulgent again, as I so often do, because it's my own damn stream. I can do it. I can do anything I want. It was the Power Pat Lawler versus the Master of Flow Steve Ritchie. Steve Ritchie won out, so we got to see Terminator 2, we got to see High Speed 2, The Getaway, and many other hit pinball tables from the 90s, 2000s, and today.
And today.
I can never resist throwing that in. It's just a thing they say on radio.
You should have been the host of Bob FM, honestly.
Bob FM, call me.
Call Danny.
I got an idea for a cool retro show. It's a bunch of games you've never heard of and never want to see.
Your audience will hate it.
And that's it. That is a total of 35 showcase streams. That's where your patron dollars went towards. If you enjoyed even a little bit of those, if you enjoyed 2 out of those 35 streams, that's a really bad hit rate, and we should probably try to improve that. But hopefully you enjoyed some of those, and I hope to keep a good variety. That's the focus on this. I don't want to stick to a particular generation or company or console or computer type. I want to cover a little bit of everything. Everything from across the world, including stuff like old TV shows, stuff like promotional tapes, computers, consoles, games, bookkeeping, gun repair. Wait a minute.
No. What about TV VCR repair?
Yeah, TV VCR repair. That's what we're getting into in 2025.
Thank
So
God.
I wanted to give some transparency. That is literally what your gaming dollar covered in 2024. And in my opinion, that is the best value in gaming. Just slap a sticker on that says best value in gaming. Hopefully you agree. And if not, we'll try to do even better in 2025 because I focused entirely on the stream last year, and being real here, I think it resulted in some of our best streams to date.
I agree.
Being able to focus entirely on the stream and not have to worry about keeping a job with the gaming industry, seeing as how that's so difficult to do, it really is reflected in the quality of last year's streams. That's my professional gamer's opinion, and maybe you share it too. And if you do share that opinion, I got a place for you to go. It's patreon.com/retropals. $5 tier, you can be a part of this. You can tell us what to play, what to vote on, if we should cover fruit and vegetable games or rat games. You can be a part of that crazed community that's for some reason votes on this stuff every week. And with that, with your support, we can make 25 streams even more edutaining. That's what we do. We edutate and infotain. And on Friday, 2 days from now, it's my birthday. And, it's my birthday. If you really wanted to give me a birthday present, you could join our Patreon. It's a really good time. We have a lot to offer, considering there's an ongoing Patron Request Gauntlet. It's a good value. I'm just saying, you should subscribe to us because it's my birthday. It is my birthday,
It is.
And with all that said, thank you all so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks for being here right now or for watching the YouTube VOD. Yes, you. I'm talking to you right now.
You.
Thank you for watching. And with that, on with the games. Wow, good transition. That was some good animation of the letters there.
Kind of going whoop.
And now, on with the games. So here's what we do. Patron Request Gauntlet 9 kicks off now. The following streams over the next 2 weeks will consist of naught but games chosen by our patrons. Every last one game we're going to cover over the next 2 weeks is chosen by our patrons from a given list of consoles and computers. New to this year's offerings is the Nintendo DS. Yep. So you're going to see some Nintendo DS games over the next couple of weeks. For tonight, though, a lot of people voted for PlayStation 2 games, and considering those are kind of like hard to set up and need a lot more attention than a lot of other games we're going to cover, let's do it. Let's just cover the PlayStation 2.
Before we go, I got a lot of people to thank. I want to thank Randall Thor for the 11-month resub. Shenanigans, indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sneaker Nets, for gifting a sub to the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sneaker Nets.
Thank you, Mr. Maynard, for the 100 bits. So does Sizzle include a visit to Western Sizzler? Yes, we are all going to Sizzler.
We're bringing back the Sizzler. With your support, we can buy the Sizzler brand and take over all the derelict restaurants in America.
Cool. Danny, have you seen that photo of Nathan Fielder at Sizzler?
No.
Okay, I'll show you later.
That sounds
Thank
good.
you, Manx a lot, for the 64-month resub. Thank goodness, 4 pals. Thank you.
Manx a lot to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Room Temperature 25 bits. Imagine eating at a Sizzler with a Rizzler. No, I'm gonna.
I'm glad we all got off on a Sizzler tangent while I was just talking about myself. You were using your time well. Thank you.
Thank you, Magnificent Scoops, for the 50 bits. What's a video game? I don't know.
Some people just wander in without knowing what games are. Thank you for the bits, though.
Thank you to Arpiga for the 64-month resub. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Exactly.
The big 64. Thank you.
And Scratching Away with a 55-month resub. Thanks so much for the streams. You're welcome. I like doing them.
Yeah, me too. And I hope we can continue doing it in 2025. So let's do it. Let's boot up the old PS2 emulator and see this twisted batch of games that our wonderful patrons have chosen for us.
Let me download and install this new update, Dave.
No! Do not! I've tested all these with this particular version. Never mind. We're okay. We're good.
Don't worry about it. We're cool.
First up, a request from Violet the Cow. Violet the Cow wants to see a game called Airblade.
All right, let's go Airblade.
Now, what do you think this is, Alex?
It's gonna be a helicopter game. They're gonna helicopter it up.
What does this helicopter do? Does it have a face? Does it talk?
No, it's just a regular helicopter.
Oh, it's not like a Airwolf kind of thing?
No.
Wait, Airwolf didn't talk.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm thinking of a better version of Airwolf that doesn't exist.
A version of Airwolf where it talks?
Yeah. Well, Alex, this game actually may be pretty good because it's from Criterion, who did the Burnout series.
Okay. I don't want
Porn
Burnout.
Star. Now, hang on.
I don't.
What kind of company is Porn Star? Do I want to know?
Thank you, Magane67 for the bits. As a longtime patron of your streams, keep up the great work and do more Sierra Point Click Adventure games. We do have that plan.
Will do.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
And thank you so much. And also, I want to shout out Magane67 for doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the Police Quest stream. Y'all really helped me out with that one. Thank you.
This has vocals.
You thinking that scene or just chilling in your limousine?
I wonder if this is like a licensed song. We may end up skipping this part in the pod. And then someone will claim it manually.
What the hell?
The supermarket sweet police are coming after us.
Hey, what's going on?
Look for the others and find the airblade.
Oh, the music's all original? Cool. Now, this is a game I knew of, but had never played.
After that package Oscar brought back from work.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
You go grab the package. It's
Oh, this is
under Oscar's
PS2
bed.
motion
I'll meet
blur
you
at its
across
finest,
town
for
in
Yeah.
a
Why
minute.
do I have to take the
Cause
package?
I'm doing a diversion, Ethan. Now go.
Cortez, please, let's start upstairs.
Okay, back off, jackass. I just phoned the cops.
Honey, I own the cops. Get her, boys.
Yeah, boy. Get her!
What Airblade's gonna do?
He's gonna pull out his Airblade.
The fuck is an Airblade?
What the?
That guy's cigarette just disappeared out of his hand. That was cool.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's sick.
Now you know what an Airblade is. Okay, so the way we do things here on Patron Request Gauntlet is every single game people request gets at least 5 minutes and up to 10 minutes. We got a lot of these. So far, as of this stream, we have 85. So that's a lot of games to get through. So at least 5 minutes with a maximum of 10 is what we're looking at. Now, this appears to be a Tony Hawk-like, where you just want to, you know, go against the police. Or whoever these guys are. This is very floaty, as you might imagine. There he is.
He tricked over the cop.
Oh, I think you don't trick over him. You just have to like smack into him.
Oh, cool.
Eh. Did that work? Shit. There we go.
Okay,
You have to do a ground trick. I'm okay.
you're fine.
So way back when Tony Hawk was this huge, they decided to spin off these various genres, often involving snowboards, roller skates, and in this case, just a fictional kind of airboard.
Remember when everyone in the 90s and the 2000s had messenger bags? We need to bring that back because
Yeah.
people, I'm like the only guy wearing a messenger bag anywhere anymore, and people look at me funny, and I'm like, well, how else am I gonna hold my radio?
It's handy. Come on.
handy, exactly.
I want to take everything with me. My game console, my Xbox.
Exactly. Also, I can put buttons on it, and I want to show everyone my cool buttons.
I keep trying to look at the messages in the HUD, so that's why I end up just colliding with fences. It's been a long time since I played a Tony Hawk game. That being Tony Hawk 2. I was big into that game.
Can you do this in Tony Hawk? Yeah, I hope so. If you have a messenger bag that looks like a Dreamcast, you're cooler than me.
I was hoping I could do that forever, but I guess not. The Airblade is destructive when tricking. that's what happens.
You gotta destroy every single cop.
So I've only played this for a few minutes, but I'm pretty sure I like it more than Go-Go Hyper Grind,
Oh, it's so much better, and I can already tell.
which is the extreme sports game we played most recently. Can you turn it down for us a little bit? Thank you. Who here has played this? Did this have any kind of presence back then? Was this game entirely overlooked, or did it have some kind of fan base?
Okay, Tough Ghost says this was a sequel to Trick Style.
Oh, yeah! We did play Trick Style.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, okay. It's just more of a an open-ended approach, I suppose, as opposed to being stadium-based like Trick Style was.
That was cool.
I grinded the limousine. Controls are what you'd expect. The triangle button is grind. They knew who were playing this. Tony Hawk fans. How the fuck do I get up there? Excuse my language. Usually we keep this a clean stream.
Yeah, we never curse on the Retro Pals. Get away. Hit him, he's got a gun!
They're
snipers?
snipers?
What the hell, man?
Now, when I think of this kind of game, where they tried to make it a little more serious and story-based, I think of the PlayStation 2 game Dark Summit. Have you heard of that one?
That sounds so familiar.
It's basically SSX, but there's like people shooting you with guns.
Danny, why is that so funny to me?
It's
Like the idea of someone just being like, oh, you say skateboarding is not a crime? I say it is. I'm gonna
make it a
shoot you."
crime.
Fucking shoot you in the head.
So this looks interesting. It uses, you know, part of the appeal of the Tony Hawk games is trying to figure out how to get to certain places. It's all about traversal. And this being a fictional sort of vehicle makes it pretty interesting. I tried to grab that thing.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to grab that.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Boost will drain your boost bar. Use
I have a
tricks
boost?
to refill it.
How do I boost? Oh, I see. It's the R button. Yeah, we can do this now. Nope. I think I can use the other bar.
I think the other bar's gonna be.
Is there a guy in the soundtrack who's just saying grind?
I can't hear that. Yeah, I heard it now. Okay.
Cool. I kind of like this. I do like Criterion's games. They did a first-person shooter for PS2 called Black, which was really fun. We'll have to play that sometime. That game, you opened up a lot of doors, but there was no use button, so you just had to shoot your way through them. Ooh. No, grab the thing!
That was so close! Your guy, like, you could see his hand slipping off of it. For fuck's sake, game!
We'll get it.
Okay,
Don't worry.
I think this game is fucking with you intentionally.
It's fucking with me.
I'm about to kick this game's ass.
Alex may have to kick this game's ass.
There you go. Alright, now kill this guy.
Got his ass. The movement is very floaty. The thing that trips me up is when you push down, you don't stop, you do a 180.
Okay, you got
That takes some getting used to, I assume.
Call your ass over here.
Thanks, Ethan. No one's sniping us anymore. Again, I feel that sniping a kid on a skateboard is like overuse of police jurisdiction, you know? Like, maybe not. Maybe we can use snipers for hostage situations. Not just some kid with a messenger bag and a cool flame shirt. Maybe he did other crimes I don't know about. Maybe he's like the worst bastard ever.
This was also a thing back then. Do you remember? Of course you remember. Mark Echo's Getting Up.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't remember there being snipers in the 2000s going after skateboarders,
Well,
but you're right.
not IRL, and not yet.
In the video game world, yes.
Now, how do I climb this building in order to get to that thing?
Oh, I see. The cops are after him because he invented the air blade.
Oh.
And the air blade doesn't use fossil fuels, and the fossil fuel industry is trying to kill him.
Whoa.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna spend one more minute trying to get back up here, and then we have to move on. But this is a pretty unique take on the whole extreme sports formula, making up a whole new board in order to make this gameplay formula work. It's good. Games were creative back then. They used to mean something. And that meaning was airboards.
Was watch out, the cops fucking hate these skateboarders. I mean, you're right though, there was Mark Echo, there was of course famously Jet Grind Radio, but at least that had graffiti in it. Like, I get that a little bit more than just some kid, but again, this kid has a solution to fossil fuels, and that's apparently this really sick hoverboard that's probably a huge pain in the ass to use. No offense.
Yeah, what does it use for power if not fossil fuels?
Hot dogs.
Yeah.
You think, that wouldn't be a bad idea, but, and it uses any brand, really. It can use, those cheap FUD hot dogs.
That's a good idea. No one eats those, so we gotta use them for something.
For you to be sad at, I think.
Violet the Cow, thank you so much for suggesting Airblade, a game that I want to get into more. The controls are kind of strange, but I do appreciate it's the idea of people trying to snipe skateboarders. This is the future. Advocate for your local skateboarder today. Now that game was a little bit too normal for us. A guy who gets sniped at just because he invented a board that doesn't use fossil fuels in order for progression. No, you just hit shutdown. That's normal. Let's play a Japanese game called Bikuti Mouse. I believe this is from Gretchen Lee. Thank you, Gretchen, for this.
Thank you, Gretchen. Which one?
Hang on. I can't really read it from this distance.
It's in Japanese.
Shibai? No, not the first one. Oh, it's the second one, yeah.
Okay.
And this game is 2 players, so Alex, pick up that controller.
Oh, no.
It's a first-party Sony game, and if you know anything about first-party Sony and the PS2,
Rockets.
They made some bizarre shit that never came out over here. And it's from Toshio Iwai, the visual artist behind games like Electroplankton and Sound Fantasy.
Really?
Yeah, I never knew about this one.
Me either.
This game is designed to be played by 2 players using 2 mice, but optionally it has controller support as well. So we're going to try that.
I like the honk noise.
There we are. Now, Bikuti means surprise, so you're going to be surprised by what your mouse can do. This is our home base. There's nothing you can do here other than just drink tea. It's good tea.
It looks good.
But let's exit and see the various things we can do.
Okay, let's do some things.
Oh no, not the cache! This game is too much for PCSX2. Submit a bug report.
Danny, this game looks so good.
This is a Rugrats type beat. Kuriroji. This is one of many mini games in this. So let's see how we do this. Yeah, just show me what you got to do in this part.
Okay.
All these games include these explanatory segments. That's just basically like, here's what you can do. It's up to you to make your own fun, pretty much. That's Pinky. And that's, Danny. All right.
We got Danny here.
This is a good game. It has a Danny in it. So you're expected to have a mouse, and you're expected to be able to draw with kind of precision. But just you try and set up a mouse in PCSX2. I'm not gonna spoil what happens. Just be ready to hit Control-Alt-Delete after you do that. Luckily, this game does have controller support, so we can just use those. It does kind of look like me. So I believe this first thing that unlocks is just a simple drawing program. But look at what it does. It turns your lines into squiggle vision.
That's really cool.
makes your drawings look like Dr. Cat's or a Holly Heck Maybe stream.
Oh, it's him.
I was thinking it too.
Okay, I thought they were gonna make a fart come out of it.
Everyone says butt. And yeah, this game, you can just use a straight-up USB mouse on your PlayStation 2, which is a better option than PCSX 2. What PCSX 2 does is it takes over your entire mouse control for your entire system, and the only way to get out of it is to quit the game or Alt-Tab out of it. It's kind of inconvenient if you're, say, running a stream. You can do fun stuff like this.
Oh, look at that little gay cargo. Sorry, I thought I had a rainbow one.
That could be a straight car.
You're right, I shouldn't assume.
That says bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, I think we got this. Let's do it.
Okay. Do I
I
have
don't-
to draw anything in specific?
I don't think there's a particular point to this part. It's just people in this building reacting to the things that you draw. You can change the colors by clicking on these guys down here.
I pressed the wrong button. I pressed A. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What do I press now?
The top option and push circle. Yeah, this is a Japanese game, so it'll use circle to confirm.
There we go.
Now, ironically, you're the one controlling. No, I guess Danny is you're the person you're getting your colors from. And like a lot of Toshio Iwai's games, a lot of this is just about the audio-visual presentation. Seeing what kind of little flourishes you can make using
I
the
love
tools
her really weird faces.
that they give you. Electroplankton is a game we should stream one of these days, now that DS is an option. Now, I had more success drawing specifically with the mouse, but luckily they do have this as an option, and both players can use mice if they really want to. What are you drawing over there?
My ears.
Oh, okay. Hey, that is you!
Yeah. Dude, I love the horrible face you make when you're drawing. It's really good.
Yeah, it's an effort face. Let me try drawing an apple over here.
Okay. Thank you, Simon, for the 100 bits. This winter, you will believe a mouse can curry.
Thank you, Simon. Kazoo cover the Superman theme. Now, there are other things you can do in this, so let's
Okay.
go ahead and move on. That's just a basic example of what you do in this game. You draw. But what if there was a point to drawing? What if we went to the grill wiener
Yes!
and used our drawing ability to grill wieners? No, they're trying to grill us in here!
No! Wait, are they grilling the wieners, or are they wieners that grill?
Oh, good question. Now this one I think is pretty obvious, so we'll just jump right into it. You'll see what the objective is here. It remains to be seen as to whether we'll be successful in doing this, but it should be a lot easier with 2 players. So you see what you're doing here?
I do see.
Yeah, you stay on the left. I'll draw on the right. Whoa! Oops. So you're drawing these trampolines in order to, there we go. In order to fry up some eggs. Again, first-party Sony game. And this is from Sugar and Rockets, the Jumping Flash people. I didn't even know they did this game. What if I angled it like this? Oh shit! Okay, we draw after they throw.
Okay.
Oh, too far!
Too angled. There, very tiny.
We're costing these guys a lot of money. You know how expensive eggs are?
I know, right?
We're getting booed here on our own stream. Oh, oh, I see. You made a little divot.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try that.
Now it just goes the opposite way. There, check
Yeah,
that out.
a
Try
nice
that.
gentle guide. Hey,
Hey! We got 2 eggs!
you may be onto something here. I kind of sabotaged that
No,
one.
it's okay. Try this one. Try this. This works, right?
Oh, come on!
Come on!
You could have lifted up
Curry
your frying
mice.
pan. Help! Help! Oh, I sabotaged you again. Sorry.
It's
You
okay.
take the first one this time.
Okay.
I'll do backup.
How was that fair?
We're the worst at this. I thought this would be easier with 2 players, but kinda.
This'll work.
There you go. A nice little duck. Okay, this one's for real. Oh damn it! Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. We have to get this one.
That was on me. That was on me.
Bikudi Mouse, courtesy of Gretchen Lee. Thank you, Gretchen, for the suggestion. There's a
Thank
lot
you so
more
much,
mini games
Gretchen.
in this, but yeah, we should by all means go back to this. Thank you for the suggestion. What do we got next, Alex?
All right, next, as requested, I was about to say asked for. As asked for by Vagrant Wastrel, we've got Deus Ex, The Conspiracy. Did I call it Deus Ex?
You want to say that again?
No.
I was wondering how you were going to pronounce it.
It's good. That's how you say it. Deus Ex.
Yeah, let's do sex. Folks, we're going to do sex.
Hey, I'm laughing. I'm an idiot.
Oh, you never had to say that title before now.
It's Deus Ex. I know. I just had a really horrible brain fart.
Wow, a Deus Ex game.
Your appointment to FEMA should be finalized within the week. I've already discussed the matter with the senator.
I take it he was agreeable.
He didn't really have a choice.
Now, you may know about this game. This game's a little bit famous,
Most certainly.
but they also made a PS2 game. A PS2 reworked version.
Why contain it? Let the bodies
It's cool.
pile up in the streets. In the end, they'll beg us to save them.
I've received reports of armed attacks on shipments. There's not enough vaccine to go around, and the underclasses are starting to get desperate.
Of course they're desperate. They can smell their death, and the sound they'll make rattling their cage will serve as a warning to the rest.
I hope you're not underestimating the problem.
Thank you for paying for the $5 donation. I used to pronounce it Deus Ex. Thank you. Until you were corrected when interviewing someone. Oh my god.
Oh no! Thank you, Frappe.
Dude.
Hey, we all gotta find out at some point.
I'm more concerned about Savage.
Our biochem corpus is far in advance of theirs, and their ethical inflexibility has allowed
Now, you may have heard,
What? I didn't know there was a dragon in this game.
there is.
among
There really is. Is that a duplicate?
admit
I think so. Nothing popped up.
Okay,
If
you get a
someone else
bonus.
donated, I don't see it.
Oh,
Sorry.
maybe turn down the alerts a little bit too.
Necessary, the primary will be terminated.
So a lot of you may be familiar with this game, but this was one of the 2 PC games that I bought first when I got my first computer. It was a 486 SX66. I headed up to Best Buy, and I was like, give me this shareware compilation called Galaxy of Games. That was the first game I got for $10. And I was like, Deus Ex, People seem to like this. There's a big box version for $20. Oh, but there's this jewel case version that looks like the same thing for $10. It was Deus Ex, the special limited edition. And by limited, they meant not in terms of like bundling in all the extra content. They meant limited as in a demo version.
Oof.
So I paid $10 for the demo version of Deus Ex, and so far that's all I've played of the game. It ends right after you get to UNATCO headquarters, so I spent like a couple hours fucking around there, and then I was like, well, I'd like to see the rest of this, but not today, and I never went back. But I am pretty familiar with the first hour or so of this game, so this one should go well. Level me up in computer, please. That's all I need.
Just a little computer?
Yeah, just a little computer skill. And if you've never seen this version of the game, it's pretty funny. Especially if you're familiar with the PC release. Look at this. Deus Ex on the PS2. The HUD looks different.
Heads up, JC. Your brother Paul is on his way to meet you at the dock.
You can sit 40s at the dock.
And shots have been fired. I repeat, find Paul. I will monitor
Right. Shots fired. I'm enjoying this 40 that someone left out.
Should you be drinking that?
How do I access my inventory? No, don't do that!
You just threw your
I
gun.
thought you were in Hong Kong.
But Paul, I didn't drop my
Welcome
gun.
to the coalition, JC. I might as well start using your code name. Think I'd miss my brother's first day? Didn't think you'd have a choice. What's going on?
Yeah. NSF.
Remember that.
Some bad shit's going down. Give me the GEP gun.
Never know when I might come up against some heavy armor.
Sir?
The GEP gun.
We're having a conversation
Might
here.
be useful.
Oh,
They have a
thank you,
security guard
Bonus
on patrol
Lizard,
near the
for
statue
the
entrance.
raid. Welcome.
Great. What's the
Hey,
first
Bonus
move?
Lizard. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're doing our Patron Request Gauntlet thing, and we're playing Deus Ex.
Yeah, I called it Deus Ex.
Your primary objective
'Cause
is the
I'm
makeshift.
normal.
What are my orders? Whenever.
Yeah. Interrogate the leader, whatever. I gotta figure out how to use my 40.
Yeah, how do you access your 40?
Alright, that's jump.
Yeah, I also don't have the metabolism for any alcohol anymore, which is pretty cool.
We have Augs. We have skills. Here we go.
Are you equipping it?
I'm just gonna use it.
Okay.
Whoa, dude. I'm drinking 40s down at the dock.
Oh,
This
you're
is gaming,
drunk.
buddy.
Okay.
I'm gonna make
Oh,
so
you're
many
no longer
people.
drunk. That
I'm gonna make so
sucks.
many people mad with how I play this because I've only ever played the first 2 hours. I just assume this is a game about throwing houseplants at the people at the office and making them mad at you.
It should be.
As far as I know, it is. Hey, Paul.
You just gonna stay here? There's been some activity at sea. I'm going to watch the coast.
I'm gonna look at the ocean while you actually go out and shoot people. Thanks, Paul.
You should have hit him.
Should have.
You're being very polite.
We're finally doing it. We're playing Deus Ex on stream in just about the stupidest way possible.
Darts. Can you smoke in this game?
You can.
Really?
You can smoke a lot of cigarettes. You can smoke yourself to death in this.
Really? You're lying.
Yeah.
No.
You can stack up like 40 cigarette cartons on yourself and like just rapid fire the button.
No.
So you just like shotgun 300 cigarettes.
You're lying. There's no way you could do 500 cigarettes for 5G in this
Alex,
game.
I have explored every inch of the first hour of this game. I am not lying to you.
That's so cool.
There's a little interstitial area here that's not in the PC version because they had to break up the areas with these hallways. Now, you may have heard Deus Ex is a... Fuck!
Stop tossing your weapons, girl.
You may have heard Deus Ex is a thinking man's first-person shooter. So we're gonna think our way out of this situation. There we go. The thinking man wins again.
I was gonna say, the robot didn't seem to care that you blew up that man. If you blow him up, does it blow up anything he holds?
Oh, true. Yeah, you're
I was
supposed
just
to.
assuming.
You're supposed to get stuff off of the enemies here, I guess. What's the weapon they want you to use here? Oh yeah, this cattle prod thing.
Freight base is under lockdown till the
I wasn't about to cattle prod you.
Okay,
Sangoku
frappe,
Commander is
Danny.
Mr. Gunther's
Yeah.
When they played this
What's the
game,
deal?
they killed a guy, and then they smoked a cigarette
can't speak
afterwards
for
to be
command,
cool,
but
and the
I
cigarette killed them.
I do my best.
Better load up.
That's
There's some
good.
crates of
Maybe
ammo
this game's
in the
good.
lieutenant.
Thanks. I won't.
And yeah, the layout feels really wrong. It's more geometrical compared to the PC version, which is more like open.
Shouldn't you turn that stuff?
Sure.
How about I just call the police on you, buddy?
I'll check back with you.
This guy's trying to sell our own equipment back to us.
Why'd you do that to him?
So I can just take it.
Okay, that's not nice.
That's not ethical, what he was doing.
Well, you're being unethical, too.
What's unethical about what I'm doing?
You shot a man who you didn't even know.
I should have known him first.
Yeah, you have to get to know people before you shoot them.
Alright, more thinking man exploits here. You gotta be stealthy in this game, you see. So, be quiet. Hang on, the PS2 has to load.
Fair enough.
The PS2 version of Half-Life is also pretty funny. Yeah, the constant loading, the redesigned levels, this is not a well-liked port of this game, but it is kind of impressive they put it on PS2.
Everywhere, JC. Your orders are to shoot
What'd they
on
do?
site. A UNATCO informed
Is that the Statue of Liberty?
It's supposed to be.
Identify yourself with the phrase iron and copper.
Right, iron and copper, got it. Whoops. Oh, I got tranked. It's like being drunk. God damn.
Why would the terrorists trank you instead of just shooting you with a fucking gun? Are they idiots? Like, no offense, but like...
I'm thinking my way through this. This is a thinking man's solution.
No, I don't... If I'm
I'm yelling at the guys, not you.
I know, honey. I feel that these terrorists are really incompetent. Like, oh, I'll just shoot the guy with the... Hey, you got SIGs.
Candy bar and cigs. Hell yeah. What a haul. What do we got here? I'll just go ahead and gobble this up. I'll drink a soda. And smoke them if you got them.
It did make your health go down. And a little puff of smoke came out. That's so cool.
This game's so realistic.
It took off a little. Man, that's not a small chunk it took off, too. Don't smoke, kids.
There's no intruders. I'm a bird. Caw, caw.
Yeah! He didn't even have any cigarettes on him. Get him again.
What a waste. Who you call it a fascist?
Are we a fascist, though? That's the thing.
Well, what I've heard about this game's story, play it and see.
Okay, you know what? I should. Should I play the PS2 version or the PC version?
Absolutely play the PS2
Okay.
version. This is the way to play it. Everyone
Okay.
agrees.
Everyone loves this.
Anyway, that's the first 10 minutes of Deus Ex: The Conspiracy for PS2, also known as Deus Ex.
Deus Ex, folks.
Play
Deus
it if you're
Ex.
looking for, ooh, goggles and a sniper rifle. Man, I'm making out like a bandit.
Now you can go snipe some skateboarders.
Thank you, Vagrant Wastrel, for the suggestion. Yeah, this ties into Airblade. They're all in the same universe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Kyle, Ossifocrat that is, Ossifocrat wants to see a certain PS2 game by the name of Fight Club. So our next game is Fight Club. Alex, do you know the first rule of Fight Club?
No.
If you were to guess, like if someone at Fight Club was to ask you what the first rule was, what would you say?
I would say the first rule of Fight Club is have a good time.
Yep, nailed it.
Yeah, have fun. Thank you, BB-8.
Have fun. Be safe. That's the second rule. Be safe. This is a popular movie for a time among certain groups of people. Men, that is.
Men love this.
Men love this. Men in the 2000s? Every man in the 2000s was legally required to have a DVD of Fight Club.
That's why I waited to transition until I was older. Because I didn't want to get in when I would have to have been into Fight Club.
You skipped right over it. We call that
I
the Fight
did.
Club skip in
I
speedrunning.
did. It's a secret to being trans. You was like, no, I'll wait. I'll
And
wait until
Snatch.
guys
You
are
had to have
better
a copy of
dressed.
Snatch, too.
Yes, Snatch and Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Oh, yeah.
And Train Spotting. I'm just going to keep naming movies from the 90s.
Now, you may have heard this game's not good. You may have seen this game's appearance on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, which has a full article about it. And actually, this game is a sequel to the movie, because what you see right here is the ending. See? Tyler Durden got what he wanted, and they all lived happily ever after.
Hooray! Good game!
So let's go ahead and play this. Believe it or not, there's a story mode in this, so let's check out a little bit of that. I downloaded a save file from the internet, which is why there's an existing file called Voorhees for some reason.
Is that why you're named after Jason Voorhees?
Now, my Fight Club name is Ass!
Okay, Ass.
And we're going to join the Fight Club. Movies where the audience completely misses the point. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Thank you, Service King. Now, I want you to take notice of this presentation in this cutscene. Like, notice just what they do, what they show, and how they show it.
Looks like you fight in Fight Club.
Really?
And at least that's what I think they're doing. It's kind of homoerotic to me, but that's just me.
Hey, I'm looking for Tyler.
Fucking virgin.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You don't get to call me that. Only the Fairchild Channel F gets to call me that.
Mm-hmm.
Room temperature, thank you for the bits. Meatloaf would win.
You gotta fight. Your turn, newbie.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, one of the rules in Fight Club. If it's your first time, you gotta fight.
Mm-hmm.
So we get thrown right in. Boy, I gotta tell you, out of all the movies I'd like to appear in, like in real life, this ain't one of them.
Absolutely not. They'd be like, "All right, Alex, you gotta fight," and I'd be like, "No, I'm a pacifist, man."
Okay, here's my strat. I'm gonna lay down on the ground and kick you. That would be my strat.
My strat is crying. Will that work?
There's no crying in Fight Club. That's another rule, I'm pretty sure. So this is Tekken-like. You have control over each of your limbs with the buttons. Yeah, we're doing the Inoki style. And we're fighting against famous Fight Club member Ricky. Ricky knows how to sweep. Me, I'm going for the grabs.
I don't like that in Fight Club you're wearing like chinos and jeans. I
don't think our dude knew that he had to fight, which maybe he should have been better briefed about Fight Club.
Well, look at Ricky's pants. Those are like, you know, you're wearing, those are Dockers you wear to the office or something.
You see the blood on the screen?
It's like middle management pants.
It's so real.
Take off the pants, Ricky. You look foolish.
Lose the shorts. That's the third rule of Fight Club. Now, once you get damage to a certain level, like this, like he is now. Oh, I was hoping I could do a grab and a finishing move, but he just tapped out.
You look like a nerd.
We're a little bit of a nerd with it. We made him cry. No one told me there'd be fighting in this club.
Jesus, you okay?
Now, this is what the rest of the cutscenes in story mode look like.
Wow, this looks like shit, Danny.
I remember when I got a preview build of this, and it looked like this, and I was like, well, they're probably going to make these actual FMVs in the final version, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But no.
A guy in a bar. He mentioned Fight Club. He mentioned Tyler Durden.
Rule 1, don't talk about Fight Club.
That's rule 1, Alex.
Oh, I knew that. That's why I didn't say it. Because I worried that by saying the rule 1 of Fight Club, I would be acknowledging that Fight Club exists.
Rule 4, only 2 guys to a fight. He rules lawyered himself out of that situation. Which is a famous thing you can do in Fight Club. They love rules lawyers.
I really need to see Fight Club because I can't tell if you're telling me the truth or not.
There's only one way to find out.
There is! I did make a resolution to watch more movies in 2025.
So I'm going to fight this guy. And then we'll move on to a different mode. But basically, yeah, it's low-rent Tekken. It just has a movie license attached to it. And as to whether the fighting is any good in this game, the answer is no. But it is a pretty funny game. For reasons we'll get into in just a second here, but I wanted to show off a little bit more.
Irvin's kicking your ass.
He kind of is, yeah. I gotta do more dashes and slides.
Can you, is kicking men in the nuts an acceptable fighting form in Fight Club?
I think so, yeah.
Well, guess who's going to win the shit out of Fight Club? Alright, I gotta let the cat out and I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, Tess, come on.
We gotta run the set.
It's okay, Tessie. I'll let you out. See?
I need to get a guy to a point where he's at critical damage. So we can do one of the famous finishing moves. Alex just left to go pet the cat instead of being at Fight Club. Which, yeah, if there was a Fight Club, I'd probably just retreat to the closet and pet the cat, assuming they had a cat there. That's what I do at most parties. Like, whoa, there's a cat. I don't want to fight. I just want to pet this cat. It does seem like no one's really hitting very hard, are they? Rule 5, give the cat pets and treats.
I came to be a part of something.
You want to be a part of something, you get your papers straight. Tyler does his business there. Now buy me a goddamn beer.
At least we settled it over a beer, over a fine brew. Punch MSX, thank you for the bits. I would go to cat petting club.
Find any more men in cargo shorts?
I couldn't tell you.
I've been fighting men.
Okay, that's good.
There's a woman here.
Hold on!
You too, pretty boy.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking
A
for
girl
A
in
good girl.
Fight Club.
2 40-foot slabs. Thank you for the sub, and Kermit H to you as well.
Thank you. Cat petting club. That's a club I'm joining. Thank you.
Hang tough. He's testing you.
Oh, it's that. Why did they make his boobs so big?
That's Bob.
Testicular cancer. Cancer gives you those. The drugs did. So.
What if he's just the trans guy and he's lying just to,
Guys.
Could be.
so people will accept him?
Until you fight. I can fight.
Maybe that's something you can read into the movie.
I don't want to read things into movies. I'm tired of doing that.
Yeah, this is Meatloaf in the movie. Looks just like him.
Okay.
So that's the story mode. It kind of lures you in with the promise of this fully animated Fight Club story, but then it's just like, still screens. We're here to see something that I'm pretty sure everyone knows and wants to see. Alex, pick up your controller.
No.
I'm going to take my partner to Fight Club.
Okay, we're going to Fight Club.
And we have to do something here. Alex, we have to do the Fred Durst mirror match.
Okay.
Push your X button and let's do this. Fred Durst is an unlockable character in this game, and you can do a Fred Durst mirror match, so we gotta do this. We gotta keep rolling.
Gotta roll.
Rolling, yeah. It's a Durst match. There he is.
Now he's dressed for a fight.
I know y'all be loving this shit right here.
Oh, he's got a different pair of... Oh,
Yeah,
I love it. Camo.
That's Fred Durst alter. Two great tastes that go great together. Fred Durst and Fight Club. Which, kinda. Fred Durst would be in Fight Club, I think. So far, Alex has got the tech. And the tech seems to be mashing buttons. Fred 2 does more damage than Fred 1, I think. Jeez. Ow! Stop. I'm hurt. Fred 1 is at critical damage. Ow, my back.
All right. I am loving this shit right here.
Look at that walk.
Oh, he's sad.
I beat my own ass.
It's best 2, yeah. Best 2 out of 3.
Hit no here, because there is one more character I want to show off. Do you want to be the new character, or do you want to be Fred Durst?
I'll be Fred Durst, baby.
Okay, you be Fred Durst. And I'll be Abraham Lincoln.
Okay.
This is a very silly game. If you ever wanted to see Fred Durst fight Abraham Lincoln, this is your chance. We're going over the 10-minute mark on this, but this is important.
We have to show this off, yeah.
We have to. Imagine these two guys meeting in a bar. What would they talk about?
Why is he so paunchy?
Well, you know, he's put on some pounds. Oh, the slide!
That's sick.
The old Lincoln slide. They don't tell you about that shit in the history classes. Just splatted him on the ground.
Ow.
You gotta watch out for the slide, man. Oh, the Lincoln drop and the ground pound.
Fuck.
Lincoln watches UFC. He loves that shit. Ow. I was president, you know. Respect your president.
Respect your... Oh, Jesus, you broke my back.
I broke Fred Durst's back. 7 years ago, I kicked your ass at Fight Club.
You sure fucking did.
That's Fight Club for PS2, featuring Abraham Lincoln and Fred Durst. Thank you for the suggestion. Vociferat. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
I love sad Fred Durst just sitting there being like, "Aw, I thought that was going to go really good for me. I thought I really had Abe Lincoln there." Our next game, courtesy of, did you see who that was?
That would be Seraphis Kane.
Seraphis Kane wants to see a stone cold PS2 classic by the name of Global Defense Force.
Sick game. I'm excited.
Let's do it. Yeah, been a while since I've seen the movie. I forget Abraham Lincoln's role in it. I think he has some role in it. They didn't just make that up. Fred Durst doesn't appear in the movie, though. It's a simple 2000 game that got a European exclusive release before the series hit it big worldwide as Earth's Defense Force. Alex, we gotta play this 2-player.
Okay.
We absolutely have to. Y'all remember in 2017?
Oh, yeah, the onslaught of giant alien saucers.
When alien saucers came in and started dropping giant ants on us? That was some shit.
Gigantors. Oh, very creative.
Humanity united in resistance. No, we wouldn't.
You don't know that. Things could change.
Oh yeah, this is like EDF 2, I think. Peace was restored.
Oh, good.
Wow, good. I'm fighting for the spiders. Well, pick your sides now. Accept your giant spider overlords.
I wish you could be Fred Durst in this game.
Yeah, he's unlockable in the DLC. Oh yeah, they localized the first one as Monster Attack before they unified the series under a specific name. The Gigantors have been spotted in London. Folks,
no!
We gotta save our British pals. We gotta do this. God, this game's so much fun. Alex and I played a lot of EDF 2017 on Xbox 360.
We need to play more EDF.
We do. This game is a shit ton of fun. Let's do it.
Okay.
The fun of this game is building up your arsenal, because the more levels you play and the further you get, you just get ridiculous weapons.
Something's happening to Big Ben.
No, the ants are crawling on it. It's all gross now.
Sorry, Europeans.
Yeah, your fire button is the right bumper.
Alright.
You can dodge with the left bumper. And to change weapons, it's fucking the right trigger.
Yeah.
Well, since Big Ben is all gross now because it's covered in ants, we might as well just get rid of it so we can start over. You wouldn't want that anyway. It was covered in ants. You wouldn't eat something that's been covered in ants.
What if you were eating chocolate-covered ants?
Oh, good point. We need to unlock the chocolate coating gun.
Just take the ants to the Golden Corral and put them in the Chocolate Wonderfall. Do they still have the Chocolate Wonderfall, chat? I have never been to... It has literally been probably 2 decades or more since I've been to a Golden
I have a
Corral.
tank now. I remember the vehicles being janky as fuck in these games. Like, in 2017, I didn't even bother. Because often it was just easy to kill your partner instead. But if you've never played an EDF game in multiplayer, you are missing what I believe is the core appeal of this. Specifically, couch co-op.
This game is so... Yeah.
It is so much fun, especially when you combine weapons like... Oh, I shot a cannon shot at you, and then I flipped over my tank. Sorry, Alex.
Well...
I'll take care of the ants, don't worry about it. I don't think you can steal life in this.
No, that's fine, you do it.
I'm pretty sure we thinned the herd enough where I can take care of the rest of them.
Alright, good luck.
I remember a core strategy of ours was unlocking like these sentry guns in Inferno difficulty.
Oh yeah!
And then like I would set them up and we would just be in the middle of them and we would just launch rockets at all the ants who came close to us.
I remember that.
That was good shit.
I'm so much better at video games now. We should play more EDF.
Yeah. That's playing that is how I got you used to twin stick games.
That's true, actually.
You'd been out of video games for many years, but EDF brought you back in.
Thanks, EDF.
Series a little bit more popular nowadays. They actually got official US releases. EDF 6 came out somewhat recently, within the last couple of years. Yeah, the uncapped frame rate is great. Sometimes the game is 60 FPS, sometimes it's 2. We got a new assault rifle.
Good.
That's fine. I prefer the bazookas, personally.
I also like the bazooka.
Alright, I'll use the improved assault rifle.
Okay.
Do you also want it?
Sure.
Okay. We'll take on mission 2.
Panic.
I'm just jumping right back in. It's like I never stopped playing this game. This is so good. Oh yeah, World Brothers, the weird Minecraft-looking one. That one's pretty fun. It runs like shit on Switch, though. I got the Switch version when it was really cheap, and that game has a shit-ass frame rate, I tell you what. It's still pretty fun. Okay, where are you? I don't want to rocket launcher you.
Okay, I'm by a building, so I'm going to move away from the building. Okay, now you can rock it.
Okay. The thing I like most about this game is the environmental destruction, I think. Because
it's so fun.
All these buildings, you can just take them out. And they all just kind of crumble like Lego sets.
Getting weapons for us.
Thank you. I gotta say, Fight Club, pretty good. This I'd say this is better than Fight Club.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit better than Fight Club. Okay, I'm not shooting Alex with rockets this time, so we're doing better. I also like just how little the series has changed over the years, because, like, this game, this is essentially what the new ones are. You go around collecting weapon pickups in order to unlock new stuff. You improve your armor capabilities. You shoot giant bugs.
Nice.
There we go.
Good blow up.
Thank you. Man, we have time for one more mission, I think.
I wish Fred Durst was in this. Thank you, sir.
You can mod it so you can play the entirety of 5 and 6? I didn't know that. That's cool.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the bits. We have a new assault rifle, apparently. The D model. Sacrifices rapid fire.
Sure.
I'll use it. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me the ASD.
Give me the double Ds.
Both of us fucked up. We're awful.
We're horrible people. Time to kill the bugs.
Where are the ants?
Oh, this assault rifle sucks.
Oh, it sure does.
Maybe these bullets are just like really strong.
Oh god, they're blowing up.
So there's trade-offs with all these weapons, and there's literally hundreds of them that you can unlock. And part of the fun is trying them out in real time, loading up a level and facing 2,000 ants, and then you discover the weapon that you brought in was just like... it's like they advertised a flamethrower, but what you got was like a lighter. I remember doing that in EDF 2017. There's some joke weapons. Plus, I mean, even with the way this game performs, it has a really nice sense of scale to it. Everything looks really big compared to you. You were just a tiny man.
Yeah, I assume all my skills with Fortnite have made me better at these kind of games.
Oh yeah, you play Fortnite now.
Yeah, I play real video games instead of just like...
We ought to get that Inferno achievement in 2017. I wonder if we could do that now.
I bet we could.
Yeah, Inferno mode is scary in these games. The enemies just swarm you instantly. Being bugs and all.
You know, that's what most bugs do. It's kind of their thing.
They tend to swarm. They swarm a little bit. The new EDFs also add spiders and bees, and I think frogs are in some of them. Fun for everyone. Oh, rocket to the face. You can fire a decoy that's just a giant Gargura? I gotta buy EDF 6!
Danny, we need to play EDF 6.
That's so awesome. Holy shit. They combined my favorite things, EDF and VTubers. The bastards finally did it. They made a game for me.
There you are.
Boy, they really nailed this back on PS2. I was just thinking, I said earlier how little has changed, and like very little needed to be changed. Why didn't they release these in the States back then, I wonder?
Because of the Ant Coalition.
You
All
think
the
so?
ants were like, we refuse to let you play this game.
Freaking pro-ant lobby.
I was going to say, did you know that our government is run by ants?
I'd believe it.
Subscribe to my newsletter for more info.
I think they're lizards.
I think they're giant ants. We're going to
get along?
Fights about this.
That would be great if there was an EDF where you fight giant lizards, and it's like the lizard people, they were right. All you conspiracy theorists, the ones who believed in the lizard people conspiracy, that was the one.
Why are the ants so far away? What is their problem?
This is bullshit. We have to run to get to the ants.
Alright. Where are you?
Unfortunately, in this one, your teammates don't talk, I think. Or if they did, they got rid of the voices for the English release. In the newer EDFs, they like sing military songs and talk to one another.
They also go EDF.
Yeah. Oh shit, we hit the 10-minute mark. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
We gotta get out of here. The ants, we'll let the ants win this
win.
one. But Seraphis Kane, thank you so much for the suggestion of Global Defense Force. Do check it out. It's a wonderful game. Play any EDF, really. Next up, I'm going to have to pretend like I know what I'm doing with our next game, which comes courtesy of, did you see who?
Yes, it was courtesy of Jabberwock.
Jabberwock wants to see Goblin Commander unleash the Horde. Oh boy. I'm not much for strategy, especially real time, but I'll do what I can here. It's time to command those goblins. EDF 5 and 6 and World Brothers are the best ones, I see.
Jellico.
Jellico, wait a minute. Okay, you have my attention.
All right.
Who here has heard of Goblin Commander? Can you vouch for it?
Have I played this before? No. Yes? No. No.
Yeah? No? Yes?
No, I was thinking of another game.
Okay.
Where you command goblins.
There's a whole story mode, but maybe I should just jump in with a skirmish.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a little loud for us.
It's a loud game.
No idea what I'm doing. Let's just go ahead and jump on in. This is how you play games. Wait, there's a 2-player mode? Alex? We're both going to jump in, and neither of us are going to know what we're doing.
All right.
Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits.
You did kill the killer ants.
I'm doing our part.
All right, shall we?
Yeah. Push your X button. I didn't even know this had a 2-player mode. It'll be fine, right?
We know what we're doing.
I've played Command and Conquer in 1997 or whenever that was. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well. Okay. So you enter your compound, there's a whole bunch of goblins. Okay, I've leveled up our damage.
I added a turret.
That's cool. Ooh, I have some gobos. Here come the gobos. I'm gonna go find Alex.
Are we supposed to be hurting each other?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I don't have anything to put out. Okay.
Just a nice, plucky collection of gobos. Where the hell are you? Oh, you're all the way in the upper right. Well, this is gonna take a while.
I like this gobbo.
This is definitely the right way to appreciate an RTS. Just jump right in.
All right, now gobbos, go! Gobbo!
Where'd my gobos go?
Go here, gobbos. Gobbos!
Where'd they...
Go
they all
here.
just... They like died or... Wait, okay, there they are. Okay.
Go here. Go here. Go here.
I gotta
Go
keep
here.
an eye on these guys.
Go here. Go anywhere, my gobbos!
I'm pushing circle to guide mine. I don't know if you have any under your control. If not, you may have to go back in your goblin hut.
I did, and they're right here waiting for me.
Here I come.
They're refusing to move. My gobbos don't want to move. Gobbos!
I got my own gobos coming up the bend.
Why aren't you moving? Control. There we go. Where are you?
I'm sure I could have learned the controls in the campaign
Where are
mode.
you?
Here we come.
I don't see where you are. Oh, I see. Hey! Hey!
I'm commanding goblins. You see that shit? That's what happens when you mess with the Goblin Commander.
I'm commanding these goblins.
I blew up your shit, dude.
Yeah, but...
I'm in your base killing your dudes.
Stop saying that! My gobbos. Get this guy.
My gobos have flamethrowers. Or are those yours?
No, there's... I killed all your guys.
What?
Bye.
No.
Bye.
Hey! Those were my guys!
Well, too bad.
I gotta go all the way back and get more guys?
I
Fucking
have
god
enough
damn
to
it.
repair this. Let's repair this. I just gobboed you. What are you gonna do about it?
This goblin got gobboed. Alright, we'll do a basic ranged thing. Oh, I see. You can just add a whole bunch to your horde through this screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, it looks like I'm specialized in electric gobos. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now we're talking. Oh, your ass is gonna get got.
Okay.
Hey, Abs, yeah, we're playing Goblin Commander, which I've never played before, and I've only played like 3 RTSs in my entire life, so this is gonna go really well. Alex, I got 10 whole gobos.
Oh man, what am I gonna do when the 10 gobbos come from?
Coming up to your place.
Okay.
We're gonna get there.
All
Where'd they
right.
go? Why are they going backwards? No, go here. You guys. Cinco Play, thank you for the 100 bits. We're going Goblin Commando. You goblins, you better be wearing underwear. All right? We can't have you going Goblin Commando. Alex, did you know that the subtitle for every Ratchet and Clank game is a raunchy joke?
Yes, I do. It's very annoying. I'm sorry. They should just call it Ratchet and Clank.
Up your ass.
I was gonna say rubbing his racing.
Yeah, there you go. They should do that.
I don't see you on my map. You're so far.
I'm coming.
I'm just gonna wait here for you.
You know, this is a pretty interesting idea, a split screen RTS. I think they did this on N64 with StarCraft. Alright, here we go. It's a battle of the Gobos. Oh, there's some nice environmental destruction in this game. Even though people suggest games that I'm not really acquainted with or know how to play or show off well, I do appreciate the chance to expand my horizons and play stuff I wouldn't otherwise play. So I'm glad when people pick these. Who won?
You won.
Me won.
Fuck! Gobbos, help me! Help me, Gobbos!
What happened to your big Gobbo collection? What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Where'd they go? Oh shit! Gobbos, attack!
My Gobbos are attacking you. They're getting your ass.
Something's happening. It's a big scrimmage.
We're fighting. We're fighting for our lives here, Danny.
It's a goblin scrum. They didn't use the raunchy subtitles in Europe. You know, it's probably for the best. Maybe Europeans don't know what going commando means. What? What do you mean you won?
I won, look at me.
But I won last time.
Well, I just quickly grabbed some more goblins.
Fuck. Gotta go all the way back to the goblin maker and make some more goblins. This is bullshit. Can't believe I have to do this. This is garbage. Fucking can't believe you kill all the freaking gobbos. Alright, here we go. This time it's for real.
Okay.
This game, even though I'm playing it like a jackass, this does look pretty fun. And I assume if I were to ever play an RTS, it would be enhanced by the presence of goblins. So I can appreciate this on some level. Alright, this will be our final scrimmage. Whoever wins this one wins the Super Bowl of Goblin Commanding. Any y'all see that Super Bowl?
We watched that.
I watched the halftime show. That was cool.
Yeah.
There was also a game at some point.
Yeah, you know how that
Well,
goes.
supposedly.
I was just like, go birds.
Alex got what he wanted.
Yeah, I actually got, I had a great time.
Barnacle-Apps, thank you for the sub.
Oh,
yeah, this
thank
seems
you.
good. For as much of a caveman as I am about RTSs, I'm kind of getting into this, even though I know so very little about it.
Okay, I think I'm good. Just gotta wait for Danny.
Where am I? Where are you?
Where are you? I don't see you.
My gobbos got stuck.
You gobbos got stuck!
Gobbo's stuck. Here we go. Alright, the final showdown. Who's gonna win?
I just had the more gobbos is the thing. I had like, see how many gobbos I have? I have 9
Fuck,
plus
you
6.
had a shit ton of gobbos.
Yeah, I just got a bunch of gobbos.
I specialized in electric gobbos, and you were branching out into axe and fire gobbos?
I got all the gobbos.
Diversification is your key to winning in Goblin Commander, apparently.
Yeah, you gotta get many types of gobbos together, and then you just set them together and be like, attack.
Well, now I know. If I'm ever to commander any kind of goblins, now I know what to do. Thank you, Jabberwock, for the suggestion. We did it! Alex is the superior Goblin Commander. Write that down in the history books. Up next, in a funny twist of fate, ConkyDong69 wants to see Grimoire. Do you remember when I mentioned I only ever played 3 RTS games?
Mm-hmm.
This is one of them.
Oh, okay.
I played the shit out of this game. I reviewed it. I gave it a 4 out of 5. I love this game. This is my second favorite Vanillaware game after Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown is fucking good.
Ah, Vanillaware. Delicious.
You ever heard of this game?
Me? Yes, but I don't remember much about it.
So the story is basically anime Harry Potter. And the gameplay is anime StarCraft.
Okay.
That's it. It's not very complicated. Funnily enough, I've played this to completion, but I've never played a single second of StarCraft. So I'm just like, when I see RTSs, I'm like, oh, a Grimoire-like. This is also a pleasant surprise after I had to review, what was that one called? Not Princess Crown, but, the fucking one everyone liked that I hated.
Why do I keep thinking it's called Octopus Jackass?
Odin Sphere, yeah.
Odin Sphere, that's close.
Boy, I didn't like that game.
You hated Odin Sphere.
I know a lot of people do, but I did not. I did not jive with that game. Dragon's Crown, I also reviewed, and I love that. That's Lilith Blonde, who is your Harry Potter stand-in.
Margarita Surprise!
Yeah.
I love ordering that.
They have really good names in this.
Margarita Surprise! That's you get that at like your Torchy's Tacos, and it's like got CBD infusion or something.
Chartreuse Grande, the Lion Man.
I like the Lion Man.
Gamaldor, who is not Dumbledore. This is my Dumbledore OC, do not steal.
I will not steal Dumbledore.
So you should start that timer.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I
there's a lot to see in this game. Let's go ahead and just start a new game.
Okay.
I do have a save state for an actual battle, so we'll get there at some point. But like with a lot of Vanillaware games, the presentation is a lot of the experience.
Grimoires are books that all magicians use to contain their magic runes and
I know what books are. You can't tell me what books are. We're skipping
I'm
this.
gonna tell you about the Gutenberg press.
Now, words are things printed in books. We present them in sequence in order to deliver ideas.
Ah, what joy the stars.
God, this is such a Vanillaware game.
Welcome, Miss Lilith Blonde.
Hey. This guy's art is ultimate. What's his name? George Kamaitami, I think.
It looks really good.
Before? These mountains are quite treacherous.
I wouldn't let my fear of dragons keep me from coming to this wonderful place.
And all the cutscenes are presented like this.
By the binder of Archmagnitudes,
And
dragons, what a win!
And I remember the story actually being pretty interesting because the game presents it like, oh, it's your first day at magic school. You're the chosen one to learn all about magic. So here's all these tutorials to tell you all about magic and how to use it and stuff. And that's your first day. You did pretty good. Oops. It looks like, well, we were tutorializing. The end of the world happened, so everyone's dead.
Now there's no need
And then you
for
wake
that.
up the next day and it's all like, welcome to your first day at
mentor.
magic school. So it's a Groundhog Day situation.
Oh, how strange.
You gotta figure out how to not make the end of the world happen. This is all delivered via a ton of cutscenes, but they're actually worth watching. I remember it being pretty entertaining.
Welcome. So you're the new student?
Margarita Surprise. Yes. I can't get over that. That's
I love Margarita Surprise.
Margarita Surprise is what you get at happy hour at
someone
Velvet Taco. I could just keep naming taco places in Texas. Sorry, you can't call someone Margarita.
She got a good frog hat, yeah.
She does.
Okay, I guess this takes place over several days, but eventually the end of the world does happen, and then the story kind of resets.
Thank you, Kermit the Hendeman. She got her wizarding attire from SpongeBob, exactly. It was gas.
Thank you.
Oh, I just want to feel the night air.
I like her pajamas.
Mm-hmm.
Did you forget what the professor said? You wouldn't survive long out there. You see, sometimes the ghost of a scary witch stalks these
I love how
halls.
they set this up being like, yeah, it's just going to be Harry Potter. But then after a few missions, it's all like, oh no, actually everyone died and you have to make that not happen.
And then what?
The witch took him away. But here's the scary part.
The scary part.
So I have a question about Harry Potter school.
Yeah.
Is it the
So
witch's
it's a lot of magic classes, I get that. But do they teach you, like, math? Is it like, because imagine, you go to the Harry Potter, you go to the wizarding Hogwarts.
Anyone know the answer to this?
And you go to Hogwarts, and you're like, you learn magic. But what if what if you wanted... What if magic doesn't pay the fucking bills? What if you need to know computer science?
You just wizard the numbers away.
Well, no! You can't just wizard your way into working a spreadsheet.
Well, wizards don't work spreadsheets, Alex. They work magic spreadsheets.
Teacher,
Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits.
Yeah.
Lost Daughter of Tequila Sunrise, yeah, maybe. So, with all that said, this is what the game looks like. Like I said, it's anime StarCraft, except it's in a 2D perspective, so you're like facing off against a building, and the characters you guide, some of them have to climb up stairs in order to navigate the place. So that gives it kind of this a different strategy than what you might see in other RTSs.
I just feel like the kids at Harry Potter school are not getting the education they deserve. They're gonna come out of Harry Potter school at like a 5th grade reading level.
True. I guess you get a more rounded learning experience here at the Lilith Blonde Academy. And you get free margarita surprises every Friday.
Margarita Surprise is the best name I've ever heard in a video game, Danny.
So this is the core collection mechanic. You guide these elves to the crystals, they take it back to their summoning circle, and you get materials you can use to summon other creatures to take them on in battle. And study plumbing.
It's true,
I've heard
Cartman. It's true, but they do. The thing is, I did read the first 2 Harry Potter books. I didn't like the second one so much, so I was like, I'm going to stop reading now. But like in general, I no longer read them.
Yeah,
but they did have toilets there, which is why J.K. Rowling saying they make their poop disappear makes me go insane, because there's a huge plot point about the toilets are very frequent plot points in the fucking
Really?
books.
I didn't know that. Alex, load the system menu if you would, because I have a save state prepared for your first real battle. This is quite a while into the game.
3rd one?
Yeah. Okay, we figured out the mechanics, and now we have to fight our first StarCraft battle. So we have these elves who travel on foot, so they need to worry about the environment. But we also have some fairies, which we can summon. Here's what the enemies do. We set up these turrets to stop them. So basically it's an RTS with Vanillaware art, and if you like that, then you're probably already sold. They re-released this on PS4. It's called Grimoire Once Again, I think it is. I bought that but haven't played it.
I mean, maybe they... What the fuck, Danny?
What?
Danny!
See, this
is some shit that you would see behind a...
This is the sorcery side, right? You gotta worry about the enemies now. Okay, here we go. We're in it.
That's something you would see behind a little cut on Blue Sky, and then you look at it and you'd be like, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Cartoon nudity.
The 3 words she loves to hear, sexually suggestive cartoon.
Honestly, yes.
So you guide your elves to create a little patch of crystals to gather. And then, as they gather, you get more materials.
I'll do my best.
And then, like, from here, or here? I'll figure this out, don't worry.
You want something?
So what I'd like to see happen, not that I give a shit about Harry Potter anymore, but what I'd like to see happen is the wizarding world becomes known to the regular world, and we see some regulations happening on this school, and then they have to hire like a regular guy, like science teacher, to be like, oh yeah, magic's real, but you know, you gotta learn how to deal with acids and bases, okay?
So you gotta level up your summoning circles so you can summon other creatures. What we want are the fairies. And man, if there was one thing I remember about this game, it's the freaking sassy-ass fairies that you summon. These fairies give you the business.
Are they sexy too?
Well, you be the judge.
Okay, let's see the fairies.
We're bringing one up right here.
That's just Tinkerbell. Some guys are into that.
Well, what about these?
That is just literally like, I see that on my... that's something I see on my Blue Sky timeline that I have to quickly scroll by if I look at it. I'm sorry.
You can't be looking at that at the Alamo.
That actually, yeah, that's something that happened when I was riding when I was like on the free Wi-Fi on the bus. I was like, oh, I'll check Blue Sky, and luckily I paid $2 so no one would sit next to me. By the way, Danny, on Greyhound you can pay $2 extra and no one will sit next to you.
That's perfect.
Isn't that beautiful? It's so riding the bus is so much better now. It still sucks in a lot of ways, but A, they have seatbelts now, and B, you can pay $2 extra anyways.
Where'd my other elves go? Where'd they go?
They just died.
I thought I had more than 2.
I'm here.
Okay, let's have... I wanted to get one more fairy, but I think this should be enough to take on the butt demons.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
So you can hold down square to highlight a whole bunch of them.
Thank you for the 25 okay fine bits. Appreciate it.
God, that's the one thing I remember, because they have these character barks every time you select them, and they're always like, okay, or okay, fine, every single time.
Broken Scholar, I don't know if they still do the all-you-can Greyhound for a month ticket, but if they did that, Danny, I'm so sorry, but I would be in San Antonio so much.
Alright, here we go. We're going to take on the butt demons. I think this is enough fairies to take them down. It should be. But yeah, not much I can show off other than this. It's anime StarCraft. You already know if that's a thing you want or not. But having played through the whole thing, I can recommend this game. This game is great. I also remember back then, this was one of the few games I reviewed that my roommates also played. Like, they got my review copy and independently both finished the game themselves. Everyone loves Grimoire.
It's in the game.
Okay, it looks like we're out of the range of that other butt demon, so we should be good.
Okay, good.
That's a nice animation.
It is.
Do it. Do it.
So close.
Vanillaware is kind of top tier. I keep meaning to play their two recent games. 13 Sentinels and Unicorn Overlord.
Move on to the next course.
Thank you, Gamildor. And thank you to ConkyDong69 for suggesting Grimoire. Bet you didn't think I knew how to play that one, huh? Thank you so much. Yeah, play Grimoire. It's out on PS4. Go do it. Sasquatulus always suggests the best games for these streams. And today is no exception because Sass wants to see a PS2 game called Love Story. Now, in English, this is romanized as Zero Story. I think that's the last one there.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look up the title, it'll be the number 0 and then story. But in katakana, it's rendered as Love Story.
Thank you, the One Ball Wonder, 5-month resub. Greetings, pals in chat. Hope you all are doing great. We are One Ball Wonder.
I am doing great, and thank you for the sub. Alex, I don't think you're ready for this one.
I'm not. I see Enix. Enix. Unix.
Yeah, Unix. There you go. Alright, we were born in 1911.
That's pretty old, Danny.
And let's just use my regular birthday.
Okay. Happy birthday, Danny.
I'm over 100 years old, and I'm a horse. Ka. Alright, you can start that timer.
Okay.
Here we go, Love Story for PS2. This game is on 2 DVDs. And that's because it's almost all FMV.
Really?
Enix before it got squared, yeah. Thank you, Cartman. I didn't know this game existed.
What the fuck is this, Danny?
I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Dude.
Girl!
You can't do anything. That was how we were gonna get out of here. Yeah, she's giving us a Viking funeral. Yeah, I think they were going for the tennis definition of love. So check this out. I think this is us.
We dematerialized, Danny.
We just got isekai'd, baby. That's what happens. Your body turns into a million molecules, and you go to the anime realm. Now we're in Gensokyo.
Cool.
Is the FMV supposed to be windowed like this? Yeah, it's really small in the actual game. I think it should open up eventually. Maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, story. Does this ever happen to you? You're going down the road on your motorcycle, then you get isekai'd into space.
We should call the Texas Hammer. What?
Yeah, it was a Datsu-kun. Thank you, Cartman. That one. That's Aides. That means love. Kawaiiranai. Oh, wakaranai.
Thank you for the 25 bits. Punching sex. I also hate it when my car's airbags prevent you from being isekai.
That's bullshit. Oh, do demo io. I still don't know what kind of game this is. I've only ever seen the first minute of it. This one. But I did manage to get a game over through my poor choices when I was testing this out. We're mad about being isekai.
Can't be helped. I heard Shogunai.
いってらっしゃい。ただし、最初に出会った人と愛を見つけるのよ。わかった。
There I go. Hey.
I guess. Cool bell.
Oh boy. Triangle? Oh, it's for listening. It's for your senses, I see. Let's look at her neck. Let's look at her lips. Let's look at her eyes. Yep. Looks good. What the fuck is this, Alex?
Hey, baby,
彼女の愛を
I'm
得てい
massive
くと
cells.
この愛情メーターが増えていくわ。彼女の心の中を覗くに
は
この矢を使うのよ。愛情メーターは減少しすぎないように気をつけてね。ゼロになればあなたは天上界へ
What do we
戻
have
されるわ。
100 of?
忘れないでね。
Are you Cupid?
Maybe? It is called Love Story.
どうして来てくれないの？
I shot her. Is it FMV
一緒に
Galgun?
海を渡りたかったのに。
Oh, sorry. That looked like it hurt. I'll give myself some juice too. Hair could use some.
I don't think she likes it.
Oops. Is that good? Hey! She threw a stick at me!
She us into a stick!
What? She doesn't appreciate the arrows to the face for some reason. Oh shit.
Bro. This rocks. Thank you, Sass.
This is very Kamen Rider to me.
Oh, look at this guy.
There's a CG stick after me. I can't. I'm sure we're gonna save the day. Crazy knife guy at the beach. There we are. We're kicking his ass.
Him. Yes!
Get the stick! Got him. Alex, what in the living fuck is this?
Cool.
General Entertainment, the developer of this, did a PS1 FMV game called Alive, which we played a long time ago.
Oh yeah, Alive!
And this reminds me a lot of that. I wonder if it's a spiritual sequel. I had no idea they followed up on Alive for the PS2. Yeah, I'm thinking this needs a full playthrough. This looks fucking awesome.
This is amazing.
Get oceaned.
Die, dude.
I agree. Someone should fan translate this. It would be pretty hard to subtitle it, I bet. Or maybe just re-render the video. Who knows? Whew. Glad that's over with. Bell or Memo? Bell. Oh, Memo.
This is stupid.
This
I
is
love it.
real stupid. What are we gonna write? This, I guess.
あいつ何も
知らないわよ。あんたこそ何もんよ。
まずはありがとうだろ。命の恩人なんだから。
あのね、不法侵入だよ。警察呼ぼうか。
おい待てよ。
バカ。
She threatened to call the police on us.
That's fair.
Yeah, the police are gonna do something about this. Y'all, FMV games are good.
They're really good.
に愛があるのか。
愛って？
うるせえな。いちいち可愛くねえやつ。
みんなが可愛いって言ってくれるけどね。
そんなのお前のバカファンだけだろ。
We're writing a freaking novel.
自分が出てるポスターとか貼ったりしてナルシスト。
どうしてそんな意地悪なこと言うの？
それはね。
わかった。私のことが好きなんだ。
Yeah.
バカじゃねえの違うよ。それはお前がブスだから。
Go man.
ごめん。
We should apologize.
謝ってもダメ。出てって。
Room temperature, thank you for the bits. What would the Retro Pals FMV game be about?
It would be about trying to stream, but like a bunch of ants are attacking us.
Yeah. Or maybe like a flying stick tries to attack Alex.
That just happens in real life. You called her an ugly dog, Danny.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She's not gonna fall in love with you if you keep acting like that. You gotta call her pretty or like normal girl.
Hey, normal girl. It gives you very little time to respond to these inputs. I can't read them fast enough. Also, I'm not good at reading Japanese. Well, we're entering minute 11, but I really want to see more of this. Sass, you've introduced me to my newest obsession, Love Story for PS2. I gotta know more about this crazy game. Unbelievable that Enix made seemingly a follow-up to Alive for PS1. It's nuts. Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Next up, something a little bit more normal, but not much more normal. Pirata Pequeño wants to see a PS2 game called Mr. Mosquito.
Classic.
We barely missed out on this on our Mr. stream because it doesn't use the abbreviation MR period. It uses the full word Mr. Got off on a technicality.
Ooh, a fresh start, la-di-da.
Yeah. Had a friend in elementary school that really liked this game. This game's, well, it contains scenes of explicit itchiness, for one thing.
That's not good.
Remember, everyone, be careful with your insecticide.
Okay.
This was released in Japan as Ka, which just means mosquito. But over here, they tried to turn him into a mascot kind of guy, so he's Mr. Mosquito.
They made him kind of edgy on the cover, too.
Welcome to the home of the Yamada family. It's summer. Do you like summer?
No.
Summer drives people crazy.
You're telling me.
And that makes them commit terrible acts. Take the tiny, harmless mosquito, for example. It doesn't have enough time to do much during its one precious short life. Yet with one swipe, a human can snatch such a priceless life away without a second's thought.
Yeah, not very harmless when you consider
I am
malaria.
Sure that you may already realize that you are a mosquito.
What?
The insect that bites people and makes them feel itchy. The insect that creates a trail of swollen bites. As a mosquito, there is something that you naturally have to do.
What?
You have to suck blood.
Ew.
You must suck and store away as much human blood as possible.
It's a little bit
in order to
Kafkaesque, yeah.
survive the winter and see
Woke up one day and I was a
another
mosquito.
spring. However, blood sucking is accompanied with much danger. It may come as a surprise to you, but you're not welcome in the Yamada family home.
Why not?
Why on earth not? Because you make people feel itchy.
Is that all?
Bear in mind that they will go to great lengths to protect themselves from you. Nevertheless, please enjoy your summer of blood-sucking.
Will do. That's me.
No, I'm Mr. Mosquito.
I'm Mr. Mosquito. Those things are cool.
That's really cool.
That's us. We are Mr. Mosquito. Let's play it.
Okay.
Been a while since I played this one.
This is Rina's room. Rina is the daughter of the Yamada family. She went on a school trip today, and she sprayed herself with bug repellent. But that was some time ago, so it's likely to be wearing off in some places.
Okay.
You should suck from those spots.
You got it. You don't need to tell me twice.
Don't talk like that, game.
You should suck from those spots.
Move over, Dad. You're too close to me. It's so hot today. Isn't it the time of year to take a family picture? I've been looking forward to it. How about taking a picture of just you and Dad? I don't want to be in it.
The game's just like this.
What are you talking about? Why not? I just don't see why we have to take the same old pictures year after year. We take a picture every year. That's enough of a reason. Back me up here, Kenichi. Why don't neither of you want to be in this picture? It's such a pain.
Let's not bother this year.
It's because of me, isn't it? You don't want to be in the photo with me, do you?
I'm just gonna go on. There's a lot of this in the game if you want to see it. It adds a lot to the charm, but I want to show off the gameplay. There's nothing quite like Mr. Mosquito, except for maybe the sequel. The sequel is Ka 2 Let's Go Hawaii.
I'm so tired.
Where you follow these poor people to Hawaii.
Don't they meet up with some racist Americans in Hawaii?
I think so. Haven't played much of Ka 2. Yeah, there's a sequel, Japan exclusive.
Good music.
Alright,
2 tanks of blood.
let's suck this girl's blood. So I mentioned earlier about how EDF had a really good sense of scale. This is another game that does things with size and scale that I think is pretty cool. You're just a little guy in these huge, oversized environments. And there's items to collect here.
I don't know what to do.
But your main goal is to try and observe these people and suck their blood when they least expect it. Okay, so the controls are L1 and R1. Look at these weird toes.
I don't like that toenail polish. Danny, this is strange.
This is a little weird. Often they have to go into different animations in order to reveal their sucking points. Or you have to cause it by doing stuff like this.
What?
Yeah, we turned on her music, which makes her get up.
Why? Why? What's that?
Okay, where is the sucking point? It looks like I'm being a creepoid here, but that's kind of what you have to do in this game. I'm sorry. In the course of the gameplay, you kind of have to be a major creepoid. Where's the sucking point? Oh god, she saw me. We gotta get out of here. Because yeah, if they see you, they can slap you. And of course, being a mosquito, that'll kill you right away.
What?
Maybe it's like near her feet?
Yeah, I thought I saw something pop up on her knee or something, or her leg.
You think so?
Why? Why?
Ow!
Where?
Jeez. I'm a clumsy mosquito.
Smacked. There it is, see?
Where?
That red square.
Oh, I see. Alright, R3. You have to slowly rotate the analog stick to suck the blood out. This is pretty risky. And at some point, yeah, you have to take off. Otherwise, she'll slap you. Oh boy. Eventually they get pissed off and you have to cool them down.
What?
I made her relax. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's video games. It gave me the reticle. I didn't choose to do that. The game made me do it.
Chat's mad at you.
What?
Contra code.
I'm just enjoying a game.
Oh my god, thank you.
Hey, Contra Code, you came in at just the right time. We're playing Mr. Mosquito for PS2. A completely normal video game. Don't worry about it. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing weird and wild stuff for the PS2 tonight, as suggested by our patrons. And, you know, Mr. Mosquito, I think, fits the bill pretty well. Okay, this is a pretty good sucking session. We're actually doing well.
Please, God.
We may be able to get away with this.
Ever say that ever again on stream. I'm begging you.
We did it.
How was it the first time?
Whew.
I hope you enjoyed your first blood suck.
I did. She's itchy now. We did it. We spread itchiness to the world.
What?
What? The game knows what it's doing. The whole presentation and the way it presents these things is a little bit, it's a little bit lewd. They did do that on purpose. But it is pretty unique. It's a cool game with a neat concept. And you're not going to see games where you're a mosquito outside of this in the sequel.
Carmen, thank you for the 50 dengue fever bits. I will use them appropriately and spread illness.
And that's Mr. Mosquito for PS2. Go check it out. It's pretty strange. A pretty strange video game for strange people. Another strange video game, as suggested by Arpaga. Arpaga wants to see Nightmare of Druaga Fushigi no Dungeon. Let's freaking go. I got a physical copy of this game. Now, you know me. I love Tower of Druaga. And I love Shiren the Wanderer, Fushigi no Dungeon. And this game combines both of those things. Yeah, it's Druaga time. I don't think we're going to see Quox.
I'm sorry if you don't
Quox
see
is pretty
Quox.
far in this game.
Okay.
But I'm going to show off what I can. And it's like, finally they combine Tower of Druaga and Shiren the Wanderer. And it's from Chunsoft, who made the Shiren the Wanderer series, and Arika, who did the Tetris the Grandmaster games. So they got some talented developers on board for this. Yeah, Mr. Mosquito is over. You can call your kids back in the room.
That was...
It was a little bit more lurid than I remember.
A mosquito spread malaria. Lots and lots of malaria. And other
Yeah.
diseases. They're fun.
There's Gil. He's wearing his gold armor.
He looks good.
I don't think it was last year, but year before we did a full playthrough of Tower of Druaga, and that was a hell of an experience. Highly recommended if you're looking for extreme sickos gameplay. That's Druaga.
Oh, that's Druaga. Sorry. I like the Druaga dragon.
It's kind of unbelievable they brought this out over here, considering the extreme unpopularity of Druaga and Fushigi no Dungeon. I guess they thought, you know, 2 games that people don't give a shit about in the States, when you combine them, maybe it'll be something people will buy. They didn't. Except for me. I bought my copy at release.
I hope we don't have to find any hidden pickaxes.
Well, they did combine the best elements from both series. That's the famous blue crystal rod.
Oh, it drives out the darkness.
The stolen treat. VTuber tournament where you all play through Tower of Druaga based on memorizing the clues.
Yes.
I mean, I'm in. And yeah, Kai's here from Quest of Kai. All your favorites. Scold. Anyone see the Tower of Druaga anime? That's apparently all on YouTube.
Well, we need to watch it.
I think we should.
Yeah. Goddess, no. Not the goddess's will.
You seen it? Isn't it any good? Yeah, is the clocks in it? Let's do it.
All right, let's nightmare.
I want to say this is the very last Tower of Druaga game. They never made another one after this.
The Quox is in the first episode.
Holy shit. Okay, well, we're watching the first episode at least. Do I want to... You know, I'm just going to go ahead and load the gameplay because there's a very lengthy opening sequence that is just like, hey, Gil, go in the tower and kill Druaga. And he's like, Druaga? And they're like, you know, the bad guy that you have to kill? And he's like, yes, I must go kill the guy.
Let's kill Druaga.
Whole of Druaga. Yes, that was in, freaking Mr. Driller Drill Land. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I quit the game without saving. It was a completely unintentional accident. It pulls a Mr. Rossetti on you. I swear. Yes. Oh, boy. No! Fuck you. Oh, man! Alright, yeah. Yes. Yes. The memory card, 8 megabyte for PlayStation 2.
PlayStation copyright too.
So just to give you some idea of what this game's like, I think this gives you a good impression. Well, actually, I intend to alter the flow of time every single day I live, but I'm going to lie to you. Good lord. No.
No.
No. Jesus. Pretty good. Pretty good. For the record, I was on floor 1, and I just started the game, and it read me the freaking riot act over that. Okay, back to floor 1. I just sold you on the game. Yeah, it really hates if you quit without saving. The sealed tower. This game does look pretty good. Don't remove the memory card for PlayStation 2, 8 megabyte.
Okay.
A lot of people are sold on this now. You haven't even seen the gameplay yet. His armor is shining, like in the prologue text.
Oh.
He wears shiny gold armor, it said.
So this is the Tower of Babel?
I guess so.
Cool. Alright, Danny. Good luck.
Alright, here we go. We're doing it. Need a key to open the door to the next area. So, it's Shiren. It's exactly Shiren the Wanderer, just with a Tower of Druaga coat of paint. And just like the Shiren the Wanderer games, it's turn-based. You and the enemies attack and move on the same turn. You get experience, you level up, you gotta go to the next floor. And this one has a unique mechanic where you can break walls.
But it takes away some of your HP.
Yeah. I guess that's the equivalent of using pickaxes in the original. Now, the one thing I never got about this game, and which kind of irritated me, is you can rotate the camera, but it only stays at these weird oblique angles.
Oh, that's so strange.
You can't just put it straight on, it's just always at some kind of weird angle. I think it's to prevent you from seeing too far into the dungeon. Yeah.
Hey, you got level 2.
And just like the Shiren games, this is instance-based. If you die at any point, you go all the way back to the beginning, lose all your experience and items and things. But that's what people like about these games. Yeah, the angles do look random. It makes you think that maybe you're doing something wrong and maybe there is a way to face straight on, but no, there isn't. Yeah, it keeps the basics, but it does enough different where it feels very distinct from the other Fushigi no Dungeon games. Like it incorporates these treasure chests and things. Oh shit.
Get his ass. You got an item. Uh-oh.
Oh jeez. Okay, we're good. Well, it's level 2.
Sorry, vampire or whatever you are. You're kind of limpy to me.
Yeah, vampire, be better. I never got very far in this. I've never really heard from anyone who really likes this game, especially even more so than, say, the Shiren games. Those games are pretty much universally loved among people who love roguelikes, but I never hear a kind word said about Nightmare of Druaga.
I think that's unfair, because this looks good.
It does look good. You just have to be, like, double patient. You have to be Tower of Druaga patient, and you have to be Shiren the Wanderer patient. And I don't think there's a single human alive who is both of those things.
Yeah, not in these days.
Yeah, all those people died in the 80s.
Got a key.
I do kind of like the limited visibility and all the disadvantages the game places upon you, not the least of which is the weird camera angles. So they do focus on difficulty, which, again, if you're buying this game, that's probably something you like. We're moving on.
Get out of there.
Game for people built a certain way. Yeah, if you're built a specific way, you're gonna love this shit. As for me, I'm more built for Fight Club on PS2, which we also played tonight if you just joined us.
Yeah, we did play Fight Club.
Quite a variety of games we played, and we've only played like 10 of them so far. Anyway, there's story, there's dialogue, there's a whole bunch of shit you can do in this game. If you're doubly patient for 2 of the most difficult game series of all time, you may like Nightmare of Druaga for PS2. Thank you, Arpaga, for the suggestion. I still have my original copy of the game that I bought from Fry's for $20. For some reason, they really discounted that game steeply right after it came out. Gotta go back to that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Zyga Forum, oh boy, Zyga Forum apparently took this Patron Request Gauntlet as a challenge. They wanted a game that would personally challenge me, specifically, in a stream format. So with that in mind, we're going to play Shibai Meichi. Load it up, and then follow those instructions I left for you in the games list file. This is a first-party Sony game. Oh, the first one. This is a first-party Sony game that has microphone support. We've covered microphone games here on stream before. but we've somehow missed out on this one.
Okay, hold on. Controllers.
Mm-hmm. Then go to USB port 2, and then click Not Connected, and change it to microphone. Does that say Konami there?
It says input device, analog 1 and 2 focus.
Oh, okay, it kept my settings. Good. Okay, you can hit close here.
And it does say Konami there.
Alright, good. We should be good to go. Alex! This is a game about recreating various drama series scenes that you would see in like daytime soap operas in Japan.
Oh.
But you do it through a microphone, and 2 players can play multiple roles in this game.
Okay.
This game involves reading Japanese, and it grades your syllabary and your pronunciation and the rate at which you say it. And I can barely read this in time to keep up with it, much less say it at the same time. I took 2 years of Japanese, which is to say I'm not good at it. So, sorry for the cringe alert. This is going to be pretty hard to sit through.
It's going to be very cringe if you know Japanese.
I'm sorry. I apologize in advance for this, but I'm really going to try my honest-to-God best and try and show what this game's about. Christ. And I have to stream while I do it, too. Oh yeah, tell us how to play. So we got a gauge we have to keep up through our vocalizations. It displays all the words on screen as you're supposed to say them. And it's 2-player, so you can do this competitively if you really want to. Yeah, like Seen It. More like what's that 360 game? You're in the movies?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We did that once.
Yeah. Aminbo akaina a I u e o. Oh, these are vocal warm-ups. It's saying right there. And it reads your mic volume and the timbre of your voice. Suffice to say, this is a very Japanese video game, and if you only know English, you're not going to get very far. Oh, whoa, whoa. Christ, alright. Let me take a sip of water here.
Alright, Danny. Good luck.
I'm gonna try my best. Alright, first we have to do a warm-up here before we listen to the actual game. Tadaima. Maiku no testo chu. So. I u e o. Au. Aiu. Ueo. Sorry. Amenbo. Akaina. Aiu e o. Kaki ki. Kuriki. Kaki kukeko. Fuck. Bo, it's fucking. I can't read all that shit. Are you kidding me? Shinsho. Shasho. Sho. Hey. Takegagi. Jesus. You see? This is really fucking hard. Is this reading what I'm saying? Is this good? You like this? Yeah, so. Ukikaku. Jesus. Moshika. Good enough. Ai in mabo shirobi no shi. Fucking, that's way too fast. Are you kidding me? Sore de wa taihen I did it! There, we did it. Good.
Hooray.
You rapping so. Okay, we tricked the game into to thinking that it knew what I was doing. That is a tutorial. You have to do that. If you fail it, the game doesn't allow you to play it. You have to do that until it determines that you know what you're doing. And yeah, it's so fast. I can barely read it in time, much less vocalize it and like convert the syllabary to what I actually have to say. It's fucked, man. So it gives you various scenes to act out. After school, this room, the Harikiri room, the schoolgirl room. Maybe we should just do the first one.
Yes, the first one.
Alright, we're going to be Yokuko acting out a scene with Koji here.
Okay, Koji.
I want to be Koji. No, I want to be Yoko. This is gonna go great.
陽子は高校2年生。ちょっと内気な女の子なのですが、今日は思い切って
Yeah, the font is hard to read. Like, every element about this is like extreme difficulty for English-speaking streamer.
勇気を出して告白するため。さあ、そろそろ卒業式
I like the
も終わっ
part
たよ
in
うです
the warm-ups where it made you say
来て
AU.
くれるでしょうか
Made me think of Moonbase Alpha.
I was gonna say, yeah.
All right, let's do it. Ha, Koji Sensei, Mada kana.
陽子くん
Ah, Sensei.
Gomen.
Senpai,
Osoku
not
nachatte.
Sensei, Senpai, sorry. Ie, kochi koso
どうした
sumimasen.
のこんなところに呼び出したりして。
Ah, so gomen something.
ああ、うん。
Gomen something. Hato zutto kai kaba. Can't read that. So kari. Aso sui ya. Can't read any of this.
ああ、はいはい。これか。どうだった
He's picking up the
結構
slack.
よかったでしょ。
はい。この企業は。
ああ、これか。
Huh?
いいよね。あ、じゃあこっちの曲とかも結構
Are
好
we
きなんじ
winning
ゃ
him
ない
over? はい。それも、よかったな。
じゃあ今度別のアルバムも持ってくるよ。
でも。
あ、そっか。
I thought that was spot
も
on.
う学校来ないもんな、俺。
はい。
あれようってもしかしてこのことだったの ?CD だったら別に教室とかで渡してくれてもよかっ
I
たの
love
に。
CDs. そうですよね。それはそうなんですけど。
んどうした
I'm doing it.
なんだよ、急
I'm
に
really good at
黙り
doing
込んじゃって。
ellipses. You're dying over here good. 私がでもこれが something.
うん、そうだね。陽子くんに会えなくなると、俺も寂しいよ。
Yeah, we're getting goods. 私、本当はその CD、の、blah blah blah.
そんなに気に入った
いえ、そういうことじゃなくて、その、blah blah 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 blah. Sorry. 先輩で、今、好きしかいるんだか。
いないけど。
It's bad. じゃあ、好きな人から。
どうして
This is going really bad. その。
どうしたの
I failed out. I failed out.
She is fired. You are fired. You are fired from The Young and the Restless.
I kept him going for a while though, right?
You really did.
And some of those were good. Like when it's all sona, like I can do that. But when it's telling me to read kanji, I have to look at the furigana and squint at it, and then by that point, like it's already scrolled off screen. I thought I did good.
I thought you did too, honey.
It's saying my voice is too soft. Korea is what I should have said.
Exactly.
In any case, Zygo Forum, thank you for the incredibly challenging suggestion. If you want to check this game out, I recommend looking up videos of it. There's apparently some VTubers who play this, in Japanese, of course. I would recommend looking at those, figuring out the game from there. I don't recommend just jumping in, trying to do it yourself, because you're going to get results like that. That was neat, though. I had a unique experience. And there... Yeah, go ahead.
Do I need to change the settings back?
Oh, yeah, you should change them back.
Yeah, okay.
Good call. Thank you to Zygoform for the incredibly interesting suggestion. I'm always looking for these unique experiences in games, and I gotta say, this is one of them. I think we were about to confess to that guy, considering he was our senpai, and we were all, like, blushy about it. Maybe you can fall in love with your senpai on your PS2. All right, for those of you still watching the stream for some reason... Rainbow Batsuit as our next suggestion. I'm so embarrassed, dude.
It was good.
Thank you. Rainbow Batsuit wants to see Street Boys.
Street Boys.
With a Z.
You know
Yeah,
the game's good when there's a Z.
We were asking him if there was someone he liked. We were about to get into it. But unfortunately, we failed out at just the last minute. This is a localized, simple 2000 game, just like Global Defense Force. Except this one...
Street Boys!
It's about the Street Boys.
Game Street! Playing Street Boys in the Game Street.
Alex is throwing up gang signs.
I'm not throwing up gang signs. I'm throwing up surfer signs.
Uh-huh. Street Boys? Eto son senpai.
Street Boys look stupid. I'm sorry. Sorry, Street Boys. Sorry. Don't get
Look,
mad at
it's a
me.
simple 2000 game, all right? You're going to take what boys you get.
Oh my god, these Street Boys.
The Hell Black Heaven gang.
Okay. Nice masks.
These guys are cool, actually.
I like them.
The Thug Capture Project.
Okay.
We're going to catalog them like they're Pokemon.
Is that like the Domesday Project? You gotta like put RF
Yeah.
outputs on these boys?
We're going to read the pits on the disc to extract the boys.
Music.
Press circle to pick up boys. Okay, got it. You, come here.
Okay.
Sure, I'll give you a tutorial. Anything you want.
Got it.
Triangle and circle. Are you sure that's it? Okay, that's what I thought. I want to play more simple 2000 games. They look kind of awesome to me.
They are awesome.
Like, everyone knows about Earth Defense Force, but there's so much shit like this. There's like the Taiyo Jigoku. There's freaking the splatter action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that in 2025.
Splatter action.
Yeah, splatter action.
Okay.
Whoa, there's a fuck word in this game. What?
Holy cow! I wasn't even
Really?
paying attention.
Dude. Is that the first fuck in a PS2 game?
Did it beat out the Grand Theft Auto game saying fuck?
Here's something notable. Vice City, not a single fuck in that game.
Really?
It wasn't until San Andreas they started saying the F word.
Okay.
So, maybe. It says fuck. Street fucking boys.
No, they're not street fucking. Street fucking is very different.
Fight Club did say fuck, that's right. This may be before that, though.
Okay.
It was around this time when the restraints came off and people started...
Discrimination office.
Are they anti-discrimination or pro?
Yeah, are they for it? What's going on?
It's called cruising, Alex.
Okay, fair enough.
That's where you find the street fucking boys. Goki? Oh no. We know him over here as Akuma. Urban fucking champion? Yeah, everyone, when you're sending a message here in chat over the course of this game, you have to include the word fuck. The street boys would want it that way. I can't believe they just casually threw in the F word when they haven't even cursed at all.
Yeah, the music is going really hard.
Yeah, we should become the street boys.
You're a guy with interesting ideas. Okay, I put on my ugly glasses. That's not that ugly.
Yeah, the music's going really fucking hard. Fuck.
Fuck, okay.
Oh no, we're handcuffed. can't do combos when we're handcuffed. Maybe we don't need combos. Pick it up. Oh right, we're not able to grab his handcuffs. Can I get this? Yeah! I love the redrawn action sound effects. Those are good.
I like this is like bash and shit.
Mm-hmm. Crash. I'm just gonna go.
Now you're talking.
Now we're talking. Now we're street boys. Hey, you too? It's nice that they had a handcuff key inside a crate. Did that just say sick?
Yeah. It was sick too. Sick.
I'm dying. Oh, we could keep him. We could do the River City Ransom special. Alex, we've seen some good games tonight.
I like you picking up a cop and beating the other cops with a cop.
Yeah. It looks like it's saying rash. Like we're giving him a rash.
Maybe it's saying crash.
Could be.
Crashing the boys.
Love those boys. What's with this run?
Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going backwards, I guess. This game kind of owns so far, just based on first impressions. I kind of like this. Alright, here we go. We know what to do. This is so good.
This is one of the best things. Hey! Not Genji! Genji is your buddy!
Oh, this is one of the most simple 2000 games I've ever played. It's just... You can't really get this impression based on seeing it as opposed to playing it, but this plays really jankily. This is a very funny video game. May I use the elevator? Oh, okay. Hey, come here, bro. You're coming with me. Oh, never mind. Hey, all you boys, wake up!
Boys!
We're escaping the boys' prison.
To escape the boys' prison, just grab a cop and throw it at another cop and just keep doing it.
Yeah. And cops are the weapons, you have unlimited ammunition.
It's like Revolution X, music is a weapon. No, cops are the weapon.
It's like what Solid Snake does. It's on-site procurement, you know?
Yeah, that's what Solid Snake does.
I'm sorry, I really like this move. This is very funny to me.
Don't beat your friend! What do I keep telling you, man?
You want some of this? You want some of this, cop?
Okay.
We're out of here.
The discrimination office.
Hate to be kept in the discrimination office.
You picked up the big guy. Good.
Yeah! Look at that stiff animation.
Luckily there's no friendly fire, so Genji's fine.
Yeah, he reacts to it, but he doesn't take damage. This is so funny.
Danny, we gotta do a Street Boys playthrough.
I think we might. I found a few full playthrough candidates tonight. So we gotta play this. We gotta play Love Story. Maybe not Shibai Meichi. We can get a Japanese speaker for that one.
He said this came for the 25 bits. This was part of the Simple 2000 Ultimate series. Okay, that may explain the quality.
It's pretty ultimate.
It is very ultimate.
This is a little bit bigger budget than the other Simple 2000 games I played. It's gonna go. We gotta get out of the discrimination center. Had enough discrimination. Or maybe I just headed right back in.
I don't know where you're going.
I don't know either. In any case, thank you so much to Rainbow Batsuit for the suggestion. Much appreciated. Man, Street Boys.
Street Boys.
Gotta play more Street Boys. Smebble wants to see our next game. Smebble wants to see an actual, honest-to-God, real popular PS2 game. They made many copies of this game. WWF SmackDown, just bring it.
Okay.
Well, Alex, are you bringing it?
No, but I will.
Just bring it!
Okay, God!
What did I tell you? Just bring it!
Listen, it's looking good, boys. Looking good.
Are those the Street Boys? Yeah, and Smebble specifically wants to see a couple of exhibition matches, so let's do it. There's apparently some pretty good commentary when you fight in this game. And yeah, this game does have a similarity with another game picked tonight in a fit of serendipity. Leave it up to you to figure out what that is.
Okay. I have no clue personally. I mean, I don't know anything.
You know Street Boys.
That's true. What? Why
That's right.
is Roll an air raid vehicle here?
Second Fred Durst game of the night.
Good Lord. I'm...
Of all the things to make a return from a previous game from this stream, I'm glad it's Fred Durst.
Me too.
Yeah, he's secretly in every PS2 game. You can unlock him in Street Boys. He's the unlockable scene in Shibai Meichi. They got Stone Cold. They got Triple H. They got The Undertaker. Who's that?
You.
Me?
Yes, you. No, Kurt Angle.
Oh, I'm Kurt Angle?
You're...
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You should be The Rock. You'd have more money.
Okay, Alex, I'll be The Rock.
Yeah, it's easy peasy having that much charisma. Just, just do it. Just be The Rock, Danny. It's super easy.
Why didn't I think of that? I've been trying to stream like an idiot. I should have just been The Rock.
WWF SmackDown! I feel bad. What I mostly know about The Rock is that when he was, training for the WWE, he ate a lot of canned tuna.
Really?
Yeah. Danny?
I like tuna.
I have to... Oh, shit. I meant to ask you this earlier. But Danny, and chat, I guess, if you're eating tuna from Trader Joe's or H-E-B, don't do it.
Really? There's bad tuna now?
Yeah.
Fuck. What about Starkist?
Starkist is fine.
Okay, let's do a single match.
But a bunch of store brand stuff got botulism.
You can have two managers versus two managers?
Okay.
Let's do manager with manager.
Okay.
You're playing this with me.
Okay.
So you pick a wrestler and you pick a manager.
Yeah, thank you for the article. A lot of tuna got recalled. It's
push your X button. I didn't know that about tuna. That's unfortunate. Oh, A button on your controller.
Oh.
New for 25.
The
Fred Durst Pals. Thank you for the bits. Let's pick the classic Steve Austin. And his manager will be Vince McMahon. No, let's make it the Big Show.
I want to be The Rock.
Okay.
Because I want money.
Be The Rock. Who's gonna be your manager?
Oh, how do I...
Yeah, just yeah.
How about... Billy Gunn,
Billy
the
Gunn.
man himself.
The ass man is The Rock's manager.
Yeah.
Cool.
The Rock has decided to switch to ass.
All right. Here we go. These games were popular as fuck back in the day. I used to see so many copies at GameStop.
Weighing 252 pounds from Victoria, Texas.
Oh yeah, he's from Texas, so you had to be him.
Yeah.
Victoria, though. I didn't know it was Victoria.
Huh.
I've been to Victoria once. Nice place. Get to sit with hurricanes a lot.
That kind of looks like him.
Yeah. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Is he chewing bubblegum?
Mm-hmm. He famously liked to chew bubble gum.
And kick ass?
Mm-hmm. He was like, I could do both at the same time.
But I'm never gonna run out of gum. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, he had a move where he would put gum in your hair and he'd fuck you up.
I thought you were gonna say put gum in your mouth, and that would be
That's even
disgusting.
worse!
He takes his chewed gum and puts it in your mouth.
Okay, but that would be a really good wrestling move. Like, for wrestling, that would be so good.
That's so gross. Yeah, the old ABC.
Here I am, I'm The Rock.
That doesn't look like The Rock.
It doesn't.
You're
It
too
looks
skinny.
really bad.
You look weird.
His face looks okay, I guess, but the rest of his body is just wrong.
So this said 2001 at the load-up screen, so this is a pretty early version of the UKIS SmackDown engine. Oh, I looked it up. I forget if it's Ukes or UKIS. I think it is actually Ukes.
I thought it was Ukes, but I could be wrong. He does look like an M. Dickey, yeah.
He's going to wrestling school. All right, so the thing we should focus on is the commentary during the match.
Okay.
So let's enjoy this while we watch The Rock square off against Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, okay presentation for 2001 PS2. I'll accept it.
Okay.
It is electric in this arena tonight. Who's fighting who? We can't miss WWF tonight. Who do you think you're talking to? There they go. Just stop it. This is a sacred fight. Nobody can interrupt the match. Shut up. The Rock.
Shut up.
Stone Cold Steve Austin will match up tonight. The competition will be in the single with manager match.
Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits. Give him
Oh,
a
he's gonna
kiss!
spit gum into my mouth. Watch out! Ow!
Not the gum.
By the way, any wrestler that wants to do that horrible move idea that we talked about, just
You can
just
license
give
it
us
from
credit.
us. I did a jolly little hop over you. Ha ha.
Oh!
Watch out for his the rock bottom. Here's my butt. You like it? You should come up and kiss my butt. Let's do it. It's right here. All right, fine.
Ouch! You just like pulling on my ears?
I love spitting gum in your mouth.
You really do.
Ratchet and Clank spitting gum into your mouth. Ooh.
Right into the jollies.
The Rock.
We're having a fun time mashing and smashing.
Yeah. These announcers are so shitty. Did you see that? He did the rock bottom.
What's gonna happen next? Oh no! Surprise attack from the outside of the screen.
Why is that guy get his own picture in picture? Ow!
Hey! Referee! You were beating up Triple H. He was... Whose side are you on? Whose side is he on?
I don't think anyone can stand that move.
This is pretty funny.
Superstars are showing some excellent moves.
Here we go. Bam!
Ow!
Now I'm gonna spit gum in your mouth.
Fuck you.
That was a nice move.
Hey, that was a nice move.
Ow! I'm the Rock. You can't do this to me. me! I'm a millionaire! Shut up!
I'm too famous to get stomped.
Champion we've ever had. I've never seen a fight like this before. Toe kick.
Yeah, give him a noogie. How do I do the butt move? There we go. Come here. Haha! You were lured in by my nice ass.
I was! Mr. Ass told me to never fight a good ass, and now, you know, I seem to...
I think this is fine.
This singles with the manager match is great. Stone Cold and The Rock are competing continually.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Bang!
This singles with a manager match is great. Whoa! Cameo. This kind of rules.
Thank you for the bits, Carmen. Yeah, this was during Triple H's Hell Zone.
Thank you for the bits.
Stone Cold will obey nobody.
He obeys no one. It's really easy to do moves in this game. There's a single grab button, and there's like a punch and a kick button, and that's it. Ooh, complicated. Look at the... What was all that?
That was me dancing all over you. Ow, my back! I need that.
Who's winning?
They couldn't show screenshots of Triple H getting beaten up? That's crazy.
That makes sense.
That absolutely makes sense, though, and I believe it. Hey, I'm doing the butt thing.
Hey! What the fuck, Triple H?
And while you were distracted by my butt...
How do I get back in? How do I get back in?
This is a good shot.
No, I can't get back in, Danny!
This is some good camera work.
I can't. Get back in! There we go.
This rivalry will definitely continue after this match.
Wow, great commentary.
I think this is fine.
I think this is fine.
I think this is fine. Boy, these guys sure are two wrestlers. Uh-oh, he did a wrestling move.
No!
A hard shot by Stone Cold Steve Austin. Both superstars are showing some excellent moves.
We're seeing some action tonight.
Where's the defense?
There are two men, and they don't like each other.
These men are haters.
Whoa! Ow!
Now the Big Show's beating me up. He's a manager.
There we go. I know what I'm doing.
Your manager. Ow!
I'm gargoyling.
Good God!
We can't take our eyes off this match. Elbow smash.
This single manager match.
Executes a perfect.
This is fine to me.
This is fine. Yeah, get his ass. Drag him. Drag him. There we go. I'm doing my trademark move.
Ah!
Oh my gosh! I can't watch this.
Free me!
No way.
The Rock is tightening.
With the gum. Your mouth is full of so many wads of gum now.
I'm trying so hard to get back into the ring.
Superstars are counted out of the ring.
Wow, we both lost.
I think you mean we both won. Smebble.
Oh my God, Smebble.
Thank you so much for suggesting WWF SmackDown. Just bring it for PS2. Good win. Good match. Seraphis Kane, thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
This is fine. Okay, we have our final, wiping the tears from my eyes, PS2 game of the evening. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire 2nd Edition by Ragey Zero. Ragey Zero wants to see some classic game show action. This one was not released in the States. This is a Europe exclusive.
Ooh.
So we're going to get the UK-ified Millionaire experience. Meltzer gave the match 0 stars.
That is, to be fair, that would be one of the worst matches of all time if that was real.
Yeah, Steve Austin just decided to keep spitting gum into the other guy's mouth. It was disgusting.
It was awful.
No one wanted to see that. They call it some of the worst wrestling they've ever seen.
That was awful.
This is taking longer to load than the wrestling game.
Hold on, it's got to load all the millionaires.
Okay. So do you want to play this, or?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I'll score a 0 on everything, yeah.
Let's see if there's a 2-player mode.
It'd be funny if there's not. IDOS, what are you doing here? Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Okay, thank you. Celador.
Celador. It's beautiful, actually. Yeah, we're in Ubisoft territory.
We're being lit up! We're being attacked!
This is what you look like if you want to be a millionaire. Those the broken sword guys?
Are they?
Kinda, they're having to slum it for this one.
Hello and welcome to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
You're not Regis.
What's with his neck? Watch the way his head and neck moves.
In a row correctly. So if you're ready, let's
Ooh, you're right. He looks
it's
like
really bad.
like a Silent Hill creature.
Ooh, I didn't like that. Yeah, gummy neck.
That's great. Are you playing alone or
That's
with
great.
your friends?
Let's
Just
do
like
2-player.
players. Good luck to you both. So, tell me what kind of multiplayer game you want to play. Fastest Finger lets you all challenge.
Let's do Fastest
player
Finger.
One, you first.
Oh, you know me. I'm the ass man.
And now player 2.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, classic matchup.
Okay, let's play Fastest Finger first. Starting nearest the thumb, put these fingers in order.
What? What? Oh.
Index finger, pinky, ring finger, middle finger.
Yeah.
Time's up. So let's see the 4
Alex, can I get a look at your hand, please?
The first was A. Second was B. Then it was C. And finally it was B.
Your pinky is next to your index finger, huh?
Who got it right? Then let's see who got it wrong.
I got nervous.
Oh no, everyone's got it wrong.
What do you mean I got it wrong?
You
Wait
got
a
it wrong,
second.
Danny.
Did we both get it wrong?
Let's play Fastest Finger first.
This is not making us look
Put
good.
these divisions of a novel in order from shortest to longest. Chapter, paragraph, sentence, word.
I know I got this one.
Time's up. So let's see the 4 answers in the correct.
Oh, I'm gonna have to review the footage on that one.
B. Second was C. Then it was B. And finally it was A.
Looks like he's wearing someone else's skin. Yeah.
Let's see who got it right in the fastest time.
Good job, ass.
Congratulations to
Thanks.
player 1.
Neither of us know what hands look like, but
Oh, but we do know
Player
books.
1, it's your turn.
Ass, it's your turn to play.
okay. Yeah, that's an Edgar suit. Edgar, your skin is hanging off your bones.
Here we go. You're 15 questions away from £1 million. And if you're ready
Oh, it's
to
£1
play,
million.
for £100.
Shit, I want £1 million.
£1 million of what?
A frequent announcement on London Underground tells people to mind.
I would say fudge, but
The mice.
I'm having a hard. I'm
Mind the mice.
The tourists. The gap.
Mind the mice.
Of course,
Locking
it is.
in.
You've got 100.
Of course it is.
I even knew that. And I'm a dumbass.
Take a look at this for £200.
Okay.
Something that fails can be said to have gone down the
Shitter.
underground, tube, subway, metro.
It's
So
gone,
you know this?
it's gone down the subway.
It's right. You've got £200.
I got 200 pounds.
I thought it was gonna be toilet, like it's gone down the toilet.
Right. So far, so good.
They're more proper over there, Alex.
Yeah, that's fair.
The answer, yeah, probably wasn't going to be the shitter.
A duvet is also known as a continental what?
What the fuck?
Blanket, sheet, quilt, pillow?
Well, they've already stumped me.
I'm gonna give you a suggestion. Try sheet.
Is it sheet?
I think it's more of a sheet. It's not a quilt, a blanket, or a pillow.
Let's do a 50-50.
Okay, you want to go 50-50? Use your lifeline computer. Take away 2 wrong answers, please. Leaving the right answer and the one remaining wrong answer.
All right, I'm going to say sheet.
A and D go. B and C are left. Are you happy it's not C?
Yes?
Chat screaming C at us. Uh-oh.
It's C?
I can't believe this, but I'm afraid that's not the right answer.
Oh my
You shouldn't
god.
have listened to me.
Alex.
Well, I am sorry. It's very, very rare that...
Who's ever heard of a continental sheet?
Who's ever heard of a continental
I
quilt?
hope you've enjoyed playing. Please try again soon, and better luck next time on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Aww.
Fuck! Fuck!
You shouldn't have listened to me. You shouldn't have listened to me. I confused Devay with...
It caught me up with common Britishisms. Continental quilt is what that is. Not Danny and Alex this game. This is not for us.
No.
Let's do a couple more questions.
All right, fastest finger.
Oh, this is going to be a blow up.
The earliest, put these composers in order of birth.
This is going to make us look really bad.
Bach, Bartok, Beethoven, Britten. Time's up. So let's see.
Did anyone in chat know this? Yeah, who the fuck is Bartok?
I fuck up. I fuck up. I just know Bartok as the bat from...
I fuck.
Anastasia.
Now, let's see who got it right. Let's see who got it right in the fastest time. Oh, no, everyone's got it wrong. You're all...
Oh, man. 3 hours into a stream is not the time to make us play a quiz game. Our brains are both applesauce at this point.
Put these Beatles in alphabetical order according to surname.
Oh, okay.
You got this. I got this.
George, John, Paul, Ringo.
Fuck.
Time's up. So let's see the 4 answers in the correct order.
Did I do it?
I was like, who the fuck is Paul's last name? I couldn't think of it.
Then it was C.
Harrison, McCartney.
It was D.
No, wait. Harrison, Lennon, McCartney. Fuck.
I got it right.
McCartney does come after Lennon.
I get to play the game.
All right,
That's
Alex.
so rare.
Make us proud.
It's your turn.
Yay, but
He looks like a yokai.
he does look like a yokai.
Go, butt, go.
Right, here we go. You're 15 questions away from 1 million.
I'm going to get the million.
Okay.
Play? Have a look at this for £100. Which official enforces parking regulations?
A meter maid?
Traffic warden. Traffic cone.
Okay.
Traffic jam. Traffic light.
Oh, fuck off. That's too easy.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, dumbass. Yeah, I really believe a traffic cone enforces parking regulations. Shut up.
You probably shouldn't call the host a dumbass.
No, he's got a weird neck.
They're gonna cut that part.
Powerful or influential people are sometimes referred to as movers and...
Shitters.
Swingers.
No.
Rockers.
No.
Rattlers.
No, shut up.
Movers and rattlers. Grinders.
Correct, you got 200 quid.
Okay, we got this.
Now, here's question number 3 for £300. With which part of the body would you kiss?
Excuse me?
Nose.
Normal question.
Ear, chin.
Butt.
Well done, you've got
ass.
No shit that I kiss with my mouth.
Right, you're 12 questions away from a million. Now this one is worth £500. Take your
Okay,
time,
can I do
Have a
this?
look at it. Which set of initials identify...
Oh, man.
Oh my god, why did you give me easy questions? This is not fair to Danny.
It's going easy on butt.
MCC BA.
Do you kiss your mother with that ass?
So you're saying it's A.
Yeah, no shit.
OPP Tolkien.
Correct, you've got 500 quid. Well done.
Rolkien.
Now, the next question guarantees
Yeah, you know me.
£1,000 if you give me a correct answer. Have a look at this.
Bah, Tolkien, wake up, sheeple.
Which TV sitcom ended with a rare watch, making the Wheeler Dealers $6 million?
You don't get help with this one. We're after the 10-minute mark. You have to get this on your own.
And horses. Bread. The Piglet Files.
The Piglet Files.
If this answer is correct, you're guaranteed to leave here with at least £1,000. Well done, it is the right answer.
God damn it. How did you know that?
Because that's the only show I actually recognized. The rest of them seemed fake.
Well, with that, I think we're going to declare Alex the winner. But is victorious over Ass. And Alex walks away with £1,000. Congratulations, Alex. And thank you to Reiji for suggesting we play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire 2nd edition. No US release for that one. You gotta import if you're gonna get that. And with that, we're done with tonight's PS2 selection of games. Many more people suggested PS2 games than Dreamcast games, so tonight we're gonna conclude with just 4 Dreamcast games.
Okay.
But boy, we have a hell of a lineup for you. Worlds of ZZT, thank you for the raid.
Oh, thank you.
You're just in time for some Sega Dreamcast games. Now, way back when, there was a big battle between the PS2 and Dreamcast. I don't know if you heard, but the PS2 won.
Aw.
It was bullshit. If the Dreamcast had a DVD drive, Sega would... Anyway, we don't have time for this.
Okay.
Load up a redream, if you will. And let's play some freaking Sega Dreamcast games. And what better way to start off on the Sega Dreamcast with a game that links our last game? Milo the Mighty wants to see who wants to beat up a millionaire. I do, after the last game. Freaking unbelievable. That was a hit job. You were seeing someone who was set up, I think. I'm gonna pull a Dave Perry on you. I'm glad you picked this because it's a great segue from PS2 to Dreamcast, actually.
Egregious villain, TV personality, a career barely alive. Gentlemen, we can reinvent him. We have the technology. We have the capability to make the network's newest moronic man.
They're remaking Regis Villain, as he's called.
Egregious villain.
Better than he was before. Better ratings than he had before. Better, stronger, more profitable.
I'm okay. Final answer.
Yeah, they did this. They made a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire parody on Dreamcast.
Who wants to beat up a millionaire?
And of the mere couple of hundred Dreamcast games that were released in North America, this was one of them. Thanks, Simon & Schuster Interactive. Whoa, Deadly Premonition.
You're right. What the fuck?
Cool.
All right. How many
What?
are playing today?
Let's begin the criminal profiling.
So,
I'll
you're
spare you
playing
this
with no
one.
one but
Thank you.
yourself. Again. So, single player game, person. Pick the millionaire. That
So you pick
like
millionaires
the
you get to beat up. There is Ronald Hump. There is Daisy May LaPlume. There's Melvin.com.
We need to kill Melvin.com.
And Rich Little Weasels III.
Melvin.com needs to go down.
Hobbies, running, swimming, and weightlifting. The CD-ROM.
Understandable choice. This guy does spell success. I guess I should say he types success.
FK in
Hello,
the coffee.
everybody, and welcome to Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire?
The way they do mouth animations in this is horrible.
Depending on the difficulty of the questions that you answer, you'll get a certain amount of time.
This
to
isn't
beat
an
up on your
emulation
opponent.
glitch. The game really
The
looks
last
like
one of you to
this.
remain standing is the winner. Hey, cut the ribbon and break the seal. It's time for question number 1.
All right.
During the Exodus, what did Moses part? Is it A, B, C, or D? Well, hockey puck, you got the ball. Let's see what you do with it.
Well, I believe that would be the Red Sea.
That, of course, will be the final answer. Alrighty then, you went with choice B. And the right answer is... B.
Hey! Mouse animations by Cruelty Squad.
Yeah.
Okay, player 2.
All right, here's the main meat of the game.
Hey! Ow! Oh, what's me? Ow! Oh! Oh, what's me? Ow!
You push different directions and you mash the punch button, and money comes out of Bill Gates.
I haven't seen a beating like that since the last time I saw a mediocre beating. Time to close up that can of whoop-ass and move on to the next question. Which of the Beatles was the first?
Fuck if I know, Danny.
Oh, jeez. Anyone know this?
So we've narrowed it down to these 4 possibilities. Is it A, B, C, or D?
Well, no shit, there's only 4 of them.
Was it John?
Bella?
John is what Chad
We're going with John.
It's final answer time. Alrighty then, you went with choice B. And the right answer is... B.
Okay.
Chat, thank you.
Nemo. Well, generic contestant, let's see what you got.
I do like this move, where you just bonk him on the head. Other than that, this game's fucking awful. I can't believe this is a real game that was released at retail. It looks and sounds and plays like this.
I wouldn't feel too guilty. Aside from the torn flesh and broken bones, it's not too bad. Hey, fun is fun.
Yeah, the game they were parodying was funnier than this. The last game we played was funnier.
Novel was nominated for Best Picture in the 2000 Academy Awards.
Why does he read it like that?
B, C, or D?
What do you think?
So, Lone Ranger,
Okay.
take it away.
I'm going with what Alex says.
No turning back now. That's your final answer. Well, your choice is D. Now let's see if you're right. The correct answer.
Well, your choice is D.
I was right. I knew it.
What are the Cider House rules?
Don't talk about the cider house.
Okay.
Cha-ching! 100 grand left.
This feels like the minigame in the Three Stooges NES game, where you just beat up the Stooges.
Good Lordy-loo. From Millionaire to meat sauce. Now that we've
beat all the money out of
temporarily
him.
satisfied
Yeah.
our primal need for bloodlust, it's on to the next question. Which 2 Beatles are left-handed?
What's with all the Beatles questions tonight?
B or D?
Dung in Japanese! Folks, do you know this one? Do you know which Beatles are left-handed?
So, Bella, this is your moment.
It's B. It's not B, come on. Alright, I'm picking A.
Your final answer. Okay, let's see. You chose answer A. The right answer is...
Multiple people say B.
Okay.
Oh, you got it.
Ringo's left-handed, no shit.
Well, would you look at that? Let's check out what you've won. Sure, egregious. I'd love to. It's what I live for. Those 10 years at Yale are paying off. Our lucky player will be using the following special weapon.
What is it?
Ouch, return. Ouch, return. That can only mean you've chosen a computer keyboard.
That has too many keys on it.
It does, and the keys are just like K and H.
That must be Dvorak.
Technology and prime bludgeoning apparatus. Well, generic contestant, think of this as reconstructive surgery without the training.
There we go. Beating up Bill Gates with a keyboard. Don't get better than this. Look at that face.
Jesus Christ.
Looks like we're gonna need the dental records.
He's only got 20,000 left, Danny. What have you done to him?
Can we do this? I've never actually completed a game of this.
Who was the shortest president of the
Folks, who was the
United
short
States?
stack
Is it
president?
A, B, C, or D?
Anyone know this? Adams? Was it Adams?
Was it Adams?
Okay, shout ahead.
All right, we're answering Adams. Is it
Chat
D?
says D.
Everyone says it's D.
Somebody carve that in stone. That's your
Let's see
final
who's right.
answer. Well, your choice is D. Now let's see if you're right. The correct answer is D.
Hey!
You're gonna beat up a millionaire, Danny.
I'm gonna do it!
Kick ass and take You know what? Forget about the names.
I used to own this game. Then I sold it. That's my story.
How is he not dead yet?
Did we do it?
You just beat them into a whole new ugly bracket.
Oh God.
While you're
This game is not worth money.
No.
This is a $15 game if I've ever seen one.
Wayne have one of in his last movie? Is it
What
A,
did John
B,
Wayne
C,
have
or D?
in his last movie? Anyone happen to know? Balls?
I want to go with lung.
I would say lung.
Chat's saying lung.
Lone Ranger, this is your moment.
Let's say lung.
Okay, I guess that's your
Man
final
with
answer.
one lung.
Well, do what you want. Choice C, huh? Let's see. The correct answer is
If it's lying, I'm gonna shit.
C.
Okay.
Holy shit! You're gonna beat up
Here we go. We're gonna see the ending of Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire.
Melvin.com, who could be anyone. This guy could be anybody. Yeah,
What do you mean it's down to 100?
I
Fuck
assumed
you.
he lost the lung due to cancer.
Congratulations. I think you just beat him into a new species.
I think we still have another round. He
got
still has
this.
$100 left.
While you
got this.
I'm gonna do this, so we never have to play this again.
He was the first American author to win the Nobel Prize
Chad,
for
help.
Literature. Is it A, B, C, or D?
Folks, in 10 seconds or less, look this up on Wikipedia. Can you win this game for me? Can you make this happen?
D.
So, single player game, person. You
D?
got the ball.
Yes.
Multiple
Let's see
people
what
say
you
D.
do.
Multiple people say D.
This will be your final answer.
Now they're saying
Well,
A.
your choice
What?
is C.
No! No!
Now let's see if you're right. The correct answer is A.
Fuck!
Not even close. Okay, shout ahead. You didn't do too bad. Although hardly what you'd call a
And
stellar
with that,
performance.
we hit the 10-minute mark.
I bet you hear that a lot.
So
Well, that
close.
was exciting. But whether you won or lost isn't really important. What's important is that I make roughly $3,000 for every word I read. There, I just raked in 90 grand.
Well, folks, you know what that means. That means we have to play this again at some point.
See you next time on Who
So really, we all have to suffer because if Scott Fitzgerald did not win the Nobel Prize. Thank you to Milo the Mighty for the suggestion. We gotta do it. We're gonna beat this game one of these days. It's gonna happen. CGA Sanshiro wants to see our next game. This one's a little bit better than what we just saw. This is a game called ChuChu Rocket.
Oh, I've heard of this one.
What even was that? That was a real video game. That really happened. Oh, thank God. Yeah. It's a little bit better quality. All right, Alex, pick up your controller.
Oh, me too?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, okay. I'm so bad at this game.
Hey, me too.
What? I pressed A. What happened?
It's fine. Let's turn player 2 to come to human. And the computer players are going to be weak. So this is a game about mice and cats and rockets. You got all that?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm blue, Alex is red, and we have to put these mice inside our UFOs. Place arrow again.
Oh, I'm yellow.
Oh, you're yellow? Okay.
Yeah, I got confused. I didn't know what I was doing.
Now you can't put the cats in the rockets. The cats will eat the mice, and you'll lose a lot of mice. Oh no! Help! There's too many cats! I've never been any good at this. I never played this multiplayer back in the day. This is the first time I've ever actually played multiplayer. Okay, I'm in the lower left now. It's a very chaotic party-style multiplayer game, from what I know. No, not the cat! Who's played this? Who can recommend this game? I've only ever played the puzzle game. There's a bunch of single-player puzzle levels in this that are pretty fun. starting to lose my voice a little bit. I've been screaming a lot tonight. Mostly at Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire.
How do I get rid of a thing?
You get rid of a thing by just placing another thing. It will get rid of the oldest one that you placed. I can never account for the cats. They always come in. Everybody move. Everybody move that body. Now, in my mind, this game only exists as a commercial. And you know which commercial I'm talking about. That one famous Japanese commercial. You know, Neko Wakawai, ChuChu Rocket, Rocket wa Sugoi, Tsubaba Baba. Yeah, there you go, you know it. Get that cat out of here. No! I want less cats! Sorry, fewer cats. I should be grammatically correct. That commercial's an all-timer for real. Whoa! Many mice! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me all those mice. Eat them up. You don't need those mice.
Hey, my mind! You jackass!
That's what's great about this, because you can put the arrows anywhere, so you can screw over all the other players. Oh, everyone else got catted. All my mice gone. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get him in there. Get him in the rocket. There we go. This is too chaotic for me to keep up with. This always seemed like it would be a really nutty game to try and play with 4 players. But I think it was pretty popular back in the day. As, you know, as popular as a Dreamcast game could be. Whoa. There we go. Give me them mice. 5, 4, come on, come on, come on! Yeah! Yeah!
Just barely!
I did it!
Look at me, though. I got second.
I won my first match at ChuChu Rocket!
Ever?
Ever!
Nice!
Let's do one more round.
Okay, this is killing.
This one's for all the marbles. I'm just gonna surround your thing. I don't know why.
Why?
I'm trying to ruin your morale. Where are they going? You guys, there's rockets over here. I don't think I have the right kind of brain for this game, you know? It feels like my brain is overheating. Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits. I think they did make an Apple Arcade version of this. And that's the last anyone ever saw of ChuChu Rocket. There's also a Game Boy Advance port. And there was an online Flash version that for some reason included every single player level in this game. So you didn't need to actually buy this game if you only wanted to play single player. Yeah, my brain is not nearly huge enough to deal with the ChuChus and the rockets. I do like the idea of putting your panels anywhere to arbitrarily screw over your friends. It's mean-spirited and kind of funny at the same time. Yeah, it was the online killer app, I bet. Yeah, because the Dreamcast was...
The computer just got to win the game.
That's cool. It got the win the game button. Nice. Yeah, Dreamcast early online console, so playing this online probably would have been a hoot way back when.
Nope.
A hoot and a holler.
Nope. Don't even try, Danny.
Then what?
No.
We just...
No arrows for Danny.
Oh yeah? Well, 2 can play at that game. How about no one gets any mice? How about that?
I like that. That's what I want. See?
You like not having mice?
Yeah, I like you not having
Good.
mice either.
That's great. We can both have no mice together.
No one's getting mice.
Send it back. They go back to the mouse hole. No, you know what? Fuck you. De-ChuChufies your ChuChu Rocket. You know what? The object is not to get any mice. We're keeping all the mice up here. This is when the party ends. This is when it's time to send everyone home, when they refuse to cooperate with ChuChu Rocket. The computer players are so confused at what we're doing. They're just like, what? What the hell's happening? What are you guys doing? Shouldn't you be trying to win the game?
We're having fun online! And because we were not going to be player 3's 285 fucking times.
We refused to go along with that sham when they hit the win the game button. We were just like, no, we're just going to sit here for a minute and we're not going to collect any mice. None of us. Even when you're playing like an asshole, this game's pretty fun. Thank you to CGA Sanshiro for suggesting ChuChu Rocket. An excellent palate cleanser after our last game, I gotta say. Just got a couple of games left. This one you may have heard of, but you may not have heard of this demo version of the game. You know a game called Shenmue? Well, in Japan, there was a demo disc released before the game came out called What's Shenmue? So let's do it. Let's find out what's Shenmue. Not much, man. What's Shenmue with you? I have many questions. When's Shenmue? Why's Shenmue? I think why's Shenmue is my biggest question.
You want to know why is Shenmue, and I want to know about the why's Shenmue.
Wow, Alex.
That was really bad. Thank you for the 25 bits to punch MSX.
So this has a unique scenario. All the stuff you see and hear in this game is unique to this demo. It's not in the final game. So they made a entirely unique quest just for this one demo disc, and it was fan translated.
How Shenmue and how looking for sailors. Thank you, Carmen, for 50 bits.
Thank you. Now here's the question. Should we stream Shenmue? Do you think that would be interesting? If the Retro Pals were to play through Shenmue? Oh, I love Tom. Yes, stream it, please.
Yes. Chat says yes.
I've thought about it every so often, but I really wonder if it's something people would want to see. Maybe so, though.
Okay.
湯川って人はメガネをかけてグレーのスーツを着ているらしい。OK。二手に分かれるね。よし、トムは向こう。
He has a very American Japanese way of speaking. Sounds like me playing Shibai Meichi. Ano eto senpai ne.
Okay, good luck.
There he goes. He doesn't help. So this game, you are Ryo Hazuki. You're avenging your dad's murder or something, but mostly you just go around like collecting capsule toys and things. And here in this demo, you're looking for you drive a forklift for most of it.
栗田さん。やあ、掘り出し物が入ってるぜ。湯川って人を探してるんですが。湯川？どんな人だい？メガネかけててグレーのスーツを着てるんですが。この辺じゃ見てねえな。そうですか。湯川って人のことなんですが。
I just said I don't know him.
探してるんだ。まあ、ちょっと事情があって。そうか。見かけたら教えてやるよ。お願いします。
So in this game, you're looking for Yukawa, who is a guy in charge of Sega Enterprises back in the day. He's a real-world Sega guy who inserted himself into this demo of Shenmue. And you gotta go around this little bit of Yokosuka looking for him. But fuck that, we're going to the arcade.
Okay.
There's a lot of really neat differences in this demo, because they try to show off a bunch of the stuff that isn't normally here. Like, here they have a slot machine instead of a jukebox, like in the final version. And also, weirdly enough, they have an Afterburner cabinet here. Afterburner wasn't in Shenmue 1. It was in Shenmue 2.
Oh, yeah.
You can't play it here, and you definitely can't play it in the final version. You can't play any of these games, as far as I know. since just the demo version.
はい、何ですか?
Yeah, they were positioning him as the follow-up to Segata Sanshiro. He was briefly in a bunch of commercials. This guy is so hot. Yeah, I know.
まあいいよ。裏に何か書いてあるけど。すいません。この名刺ちょっとお借りしていいですか？ま、ありがとうございます。
You got the business card.
I don't think that's really done in Japan. Like, can I keep this business card that someone gave to you? No, that's pretty weird, but... Now here's a mechanic that you don't actually see in the final game. Check this out. So you got the business card. But look at this. As far as I know, you never have to do that with an item in the final Shenmue. That must be like a scrapped mechanic. Otherwise, this is mostly what you see in the final game. Couple of cocktail cabinets. What games are these? This looks like some kind of wrestling game.
Is it flicky? Because there's flicky.
There's flicky posters. Future Spy. Hang on. Classic QTE title.
Exciting.
And Excite QTE 2. Can't play these. But you can play darts. Darts. One game, 100 yen. I'll give it a try. Sorry, I played a lot of Shenmue when it came out, so all of the English voice lines are just burned into my brain permanently. Maybe I should get another. You're a Shenmue fan, right?
Me? Yes. God, yes. Completely yes. I think Shenmue is one of my favorite games.
I see. I love these. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
reading it in his voice every time someone says something from the games.
Yes.
Now, if you want to get super nerdy, this is one of those fancy dart machines they usually only have by the docks in the final game. You get a more primitive darts game in the final. How about a game of Lucky Hit? Do you want to play a game of Lucky Hit? Hey, mister! And yeah, let's get sweaty. So, infinite memorable voice lines. That is Shenmue. Fuck, I'm so bad at this.
No good.
Nah. We got a guy to find. I think it may be coming up to the time when he's gonna be at the Asia Travel Company. Wait, did it say 2 or 3?
It said 4.
4? Fuck. I don't have that much time. Or do I? Let's find out. And this demo's neat because there's a whole bunch of different characters you can talk to, and they all have different lines about Yukawa that you just don't hear otherwise. This is a... What's the word I'm looking for? This is a bespoke demo disc. You notice that word's had a renaissance lately?
Bespoke?
Everyone's talking about bespoke this and bespoke that.
There's also a bespoke box, which is just a subscription box, but it's bespoke.
A black car? I gotta stop reading chat. I just hear Ryo's voice echoing in my head. Ow! Whoops. Oh, these are fast. Whoops.
Danny, you're getting your ass whipped!
So much for Hazuki. It's okay, we can try again. Yeah, the first QTE in gaming history. History was made that day. We'll do it this time.
Okay.
Witness the birth of the QTE. Man, I love Shenmue. It's so Shenmue. I really wonder what people playing it nowadays for the first time would think of it. But having played it back then, There's just nothing like it. Barrel. Kick.
Just, you know.
Where's Yukawa?
湯川って人知らないか。メガネかけててグレーのスーツの人だ。
はい、その人ならさっき見ました。本当です。
Played it when it came out. It's impressive, but don't think time has done it any favors. I think that's a pretty good summary of it, yeah. It may be hard to get into, because it has its own unique vibe, and it demands that you take it at a very deliberate pace. But if you're a patient gamer, look me up on YouTube, The Patient Gamer.
The Patient Gamer.
The kind of gamer who might like Tower of Druaga or Shiren the Wanderer.
Funny
I think.
Bear Burger.
Yeah, Funny Bear Burger. Let's ask him.
すいません。
Oh, irasai.
This guy's English voice is really funny. Hi, would you like a Funny Bear Burger?
Yeah, it's a game to soak yourself in. It's like a Epsom salt bath.
Yeah, nice soak.
そういえばそんな人が通ったな。
本当ですか?
I like that there's one building here in town where you can just hang out with a bunch of Yakuza members, and they're all like, get the fuck out of here, but they don't actually do anything about it, so you can just hang around. Who let this kid in here? Get out! I see. Yeah, it looks like you're pretty busy with customers. Well, here's the Asia Travel Company. Oops. That's not what she said.
She said she didn't know Japanese, right?
What? How did you know that?
I know Nihongo.
Yeah. The
figured.
translation was incorrect there. Well, cool guy. Can I, whoops. Can I, okay, we're speeding up. We're doing an ultra speed up here so we can see the end of What's Shenmue. You gotta know how the story resolves. Did we find Yukawa? Yeah, Ryo is just gonna stand here all day. And you get to see the busy streets of Yokosuka as the world just passes him by.
Is that him? No, I think that was just some guy.
It's just some guy. We're just camping outside Asia Travel Company.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. Open! It's 4! It's
Try
4!
again. They gotta be open. There you go.
Alright, here we go.
Look at that nice. Well, there it is.
You! Hey! Shit! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, my neighbors are gonna hate me after this. Shit! He has to stop and apologize to everybody. Not the apples! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Ryo, you clumsy asshole. We did it. We cornered the bastard. Tell me when the Dreamcast is coming out. What's the release date? What does 9999 mean?
必ず来ると思ってた。しまった。さあ、ディスクを渡してもらおうか。
この人に手を出すな。
なんだってめえ。
You leave Mr. Sega alone.
君は一体
ある人物からあなたを守ってくれと頼まれたんです。
頼まれた？一体誰から？もしかして君が葉月君か？
俺に頼んだのは後藤義雄という。
I do love him running down the street and just barging through people, being like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I really gotta find this guy though. Hey, now Shenmue can be released.
Hey!
If we failed the QTEs, could we have saved Sega like $70 million? Maybe I shouldn't have succeeded.
No, it's okay. Shenmue's out now.
Okay. I'm sure it'll be a huge success. Oh, I got all these unsold Dreamcasts. What am I gonna do? I know. I'll release Shenmue. And if you enjoyed that demo, check out The World of Shenmue in the final version. Soon to appear on Retro Pals, apparently. I guess we gotta.
We gotta now.
I can't just tease it and then not do it. We gotta play Shenmue. We gotta play Shenmue 2. And then that's it. There's no more Shenmue after that. And there's no more games after this one because this is tonight's final game. We've done it. The kickoff stream of Patron Request Gauntlet, the 9th edition, is successful. Thank you, everyone, for your suggestions, for requests. Thank you for being in chat. Thank you for all the all your opinions, all your expressions. Thank you for tolerating my horrible, horrible Japanese in Shibai Meichi. But there's only one way we can end this. Daddy Molk Z wants to see tonight's final game. Sangoku Turb.
That seems fake. This is a fake game, right?
I'm pretty sure it's real. This is a really early Dreamcast game, only released in Japan. And I hear it's really strange.
The Atypical Alchemist Association.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh no!
No! He's looking a little net Yarosy with it.
Very net Eurose. Oh good, they're fine.
Ah! Ah!
This feels like a modern indie game, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like something the Catamites would make. Who are you?
Don't worry about it, Danny.
Yeah, this is quite Turb so far. Alex, what the fuck?
It's fine.
Is it? He sounds like he's underwater. Space Channel 0.5.
Okay.
What is happening? What is going on? Yeah. Sangoku Turb. I understand.
Copyright 92, Masao Matsutani and Yoko Kuroyanagi.
Yeah, I think this has its
What
roots
is
in a
this?
PC 98 game. So that's a good sign.
Huh. It's based on a Dojin PC 98 game. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
It feels Dojin.
This feels very shitposty to me. Like they know what they're doing. Yeah, what's Sengoku about it?
I was gonna say, this doesn't take place in the Sangoku era, I don't think.
How does this reflect the Warring States period? Someone mentioned Pointy's Point earlier, and I'm getting those vibes.
Mm-hmm.
The vibes of, this is uncomfortable, I don't know what I'm looking at. But I'm also kind of intrigued.
I'm very intrigued.
This is Animal Crossing speak, by the way. It's not really reflecting the text. Simon, thank you for the 100 bits.
I also hope Nobunaga shows up.
Yeah, me too. Guan Yu could sort this out.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's a different game. That's the Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Wrong country, Danny.
Oh, these are all like injured soldiers. She just walked in and she was casually like, bet that hurts, huh? There's a Google Docs translation of this. I see. So there's at least some sort of English language resource for this. Oh. We are Gino-chan. That's me. Snoo snoo. Ugh! Your arms!
You like her? She's a squid to me.
You're a squid now. Zumbini's language. Oh. Something about a party. I think we've been inviting. She just says the same voice clip over and over. Please, never speak again. I think the world might be missing out by not knowing about this game.
I agree.
There's something here. Eel. I don't know what I agreed to. Huh? There goes the Pope.
Goodbye, Pope. Who the fuck?
This is presented so strangely. I'm fascinated by this. It is very Turb.
Danny.
What? I didn't make this. Why is anything?
Okay.
We got our sword. There's a game here somewhere. Let's move to there. Yeah. Here comes the game.
All right, folks, you waited 8 minutes for it, but now it's game time.
Alright. Someone made this game and then submitted it to the Patron Request Gauntlet as a joke. And you know, I get it. Good one. You got one over on me. But you can't convince me this is a real Dreamcast game. It's just too, look at it. Why is the camera like this? What am I doing? Oh, the controls are very strange. It's hard to point in a direction. Huh? Who died? Who? What? Something's happening around me.
There are blue dots on your radar. Do you need to go to those?
Yeah, let's try that. There's also some green dots. I think the blue dots are our guys? Or maybe the green dots.
Thing? What was that yellow thing?
What yellow thing?
Turn around. There. There. This way. This way. This way.
Oh, this way?
Yeah, it's more. There. That thing.
It said I got a crapper? That's what the katakana said.
Guy, I bet that's what you gotta get. See the red guys?
Kusuri, we got some medicine. There's a red guy?
Yeah, on the right.
Oh! Here they are. What? What?
There's one behind you.
Is this like an RTS where we're commanding a bunch of little military guys to kill these, women? We got donuts.
I hate when women die.
This is the fakest video game I've ever seen. Holy shit. We've played something like 600-700 games for Patron Request Gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the fakest games I've seen in my entire life. This is apparently real. I've heard about this game before and knew it existed, but never had really seen it in action. Does it really look and play like this?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, you can zoom out the camera at least. But yeah, it looks like the objective is to kill all the enemies in these little arena environments. I don't know what you do after that, though. What a strange game.
Very strange.
And what a strange and ominous ending to the first day of Patron Request Gauntlet 9. Sangoku Turb, courtesy of Daddy Molk Z. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm going to be thinking about this one for a while. I'm going to have to rethink my entire position on life, what I'm doing, what things mean, all because of Sangoku Turb. Incredible. Well, if you have a twisted game to suggest for us to play over the next 2 weeks, I know where you can go. Patreon.com/retropals.
Let's go.
Join us at the $5 tier, and you too can make us play games like Sangoku Turb, Shibai Meichi, Who Wants to Beat Up a Millionaire? What a lineup we had tonight. Holy shit. Incredible, incredible stuff. We'll be back, I'm thinking tomorrow maybe, assuming I still have some of my voice left back then. We'll see how we feel tomorrow. So tune in at 8 p.m. Central tomorrow as we're going to cover the next batch of games for Patron Request Gauntlet 9. Live from Austin, Texas, with double the screens and double the fun. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex. Have you completed your clown transformation?
I sure have, Danny.
Wow. Yeah, we hooked Alex up to the clown machine earlier today, and he's coming along nicely, gotta say.
I'm all clowned around, clowned out. They call me the Clown Man from Clown Town.
I figure it's an improvement over the whole jester thing, but it remains to be seen if that will take over his entire personality. We'll find out over the course of this stream. Hi, folks. It's Patron Request Gauntlet 9. We are smack dab in the middle of it. Wednesday was our big introduction and patron pitch, and now we have to just deal with the thing we've created.
We must deal with the monster created by our own hands, Danny.
Yep, a record number of patron requests have happened this time around. Looking at the list just before stream, we are sitting at 99 requests. Probably going to hit the big 100. That'll be a big milestone. A lot of work for us, but man, it's a good problem to have, gotta say. Thank you all for your support and everyone who joined, everyone who upped their pledges for some reason. Thank you so much for that. That was awesome. And yeah, we're here to deliver our first ever Nintendo DS games as part of our Patron Request Gauntlet. The floodgates have opened. You can pick anything for the DS as long as you're a member of our $5 Patreon tier. And we got quite a collection of games here tonight. Quite a collection indeed. First of all, though, thank you, Seraphis Kane, for 56 months.
Thank you. I remember when the DS was announced and Nintendo was like, it's our third pillar. Game Boy's not going anywhere. And then DS made a shit zillion dollars and rip Game Boy. Yeah.
That was the end of the old Game Boy. They were hedging their bets, just like, oh, I don't know if y'all like this whole 2-screen thing, but Game Boy's still going to be alive. And then, people did like the dual screen. That went on for many years. One of Nintendo's most popular portable consoles. Hell, one of their most popular anything ever. So, thousands of games were released for this thing around the world. Multiple console revisions. There was the DS XL, the DSi, the DSi XL. I had one of those.
Yeah.
It came in brown. I remember that was one of the colors.
I remember that brown thing.
It was a deep, disappointing brown for the DSi XL.
Delightful.
But hey, it had a camera on it, and the processor was like 1 megahertz faster, so it was all worth it, right?
It was.
Nintendo DS games. That's what we're going to play tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We have an array of requests from you, our beloved patrons. And we're going to start playing them right now, because we got a lot of games to get through.
Yeah, we got a lot to go.
And oh my god, we got some work to do. So let's commence to work and let's do it.
All right, before I do that, though, I gotta let the cat out.
Oh yeah, she decided she doesn't actually want to be in here.
Okay.
We started talking, and she was like, "Oh, screw this." Maybe she's one of those people who only watches VTuber streams for the Zatsudan segments, and as soon as they start playing games, she just leaves. There's people like that. That's apparently a phenomenon in the VTuber scene. Like, people are there just for the 2-hour chat session, and once the games start, they're just like, "Screw this." Sepazai, thank you for the 50 bits. Hello and welcome. I gotta warn you, the Zatsudan's about to end, so get ready to book it if that's not what you're looking for.
Everybody's like here just to hear my horrible jester voice. And...
Yeah, they're here to hear the jester and to hear about the latest energy drink that you drank.
I actually today my energy drink was ginger lime sparkling water with caffeine.
Was it good?
I like it, but I don't know if it's so gingery, it's like it's attacking you, and I kind of like that. Cool. It's very strong, and there's no sweetness to it, so it's just like drinking pure ginger. For better or for worse.
The Nintendo DS.
Yes.
2 screens, thousands of games, and we're starting off with our very first Patron Request Gauntlet request for the Nintendo DS, courtesy of JP Ronnie. JP, I could not think of a better way to kick off our Nintendo DS introduction to Patron Request Gauntlet than with Family Fortunes. You know what Family Fortunes is, even if you claim not to.
I've never heard of a Family Fortune.
You'll recognize it pretty quick, I think.
Slam! Sorry.
Da, 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 let the boys be boys. Is that how that song went?
Where's it going? Jesus. Oh, I know this.
Yep, told you. You knew this. People over in the UK decided that Family Feud, the title, was too confrontational, so they changed it to Family Fortunes.
Yeah, where's Steve Harvey to get upset when we make dick jokes?
Over here in the States, we love our feuds. We really feud all the time with our families. That's the best people to feud with. All right, Alex, start up that timer.
It started.
All right, here we go.
Sorry, but you're really true that Americans love feuding with their family.
That's our number one pastime, yeah.
It really is.
You should probably just do All-Star Family Fortunes. Oh, and you're playing this. You have mouse control.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Okay.
I decided to let you take care of this.
Oh, okay, I see. How about the Mills family? They're already here.
To play.
Okay.
Single money.
Single money. Duh.
Okay.
We'll see if it's there. Great.
Easy.
Man, they just list the possible answers on screen. They don't make you type them out. I kind of appreciate that, I guess.
I got an iPod that
Ooh.
looks like a bootleg.
You got a bootleg iPod from Wish.com.
We ask.
What kind of family is this? What's wrong with these people? Tennis court? Is she about to vomit?
Well done. It's there.
Canyon, okay.
Yeah, that's where you hear an echo. He looks almost normal. Looks a little bit like Kenny Rogers.
Concert hall.
Oh yeah, classic Echo place.
It's not there.
What?
It's not there.
Wrong.
GameStop, that would be a good answer for a modern context. It isn't a feud unless it's with family, says Sun Tzu.
Jim.
Those are commonly echoey.
It's not there.
It's not there.
We asked 100 people.
I guess a mountain.
Is a mountain
We'll see
echoey?
if it's there. Well done.
4 people said mountain. 4 people have been up a
100
mountain.
people were asked the following question.
Yeah, the multiple choice approach is really silly because, like, the whole object of Family Feud is like, it puts you on the spot and you have to think of something that should be obvious but isn't. But when you put it up on the screen, you're like, oh yeah, of course, that would be one of the answers, naturally. It ruins the whole tension of the thing. But also, I guess people didn't feel like typing in their answers. That is a pain in the ass with these kinds of games. I think in autocomplete. You already picked Gymnasium!
I did? I forgot!
You're the worst family ever.
Let's take a look at the missing answer.
Phone booth? An echo in a phone booth?
That's a big phone booth.
What the fuck?
You got your phone booth in the back rooms.
I guess so. I guess
Phone
so.
booth.
Phone booth. The least private room in your house. That would be the living room.
Yeah, that's a shared room. That is technically shared
How
space.
is that not number one? What do you want to be, the kitchen?
Kitchen?
It's got to be kitchen, right? Like
Toilet? I don't know what kind of house you live in.
kitchen.
Yeah, the greenhouse. Pretty well
The
secluded.
greenhouse, the famous greenhouse that we all have in our homes.
Sorry to go off topic, but Sedmal, I can't stop thinking about edible rats.
Yeah, Danny
The
has
part
to
in-
stop
in-
talking about edible rats.
Death by Degrees introduces a mechanic where you eat rats to survive, and they're just like, no, that's fine cuisine aboard this ship. Everyone eats the rats. Just scoop them up from the air ducts and put them in your mouth. Game's twisted. Anyway, Family Feud.
We asked 100 people.
The greenhouse?
If it's not there, that's a life lost. 3. Let's check the score.
Now you got to think like a European for this one. Is the problem?
The bathroom? The bathroom is incredibly private. It's probably the most private room in your fucking house.
Brits?
Brits, what the fuck is going on in your bathroom?
How private is your bathroom? Do people just kind of wander in while you're taking a dump? Is that how you do over there? I have questions for you. Why else might you hold your nose? You're playing a bad video game.
I got a fridge.
Oh, you got that pink refrigerator from the 50s.
Kind of like that, look. You might hold your nose underwater.
We'll see.
Okay.
Well done.
You know, I bet one of the answers is going to be sneeze, even though that makes no sense.
It's always the one that makes no sense.
Answer-
bloody nose. People do hold their nose when their nose is
We'll see if
bloody.
it's there.
Okay, see, it's normal.
I want you to answer sneeze. That one's for me.
Okay,
In
I'll
a
put
survey
sneeze
of
for you,
100
babe.
people, we asked.
These family caricatures are really...
We'll see if it's there. Well done.
You don't hold your nose when you sneeze. You'll explode.
You'll blow out your eardrums. You literally will hurt yourself.
To go blue is another good answer.
I'll choose to go blue. Oh, you're not purposely
You know,
trying
when you
to die?
when you just want to be the center of attention and turn blue in front of everybody when they won't stop bothering you in the bathroom, the least private room in the house.
Blow nose?
Hey, Tulip, welcome. We're playing Family
I
Fortunes.
got them all for some reason. How? How? Who holds their nose to blow it?
Let's check the score. Let's check the score.
Yeah, they surveyed sickos for this game.
Sickos with non-working noses.
We're asked the following
Oh
question.
god, I don't know any of this. I only know American
Kentucky
horses.
Derby.
Kentucky Derby isn't a horse.
It's a horse race.
It's not there.
What?
It's not a horse. It's a... Okay. So the Kentucky Derby isn't there, huh? How about just Derby?
We'll see if it's there. Well done. We asked 100 people.
I don't... I'm upset with this game.
Grand National.
I'm pretty mad about this.
Great. It's the top out.
Now, of course, it's going to be about UK horse races.
All right.
Oh, one of them new HD TVs. Can't wait to get one of those.
I've been curious. I don't know, the fucking ascot. I've never heard of it. Okay.
We're shooting in the dark here. We have no idea what we're doing.
The Arc de Triomphe.
I'm pretty sure that's a landmark, not a...
No, it's there, so don't worry about it.
No, it's actually a horse race. Okay, of course.
The Oaks.
We'll see if it's there.
The Oaks sounds like an apartment complex. You know what I mean?
That's like a national park.
100 people were asked
This game's pretty cursed. This is pretty cursed so far.
The Saint Ledger.
We'll see if it's there. Great.
What?
Answer number 3.
Blind guessing got you all the way to every single answer, so good job. It's time to double our money. Oh boy.
Candle.
We'll see if it's there. Great news.
We got the special family prize. They're not going to tell us what it is.
What's the special family prize? You get to swap out your least favorite family members for improved ones?
Ears have wax.
I don't like her either.
Well done. 100 people were asked.
Yeah, they gave up on thinking of prizes. It's a special prize. Whatever you want.
Cars have wax.
Well done. 100 people were asked.
You wax the floor, sure. Okay.
Well, you wax it, but it doesn't have wax naturally.
I know, right? The way that they say it, bees do have wax.
They make wax.
It's close enough, Danny.
Hate to pick apart this
nails,
UK
hair,
game show game, but
I guess an apple can be waxed. Oh shit! Okay.
An apple can be waxy. Yep. We're doing it. We're thinking like Britons.
Oh shit! We're going to finish the game, Danny.
All right, who's gonna play round one of the final feud?
I want her to play it, but they won't let me pick her.
she's too freakish. We can't have her on the
I'll
camera.
Have Michael do it. He looks scared.
Big money.
I'm now going to give you 20
The game is so much easier when you don't have to select like when they have all the answers in front of you.
Yeah, it's very breezy. We're gonna get through this in 10 minutes easy.
And I'll ask you to find another answer. Score 200 between you both, and you will win the game.
Dolphins. No, seals. Seals.
Yeah.
Animal that eats humans. Alligator. You hate to see when you return your parking ticket. Excuse you would give you last. I would try to replace it. That's what the Britons would do,
We're
right?
out of time.
You ran out of time. You didn't get to answer all of them.
That sucks.
Our first question was, and you said.
Can we not think of a better way to display every single letter in these answers than rapidly scrolling them like that?
No one chose alligator. Dinosaurs eat more people. Fuck you.
Oh, we might make this. The first family member automatically entered their answers, so this might be it.
Your answer was.
No, you didn't answer those! If you just clicked anything, you would have won! Alex! I'm barring you from the UK. You're no longer.
I've lost the feud.
You're no longer allowed to enter.
Yeah,
you choked.
Alex indeed.
You choked big time. Kyrick, thank you for the 100 bits. We just lost the UK family feud because of Alex. Yeah, your name is now Butt. JP Ronnie, thank you for introducing us to the UK family feud, also known as Family Fortunes. That was fun. That was great. Up next, from Broken Scholar. Broken Scholar wants to see a kind of unusual game for Nintendo DS. It's a game called Maboshi's Arcade.
Okay.
Now, weirdly enough, this game didn't get any kind of retail release. Instead, this is just a game you download from the WiiWare version of Maboshi's Arcade. So they extracted that, put it into a ROM, and now you can play it on your emulator of choice. Now this one you hold like a book, and all the controls are switched, so I'm going to have to hold my controller sideways in order to do this. Let's do it. Alright, start up that timer if you would. This gives you various games to play. Let's play. And this is kind of funny because what they do is they essentially just demade their own games. The WiiWare version is much more polished and looks more like a Wii-style game, while this is more pixely and retro-oriented. Anyone play this on WiiWare? I thought this was kind of fun.
I don't think I've ever heard or played this.
The idea is that there's multiple games that you all play at once. It starts off just with one game so you can get acquainted with it, and then they throw in the other ones eventually. This one you're changing the direction of this thingy. You know, the thingy.
The thingy!
I kind of like the jaunty music in this. Also, I wasn't aware that the technology existed in order to rip download play from WiiWare games and convert it into actual playable ROMs. That's pretty nice.
That is nice. That is nice. I like when things are preserved.
Yeah.
That thing looks like it's gonna fuck you up.
Turns out there's a lot you could do with the DS. There's DSi games, games that use the camera, DSi exclusives. There's like 4 retail releases that use DSi hardware. If you try to play it on a regular DS, they tell you to go fuck yourself.
What's so special about the DSi?
It has a camera.
Oh.
And it has slightly more processing power or something.
Okay.
I just remember it mostly back then because Nintendo was like, you gotta get this thing. This is gonna be the new technology. Don't fall behind. Make sure you get a DSi. And I didn't believe them, so I found a good deal on Amazon Warehouse. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I just remembered this on the spot. I got it from Amazon Warehouse. So basically, someone used it for like a couple of days and then returned it. And I remember thinking it was a... God damn it. Well, that's the first game in Maboshi's arcade. I remember thinking it was a good deal because when I got it, it was reset to factory settings, like it was unused, but it came with an SD card. It actually had an SD card included. Because with that, you could download games off of the DSiWare shop. And, you know.
Yeah. So, what games did you get on the SD card?
The SD card did not have any games.
Okay.
It had
What did it have, honey?
It had 8 gigabytes of pornography.
That is so much!
That's a lot of pornography for back then, especially. It was filled to the brim. They must have picked like porno videos that like were optimized for the space because the free space on that card was like 5 megabytes and each video was like several hundred. Now this game's kind of strange. Use your momentum in order to go upwards. And I'm already holding the controller at an angle, so it's kind of strange. But that was my delightful DSi story.
I as soon as you mentioned the SD card, I remembered it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I know this.
I remember thinking while I was booting it up, like, man, wouldn't it be funny if this was full of porn? And it totally was! Not making it up, that literally happened.
Yeah, it's the modern day equivalent of finding porn in the woods.
Yeah. You know, if I pretended to be a concerned parent, I could have gotten on the news. Amazon selling porn. I mean, Nintendo's selling porn with their new DS. What's the I stand for in DSi? It stands for...
Infinite porn.
Indecent. Yeah, okay.
Indecent's better.
No, infinite porn is good too.
No, indecent's funnier. And Ari Fox, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, Ari, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? I'm playing Maboshi's Arcade. Fuck, for the Nintendo DS, which was extracted from the WiiWare version of the game. I wonder if this DS version makes you play all the games at once, like the Wii one does. Apparently it does not.
Oh, Racing Lagoon, nice.
Oh, that's a good game. I gotta play more of that. You got me interested in it when you mentioned on the Discord that it has like a baby mode.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have to actually try in that game. I remember losing a lot when I played it. Okay, here we go. We finally cleared a level. The controls in this are very non-standard. If it looks like I'm playing like a dipshit, it's because I'm trying to push in the correct direction and the thing is not going. It just don't go.
Just don't do.
Ooh. There's some kind of physics at play that I'm just... It's completely lost on me. But still pretty neat. I'm guessing this is a skill you have to develop as a gamer.
It is a gamer skill you need.
Okay, so you want to move when that thing turns fully red. That gives you the most momentum. It's a little bit like Breakout, a little bit like swinging a stick around. That's a classic game.
The swinging the stick around?
Yeah.
That's like, I mean, Hoop and Stick was popular for a while.
Hoop and Stick is big. It's coming back.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if it does come back. I mean...
Do you remember Hoop and Stick? I love Hoop and Stick, and I hear it's making a comeback. That's my Time Life video promotion for Hook and Stick.
Famously still existing Time Life video.
Yeah, you know, some things are forever. Some references are eternal. This is the best I've ever done at this game.
So you're doing good. You're doing better than I did at the end of that Family Fortune.
You blew it. You blew it big time. They had all the answers on screen too.
I was like, oh, alligators eat people. And they're like, no, dinosaurs eat people. You're stupid. You're an idiot. You're a fucking clown.
Dinosaurs was an answer.
It was. And it had 6 people who chose that. More people chose dinosaurs, a creature that literally never ate humans due to the history of evolution.
Oh, yeah.
Than alligators, who famously eat humans.
Well, they don't have gators over there. Florida doesn't exist in the UK. Well, that's game number 2.
Sorry, I've had to run away from, not run away, but I've encountered alligators in Texas, and you know, I'm scared of them. I'm scared of being eaten by an alligator. So when I see one, I am like, I'm gonna walk the opposite direction. Goodbye.
So this game here is a variant on Snake, everyone's favorite Nokia phone game. Did I just screw myself? No, I'm okay.
Dinosaurs can't eat people. Dinosaurs.
They didn't exist at the same time.
Yeah, they can. They can try, but like you'd have to. I guess if Jurassic Park is a documentary, then maybe. But
they did survey 100 people, so multiple people said, "Yeah, dinosaurs. You gotta watch out for them." What killed me?
I did not see the alligator who stole a man's hat. That's so good.
Oh, that was good. He was wearing the hat too.
How did the alligator steal it without killing him then?
The guy was chasing after it though. That's the funniest part of the picture, that the guy was actively chasing after it.
No! Don't chase an alligator. Your hat's gone, bro. Your
I'd just be like, okay, you can take it. I accept that as the result of this encounter. It's okay. I escaped with all my fingers, all my toes, without my hat, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's the alligator's hat now. It's like, It's yours. Enjoy, dude.
So while this game may be somewhat simple in presentation, it is just a bonus game that was included as part of Maboshi's Arcade for WiiWare, and it shows how the different Nintendo hardware types would interact with each other. It wasn't just the GameCube with the DS, with the GBA link cable. They kept that shit going with the DS and beyond. And it was neat. Damn it. I don't know why I got angry at the end there, but yeah, it's neat. So try it out, damn it.
Try it out, folks.
Maboshi's Arcade, courtesy of Broken Scholar. Thank you, Broken Scholar, for the suggestion.
Thank you so much.
Alright, let's swap her back to the regular orientation.
0?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks fine.
Yeah, that's normal. Don't worry about it.
Next up, from Outright Crisis. Outright Crisis wants to see Nostalgia for DS.
Ooh, Nostalgia. That's a game I played a bit of.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of it?
I remember liking it, but I could also be wrong.
And true to the title, this is a nostalgic look.
Of another game.
This is a nostalgic look at the RPGs of yore. This is intentionally aimed at the people who grew up playing Dragon Quest and whatnot. Nostalgia. This just feels like one of those DS games that should be $300 now, but no, you can get it for like $50.
Really?
It's fine.
Huh.
Let's play it.
Okay.
Now, if you missed out on Solitaire Robo, oh boy, you're gonna have to plunk down the big bucks for that one. I remember this game getting a lot of attention because this was an especially good-looking Nintendo DS game. And also, at the time, it was seen as emblematic of what Japan's focus was on. Like, if you remember way back when, Japan was kind of slow as a whole to pick up on the HD era. That's just because the Wii and especially DS were so monumentally popular over there. They saw people be like, oh, all you gotta do to make HD games is take 1,000,000 years to make them and increase your budgets by 100,000. Like times 100,000. No problem. And Japanese developers were like, we're just gonna keep making the games we've been making and release them for Wii and DS because they're gonna sell just as much. It's working. So this HD thing probably not gonna catch on. Then the DS and Wii died, and they had a lot of catching up to do. But the games they made for DS and Wii, really, really spectacular, especially stuff like this. This is from Red, the people who brought you Bonk's Adventure, Sakura Wars, and that's it. Nothing else. I'm sure they made other stuff. Did they do fucking Willy Wombat? Let's pretend they didn't.
They did. Maybe, I don't know. He's got a fucking gun.
It's okay, I got a sword.
So I wasn't thinking nostalgia. I was thinking of Contact.
I will never be over Willy Wombat. Contact, yeah, that's a game we gotta play on stream sometime. That was a cool looking game.
I played a lot of DS RPGs. That's why I got confused.
That was a great system to play them on.
Yeah, actually, and then you could play like NES RPGs too, and like translated RPGs.
Like a literal renaissance of that sort of game was happening on DS and Wii, while the HD revolution was happening on the other side of the world.
You know what I kind of want?
What?
A 2DS XL.
Those, I had one and I didn't like it as much as I thought I would.
Okay, fair enough.
The backlight on that is kind of weak. It's more like an original DS. The form factor was okay. Also, the D-pad was really mushy. Instead of being clicky, it was just a mush.
Yeah, the only 3DS I have is one from like launch, so.
I have a 2DS XL. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah.
They sure made that confusing.
They did.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably new 2DS XL because they kept calling things new for some reason.
New Super Mario, new 2DS XL, new guys.
They should have just called the Wii U the new Wii.
New elves, new Coke. Yeah.
Yeah, Wii was new elves. New dad. Do you get a new dad with a new DS?
That's what the D and DS stands for.
Dad.
It stands for Dad Standard because they you know, there's you know how there's like, you know, standards by which like you have to do technology and stuff, like, you know, you have to standardize like this or that, so there's not a lot of electrical interference. There's a dad standard where these dads are standardized in such a way that they like, you know, only drink 3 beers on a weekday.
Right. Only 3 beers per weekday. What about a weekend?
Oh, that's
yeah, all the rules are out the window. On the weekend.
Dad standards don't apply on Saturdays.
And when football's on the TV.
Yeah. Football's different. When you watch football, it sobers you up, so that's why you have to keep drinking. Because, you know, you have to counteract the sobering effect of the NFL.
Dude, this is a really good-looking original DS game.
This looks like fun.
This looks more like something the 3DS would do, between the environmental art and the vehicles and the character art especially. It's got some really distinct-looking characters while also looking good and detailed. I can see why people like this one.
Yeah.
This and DS Final Fantasy IV, I think, both look really good. Oh, that was just the intro. Stylish.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Wonder what Red's up to nowadays. Probably don't want to know.
Who do you think put all those 8 gigs of pornography on that SD?
That was them? Wow.
I know.
I'm a big fan. This is a necessary detail, but I noticed having a quick look at those videos, they all featured chubby women. So I got a little bit of insight into the previous owner there.
Okay.
Just so you know. Just a fun little bit of history.
Okay, same people did this. They also did Final Fantasy IV DS. Okay, that would explain it. Beautiful graphics.
That's good looking.
Good words.
But yeah, when I think of the DS, I think of a lot of things. A lot of fond memories.
Big, beautiful We're having a good time.
We are. This is a good stream so far. I'm having nostalgia in real time. I shouldn't be having nostalgia. This is a retro stream. We're too busy for that. And the people who brought you 8 gigs of porn.
The airship does need the huge sword in case it runs into another airship and it can like crash into it.
Yeah, true.
You're in London's West End.
Oh, we're gonna be on Family Fortunes. I believe this game was a bigger hit in Japan than it was here in the States. And again, it had that emotional cachet. It was specifically targeted at the Dragon Quest audience. DS had a Dragon Quest game, right? 9?
It sure did.
9 was on DS.
How could you forget Rocket Slime?
Oh yeah, and Rocket Slime.
A classic game.
God, that's a good game.
One of my favorite games of all time.
I went to the GameStop to get their exclusive Dragon Quest 9 map. That's my story. This is unearthing all kinds of memories, because this is when I was actively covering games as part of the press. And, just as a fan, it was neat to see what was coming out. Because even aside from the gimmicky stuff that used touchscreen or the microphone, there was just a lot of experimentation on DS.
There were a lot of really interesting games on DS.
There's like a dozen DS Dragon Quest games. That's right, they remade 4 through 6.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, you're gonna really scan Hardcore Gamer and add it to the VGHF? Okay.
Nice. Make sure you scan my big Jurassic Boy blowout in issue 2.
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, there you go. If you're looking for a really solid and nice looking and nice playing and just generally feel-good RPG for your Nintendo DS, Nostalgia is the game to get. And it's not too expensive either. Outright a Crisis, thank you so much for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Okay, Alex, you're going to have to play the next one. This is a touchscreen-driven game. This is a launch title, I believe. This is a game called Pack Pix.
Let's go. Ghosting, fuck you.
Yeah, no problem. Good suggestion. Hey Rachel, welcome to the DS special. We're going back in time and we're playing Pack Pix. Remember this one?
I gotta go through books?
Oh, this does something that I've noticed in a few games on emulator. It has a shimmering effect, which I always thought was the result of the DS screens, but apparently it's a thing built into the games. Unless it's a thing the emulator is doing. Stop sending me Pack Pix, Pac-Man. I sent you my Pack Pix. Please respond.
Okay, I gotta trap the ghost in the book. And now I'm getting trapped in the book. Okay.
It's really funny that they thought this game, of all things, needed a story, once you see what kind of game it is.
I was captured in a sheet of paper. I was so close to pushing off those craft ghosts, too. I can't do anything while trapped in here.
8 gigabytes of Pack Pix on the SD card. That Pac-Man, he was up to something.
Sorry, what? Was meowing at us?
Yeah.
Why?
He's playing with his toy out there. He's making that kind of meow.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
So in this game, you gotta draw little Pac-Men, and they do your bidding. Alex? Oh, okay. It's explaining what it's looking for. Yeah, you gotta start from there. You go. That's a better looking Pac-Man. The first one you drew was really blobby.
It was really blobby.
Oh yeah, Field of Magic. I remember that. I played a lot of Yoshi Touch and Go. That's a good game to play on a flash cart and to not buy.
Yep.
A lot of DS games like that. Alright, y'all. Which one did y'all have? Did you have an R4? Or were you like me and did you have an Easy Flash 4?
I had an R4.
I had an Easy Flash 4 that whenever it would boot up, it would show a splash screen of Darth Vader from Star Wars Episode 3. It would be like, Darth Vader, badass.
Oh, I remember that!
Now it's time for games.
I had a fancy R4. I had like a really fancy kind.
Wow, like everyone had R4s in here. I was the only one who was stupid enough to get an Easy Flash 4. That had like proprietary software that had to trim the ROMs before it could add them to the cart. Big pain in the ass.
Cyclone, yes, I think I had one of those. I had a lot of. I mean, I never had flash cards.
There you go. So yeah, this game is pretty simple. Uses the DS's touchscreen in order to enable you to draw things. And I think this is a pretty good use of it, because drawing a Pac-Man is a pretty natural... I like his giant lower jaw. And it makes the really blomby ones, it puts them to life too, which I think is really good.
You like my home star?
Yeah, your home star Pac-Man. Oh shit! What did you do to that Pac-Man?
I won is what I did.
Nom nom nom, my Pac-Man. That's what he sounds like.
Look at that! Come on, how is that not the winning strategy?
I think, look at that huge bonus you got.
That's the winning strategy.
That was the strat.
I want to see how big I can make that.
Oh my god. Not that big. Oh no, the ghost interrupted the line. You gotta have the space to draw him is the thing. There we go. Pac-Man's got a wide load.
Pac-Man!
That Pac-Man was on that SD card. Chewing tobacco. He would never, Alex. I know Pac-Man. And that man smokes cloves, I'll have you know.
Stop interrupting my thing! Yeah, I'm getting nervous. Like that one?
That one? That poor Pac-Man. Nim, 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 nim. You smoke candy cigarettes. Yeah, the duck-lipped Pac-Man. It's just, man, the DS, this really exemplifies the DS because there's a sense of fun to it. Like, they didn't really worry about whether it would be deep or especially entertaining for a really long time. It was just more about providing a unique experience that was intuitive in a new way. Oh, look at that, he's going through the tunnel! He's chewing with his nose, that's kind of disturbing. Yeah, it's not much of a game, but it is pretty fun to mess around with. And, yeah, there's just something naturally funny about drawing these bootleg Pac-Mans and them coming to life. Oh my god! It's pretty silly, but it also highlights a problem with the DS, which is, this would be great if there was downloadable games at the time. You could easily pay $5 for this and have a good time with it. The problem, this was a $30 retail release, and oftentimes Nintendo DS games didn't go on clearance until much later in the system's life. But, on the other hand, if you had a local GameStop and were willing to take your games back every couple of weeks or so and trade them in for new stuff, it's a good time to have a DS. Oh, the TAS of this would be incredible. I bet that has so many Blomby Pac-Men.
Seven Ghosts, I got this.
Alright, this is your last stage. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't mention our gimmick before the stream.
Did you like this?
We just launched right into it. As part of our Patron Request Gauntlet, which you can... No! Oh, you fucked up.
I didn't mean to!
You really fucked up, Alex.
I didn't mean to, Danny!
It's okay. Just resize it so that it fills the size of the screen. Drag the right side. There you go. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's not fucked. Everything's cool. I forgot what I was saying now.
The gimmick. Our gimmick.
About
the Retro Pals.
Yeah, we're the Retro Pals.
No.
Oh, right. Patron Request Gauntlet 9. You can join this at patreon.com/retropals. Pick a game and we'll play it, essentially. All games are guaranteed at least 5 minutes with a maximum of 10. We went a little bit over with the PS2 games, as we often do, because I wanted to show off... I have to not look at the screen while I talk. I wanted to show off, you know, the cinematic parts of the game as well as the actual gameplay. But the aim here, essentially, with Patron Request Gauntlet is not to fill time, but rather to just show off the games essentially what they are, give you an impression of what they're like, and maybe, just tell you whether or not you should play them. And for this, I think you should play it.
You like pack picks?
I love pack picks.
Alright, what's next, Danny?
An excellent pick from Pac-Man, and
That was from Spectrament, thank you.
And Spectrament. Thank you so much, Spectrament, for suggesting pack picks. What's this music?
It's the industrial train freak music.
Cool. Up next, from a pseudonymous but still supported patron, but still appreciated patron, who goes by the name Allowing DS Was a Big Mistake. Allowing DS Was a Big Mistake wants to see Sprung, another launch game for the Nintendo DS. And I don't know what you mean by that. What's a big mistake about this?
So which one of us is playing Sprung? You?
You're playing Sprung. You are absolutely playing Sprung.
Nice.
Sprung.
Yeah,
in the US, this was given the subtitle. This was given the subtitle "A Game Where Everyone Scores." And in the UK, the subtitle was just like a dating game or something like that.
Snowbird Mountain. This place is awesome. Dating, drama, and debauchery. How hard are we gonna rock this place? You want to rock my mountains, don't you?
Oh boy.
What?
What?
No, I mean, I don't know. So, you looking forward to skiing? I know I am, especially with my best friend. Does being your best friend mean I get to get it on with all your friends?
You're so horny. Jeez.
Only if I get to hook up with all of you.
Tone it down. Punch MSX, thank you for the 50 bits. Sorry to bring back memories of this game.
Use item.
I remember this game as being the most common game you would find at any GameStop. Everyone returned this game, along with the other launch game, Ping Pals.
Why are you still carrying that around? You can have Kiki for free. Doesn't everyone have Kiki for free?
Whoa!
I was thinking earlier today. We've known each other since.
That's a burn on Kiki.
So weird when you think about it.
Ping Pals was a scam. PictoChat came with the system.
I love you so much, I just want to punch you in the face. It's pretty weird that we never hooked up. Right, yeah, it's weird.
I love you so much, I want to punch you in the face. Yeah, it was basically the Madden of the system. You couldn't get rid of this game even if you wanted to.
Come on, Brett, are you my friend or not?
I guess I'll have to take out my aggression out on myself by slamming my head into the wall. Okay.
Don't do that! Look, you can punch me. But just do it once and not
Oh, she's really
hard,
happy
okay?
about the idea of punching him.
Sweet! Ah, God, that hurt! You weren't supposed to do it that hard!
She's really happy. She's overjoyed.
Did that hurt?
If you're really my friend, let me punch you in the face.
I'm alright. Then here's another one. Oh my God, my face! Please stop, please!
Is this what this game's like?
God, you're such a woman. You said you're only gonna do it once. Wow, I don't know about your ex, how your ex-boyfriend got off so easy when you caught him cheating. If I were him, I would check myself into witness protection.
I don't think I've ever actually played this, so I'm kind of shocked to see that it's actually unfolding
If I ever
like.
see him, I'm gonna cut his legs
You're gonna cut his legs off.
His legs! Don't you mean his? Hey, Becky! Hey, Brad! Did you know that girls that read books are much more knowledgeable in the ways of intimacy? I read a different volume of the encyclopedia every day.
This stream just got driven right off a cliff.
Bye! Why does Erica always act so weird around me? I think she... Can I punch you? No, not again!
She's a freak.
She's afraid of her jacket. Shut up. You're joking. I mean, it is kind of manly, isn't it? Use item.
Yeah, I don't know if there's lesbians in this game. There's a lot I don't know about this game. I don't think anyone's ever actually played it.
Sure is. Usually comes with shark repellent. That's manly. Did yours come with girl repellent?
Oh,
Maybe.
shit.
Hey guys! Hey Brett! Hey Kiki! I should probably go check in and talk to you all later. Bye, Bex! Brett is all about me. Yeah, he's all about you, about running away from you. Kiki!
How come we don't make out anymore?
What? Remember those sleepovers we used to have? So who wanted the lesbianism? Because it's happening.
We've reached the lesbianism in record time. Yeah, how come?
Yeah, how come? I'm not going to talk about... No, and actually, by the way, I used to make out with your brother, too.
You was smooching with everyone.
Yeah, smooching with the gimpy mo with a gimpy leg. Can't believe you betrayed my trust like that. Wait,
Cliff, Boney Bob.
I don't even have a brother. What the hell are you talking about? You don't remember, do you?
So in this game, you play some sort of insane slut, apparently. that's your personality.
No thanks. Mine's better.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna use sneakers on this lady.
Yeah, this game's giving us like a 12 out of 10, but we're only like 3 minutes in.
Sneakers. Thanks.
You gave her.
Kiki, may I please have my shoes back?
You gave her your shoes?
Give me my shoes back, Kiki. You better give me my shoes back. You better give me my shoes back, or else what? Or else I'll cry. Really? Or else I'll cry. Really? Or else I'll tell every guy. No, I don't want to do that. I'll call your mom. Go ahead. She'll want to borrow some shoes too. I'll tell everybody you have bad days.
Why is this so funny?
Fine. Here are my shoes back.
You are no longer allowed McDonald's.
With you. Oh my God, Becky! I like playing Becky as a psychopath. It's really fun. It's like you take joy in torturing me. You're so sadistic.
You're taking the renegade route through this.
Which is why you're my best friend. They're gay. Just make out, girls.
Yeah.
We're gonna conquer this man together.
There has to be a gay path in this. There must be, right?
Are you talking about a threesome? I'm gonna be as gay as I can. No! Damn.
Yeah, it just starts like this. It dumps you into this, and
Sean hurt you, but best defense is good offense. You have no idea what you're talking about. How about maybe? Stop it! As your friend, I demand you get out there and hook up with as many boys as possible.
well, you can play as a boy, so maybe there is some man-on-man in this. Who even knows? Again, like I said, no one's ever actually played this, as far as I know.
Call this Hobird Mountain.
Hobird Mountain.
You have received the Golden Line notebook for Becky.
It's gold, baby.
That would be
that
awesome.
Hobird Mountain thing. That's gold.
Wait, that could never really happen. And don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to pursue your modeling career while we're here. There's this guy Elliot that's a modeling scout. You could probably get a gig from him or something. Well, I lost track of time. I gotta hit the slopes so I can find some nice gentlemen to hit my slopes. Get it? Yes.
Everyone is
Do you
just.
really get it? Yes.
Everyone
Are
in
you
this.
sure you get it?
Everyone is sexually crazed in this.
I'm calling Kiki. Hold on, I got a phone call. It sucks being so popular. Becky! Yes. Not sure you get it. I get it, Kiki! Fine, no need to shout. Get out of here, Kiki.
Oh my God, calling her in the middle of the conversation with her is actually really funny.
My thing about Sprung is that if you like playing games as a jackass, it rewards you greatly.
Maybe this is good. Maybe is Sprung good?
I have always been a Sprung defender.
I'm laughing.
Everyone scares you, Erica. Erica. Here's some shoes. I think you're gonna need those. Okay, how about...
Show her your attorney's badge.
How about baby pictures of Sean? I hate that guy. I'll take these little face pounders to this gin any day of the week. Just give me the word.
Wow.
How about my bracelet? That's so pretty. No one ever gave me a bracelet before.
You can pepper spray anyone at any time? Is that true?
If I had pepper spray, yeah.
You don't have pepper spray?
No, I don't. See? Where's my pepper spray? There's none. There's no pepper spray here.
Damn.
But I do have lipstick. Becky, you know I'm allergic to makeup.
We gotta get the pepper spray.
I'm also allergic to skin milk, bees, poison ivy. So
you get
everybody's allergic to poison ivy. That doesn't make you special.
You get it after this? Okay, let's just play another minute of this.
Okay, that's terrific.
This game's too funny. It's making us look bad. We should be the entertainers here.
Her uncle got his hand severed off and he got a bizarre hook wheel pulley contraption put in place.
Wait, what? Huh? What?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyways, have you forgotten about the time Kiki stole your boyfriend? Remember that time you peed yourself? On the plane or at the airport?
That's not a golden line?
I just have a nervous bladder. A lot of people do! Yeah, they're called the elderly.
I love the elderly.
I just remember what I wanted to tell you while you're on the mountain in between dating and working, you're going to have to be mindful of all your friendships. Not just your old friends like me, Brett and Kiki, but any new ones you make while you're here. People get pretty crazy in places like this, so you may have to do some communication and relationship fixing. And that's not even counting any enemies you might make along the way. But don't worry, I got your back.
Yeah, it's almost like some sort of novel, but with visuals.
Wow, that's so strange. You're actually shutting up long enough for me to get a word in.
Did this inspire Umineko?
Yes. Anyway, practicing infilts just in case we get in a tussle. Thanks for your advice. That's what I'm good at!
I like when you gave that other girl your shoes.
I'm certainly not good at dating, and I think... I'm gonna try one more time to use an item on Kiki. I'm gonna try to call her. Erica! Hello? 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 Oh, Becky, you always get me with that old gag.
Got him.
Alright.
Everyone is so gullible.
That is Sprung, Danny.
Do we need to play through Sprung?
Yes, we do. You need to have me play through Sprung like yesterday.
I didn't see that coming. This is the big surprise of the night so far. That was quite entertaining and quite stupid. And you know me, I love things that are also stupid and while being entertaining.
I am so glad you like Sprung. It's genuinely one of my favorite DS games that
Holy hell.
This game is so underrated. I will go to bat for Sprung any day. I know it's got some fucked up stuff in it, but I will go to bat for Sprung.
Alex going to bat for Sprung. And you know what? So am I. I'm as surprised as you are. Allowing DS was a big mistake.
Thank you.
Thank you for suggesting Sprung. And I think you're right, because now we need to play Sprung. Oh my god. Wow. How can we follow up on that? Well, we're going to try to with our next game, which comes courtesy of Larry Mantic. Larry wants to see Squinky's Surprise Inside.
Surprise is spelled with a Z, folks.
And the surprise is spelled with a Z.
That's how you know it's good.
Squinky's. Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
What's squishy, squishy, and squashy? Squinkies!
Do you remember Squinkies, Danny?
No. This isn't real.
Squinkies are real.
Squinkies, Squinkies, Squinkies! A tiny world each and every
They're little
one. You can collect them all
gachapon
for
toy critters you can get.
Squinkies!
Squinkies. Surprise Inside. Start up that timer.
Oh, I guess
Choose
I
a
got
princess.
I like the one with the trans colors.
Okay. There's another with the bicolors.
Oh, that's good too.
Outside and are hiding in their bubbles.
Well, fuck them.
Oh no, the Squinkies are hiding in their bubbles.
Oh, there's Squinkies, Danny.
Squinkles World.
Squinkies World.
The games are really fun.
Oh, I love when games are really fun and you get magic coins for the Gumball Playhouse.
Thank you for banning Alex.
Oh, banning
This is apparently based on a license. I've just never heard of this license. Let's go to the Gumball Playhouse.
Right now.
Well, here's the other side of the DS. You have your hidden gems, you have your creative technical marvels, and then you have Squinkies.
Use your magic coins here.
There are many games like Squinkies.
From a gumball machine. Use the doors to go outside. While outside, try to avoid the turtles. You need to hurry because the Squinky signal won't last for. Are you ready to start searching?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
There's 2 Squinkies games. Oh, do I have to play this? God damn it. Oh, we have to do it. I wasn't paying attention. I was hoping you would have to play this one. What the fuck? Okay, well, we're going around here.
Avoid the turtles. Luckily, you can see the turtles on the map.
What if I touch a turtle?
Excuse me.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. The turtles... Turns out the turtles aren't much of a threat after all.
Okay, that's good.
They made it sound like they would, like, bite you to
Wow,
death.
water looks like shit. You found a Squinky.
Is that a Squinky?
That's a puppet.
Connect bubbles of the same color to make them pop. Finish really fast and you will win a magic coin.
Wow.
Do I have to do this or you? Oh, you have to do it.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get you. It's sideways puzzle bobble for some reason. And they squeak every time you shoot a bubble.
This is a really shitty version.
Yeah.
Danny, this is garbage.
You know, we're only covering a few DS games tonight, but I think we've covered, like, the entire gamut of what was released on the system at the time. I'm glad people chose this nice variety of games.
It's a turtle!
Wait, we're supposed to avoid those guys! This game's sending me mixed messages.
There's another Squinky!
In conclusion, the DS was a land of contrasts.
Squinkies to match the colorful picture. Finish really fast and you will win a magic coin.
I think I got this.
Do you? You gotta make him look like the picture up there.
Oh, I do? Fuck! Fuck! That's fine. That's fine. I got this. I got this. I got this.
That is a badass looking punk pig.
I got this. 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 I got this.
See this pig hanging out at the punk bar downtown.
It's fine. It's fine. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this.
You win! It's a new
Oh, you did it fast enough to get a magic coin.
magic coin.
Squinky! Danny, there's another Squinky!
Oh, good.
Rearrange the pieces on the touchscreen to complete the Squinky's puzzle.
Alex, you better complete the Squinkies puzzle.
Finish really fast and you will win a magic coin.
Alright, is this also touch?
Oh my god. I think it is.
It is.
Oh, okay, it's just swap the pieces, so it's not so bad.
It's not so bad.
If this was a legitimate slide puzzle,
I would be screaming.
I would be very upset at this.
Good move.
Whoa, you did that like the minimum number of moves, too.
That was easy.
You should get bonus coins for that.
They should! The Squinky should give me bonus coins!
Don't stop saying it like that.
Oh, I can't be a Squink fan! Anyways, there looks like there's one over here. I have to tell you how to play Squinkies.
Alex was pointing at the screen to show me where the next Squinky was. Like I couldn't
love
see
the
it.
Squinkies! You will win a magic coin.
Good news, folks. So many games on DS like this. Littlest Pet Shop, the Imagine series. Oh my god, Ubisoft made so many Imagine games. Party Babies is only the tip of the iceberg.
Ooh. Good move.
I'm really happy with the games that people picked, and I'm glad that we got to see something like this, which ultimately is what made up the majority of the DS's library. It's not all nostalgia, it's not all pack picks. Sometimes it's Squinkies. Maybe allowing the DS was a mistake after all.
There is one more Squinky. Can you get this?
Okay, let's see if we can get the final Squinky.
You gotta get the final Squinky in your Squinky bank for you.
Dude, we gotta do this fast. Alex's Squinky voice is going to drive me insane. Don't come over here! Bastard turtle. Now I have to take the long way around. Gotta go all the way up, and all the way to the right. Gotta trudge 15 miles uphill just to get a damn Squinky.
You got a magic coin. Squinky's found.
Are these the kind of things you would get out of, like, the vending machines at the grocery store?
Mm-hmm.
Like Homies?
Yeah.
Really
Homies also had a DS game.
They had. They did.
Yummy!
You gotta get 10 pieces of fruit. 4.
Why does she sound like a horse? Me when I eat a banana. Yummy! I was getting fast there.
Nice. You got a Squinky!
We did it! We got all the Squinkies on the map!
Oh, we squinked it up!
You can put that in the bubble bank.
Danny.
Welcome back. We found a lot of Squinkies.
We sure did.
Now what? What do we do with the Squinkies now?
We put them in the furnace.
Magic coins are used to get new Squinkies from the Gumball Playhouse.
Oh my god, new Squinkies!
Drop a magic coin
Do it!
into the coin
Drop a magic coin into the slot.
Into the coin slot.
You have to drag it into the slot, like in Macaw's Waterworld game. There's FMV.
You win! You have a new
Oh, that's a pretty good squinky.
That's a good squinky.
What other squinkies can we get? Spend all your money, and then we'll call it. We got a 5-star squinky. We have reports of lost squinkies. Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, wash squinky. You win.
What's this one? It's a...
They're
whoa.
kinda cool.
That's a pretty cool turtle. I still hate them, being a turtle and all.
Of course.
Use the moon door to find them at the...
Stop it. We're busy.
Use the moon door to get to the bubble bank and find your squinky little squinky.
Oh boy, I love it. They're cute.
That one's pretty good.
That's
I like the yarn ball.
All the cats are good.
Okay, and the last one, the final
Last one
squinky of the
before we're
evening is... I want that squink obliterated. Thank you, Revenant.
We got this old man dog.
He's too old to be a squinky. Oh, it's okay, I guess.
I guess everyone can get in on the squinky quay.
Larry Mantic, thank you for suggesting Squinkies. Surprise inside. There sure was. I was surprised. I was quite surprised indeed. And finally, our final DS game of the evening comes courtesy of... I don't have this one written down, do you?
I do. It's Admiral H. Curtis.
Admiral H. Curtis wants to see another stone-cold Nintendo DS classic, a game by the name of Trauma Center Under the Knife. Here we go. This is another launch-era game. A lot of people had this. A lot of people, big fans of Trauma Center Under the Knife. This game is impossible. I played this back when it was
impossible.
new. This is the hardest game of all time. How did people ever finish this?
We're at the hospital. We're serving the community. He strives to improve. Dr. Derek Stiles will soon realize his full potential.
Well, we better save.
Okay. Yeah.
19 seconds in, 20 seconds in, 21 seconds in. Now, from the start, this seems like a surgery sim, but if you know anything about the series, this eventually takes a really weird turn.
It sure fucking does. We've transported the patient to the pre-op area. Mary Fulton, age 39, the hospital's veteran surgical assistant. She's kind and well-loved, but tends to ramble too much. Same.
The perfect tutorial subject.
Injuries on his forearm, and he's still fully conscious. Blood test results should be back from the lab in any minute. It looks worse than it is. He's not in real danger.
Why does he sound like that?
Got lucky, huh? Dr. Greg Casal, the head of the surgical department here. Nothing rattles him, but he's strict. Expects perfection from us.
What's his age, though? It didn't tell us his age.
My age don't matter, Danny. You'll be operating, Derek. I will? Derek Stiles, age 26, a surgeon and the story's main character.
Yeah, this is maximum unhinged Atlas. Atlas, they were cooking with this.
I was just about to start my round, so worry about that later. You're not an intern anymore. Hurry up and prep for the EOR.
Now, the thing is, these Trauma Center games were so popular that they actually inspired knockoffs. Has anyone played Life Signs for Nintendo DS?
Oh my god, Life Signs.
That is a really funny game because it explicitly tries to be a Trauma Center knockoff, and they do it so badly. There was also a House MD game for Nintendo DS. Almost played that during our American Heart Association charity stream. Came really close.
Oh no, he crashed through a glass door!
Uh-oh.
Ugh! That's my nightmare! I hate glass so much, it's evil.
Well, you're the perfect person for the job, then.
Our cosmetic surgeon is out at a medical society meeting, but you should be able to handle the stitching, right? There are 2 minutes of operation. Suture any lacerations, extract fragments of glass, be thorough, and try your best not to leave any scars. Okay, let's begin the operation!
You went through a glass window when you were a kid? Oh my god.
Okay.
Horrible. Yeah, glass, it can do this. This is a realistic situation.
Start with the laceration.
It'll get stuck in you.
Select the needle icon to suture his wounds. Just follow the lacerations zigzag pattern.
So there's some pretty extreme tutorialization in this, but that's actually good for our purposes because it shows off the different gameplay mechanics in here. Again, I want to give you an overview of these games and an idea of whether you should play them or not. And in this case, I'd say yeah. Either play this or play the Wii versions. I hear Trauma Team is great. That's a game that I always wanted to play but never got a chance to. I believe that was the final game in the series. Don't sprint through a sliding glass door you think is open. Oh, God.
Doctor.
That is a horrible thing to happen to a kid. Ooh. But I guess at some point they were like, you know what? Normal surgery is too boring. We're gonna introduce some fanciful elements to our story, to put it mildly.
Oh, the gel cures small cuts instantly. Normal.
Yeah, it's the magic gel.
Somebody finally created a real snake oil.
Hey, all right. Personally, I like the ones you inject in the later games that just gives the patient more life. So you just inject over and over again. Yeah, at its heart, you still do these mechanics, even when it gets a little crazed, but if you're expecting a serious surgery sim, it becomes not that pretty quickly.
Doctor?
But like in an entertaining way, right? In a way where you're like, what the hell is going to happen next? Just do what you did before. Slather on the magic gel. Use the tweezers.
Doctor.
Oh, don't put it back in! Alex!
Don't worry about it.
I'm just trying to reposition it, you know? Good old magic gel. Why don't they sell that? They sell shit like Neosporin, but that's not a magic gel. Nailed it. Perfect.
Bad.
Bad. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. You're reading her name as Miss Limit.
Wow, I did a horrible job.
Good job, Dr.
Wow, that's a really bad bandaging. Okay.
RJ Lee.
RJ Lee!
Thank you for the raid. We're in the middle of surgery, but thank you so much for the raid. Alex just did the worst surgical job I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hell yeah, put me in, folks.
Hope
Just
you had a
call
good
me
stream.
Dr. Death. Right?
Rookie doctor. Not bad for a rookie, but we kind of expect more from our doctors here.
So you're catching on. That wasn't so hard, was it? I couldn't have done it without my lovely assistant. I definitely see improvement, but flirting isn't everything.
These people should talk like the people in Sprung. They should just be constantly insulting each other and giving them each other's shoes.
And phone calls. Ring, ring, are you busy?
Hang on, I gotta quit the surgery. Someone's calling me. Oh, it's the nurse! You're up to your old tricks again.
Oh no, the tumor is in his stomach. Okay, no. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Thanks anyway.
Yeah, let's
Why are
quickly...
you even listening?
Let's get to the second surgery so you can show that off, and then we'll move on. So, quite a batch of DS games. Coincidentally, people picked a lot of early gen and even launch games for our first ever Nintendo DS showing in Patron Request Gauntlet. Really good lineup of games, y'all. Good job, gamers. Really happy with how this turned out. And even though someone said allowing DS was a big mistake, I really enjoyed Sprung.
The Powell procedure. I have to drain a tumor's cytoplasm.
It's always about the cytoplasm. I love that pose. That's the one thing I remember about this game. Whenever you're about to start an operation, he says, "Let's begin the operation," and he does the weird hand thing. Yeah, I played Trauma Center Second Opinion for Wii. I remember liking that one. And I mentioned before that Trauma Team is the one everyone likes. I really want to play that at some point.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, the syringe. This is the good shit. This is the stuff that'll keep keep the patients alive while you do the worst surgery of all time. Don't cut out the stomach. He needs that. Use that ultrasound. Oh. It was down there somewhere. Uh-huh. Trim that sucker out. Oh, but you have to do it in time. It's so good it deserves a re-release. Man, yeah, anyone who's played that, they're just like, you gotta play Trauma Team. This shit's so good. HD collection would be pretty nice. Especially, yeah, on Steam. You can have mouse controls. Ew. And just pluck it out with the tweezers. And there you go.
Well. Synthetic membrane. Where?
That's the forceps. Let's drop that on there. Patch it on up.
Antibiotic gel as usual.
Put the magic gel on top of it. Good as new. We're saving lives here today. We're playing games,
I gotta give it a gentle massage.
But most importantly, we're saving lives. Yeah, where's the surgery mechanics for the Persona series? Oh god, the suture. This is gonna be good. We're not trying to save... Well, that was good, okay. Alex is acting like we're running low on sutures, so we gotta use as little as possible.
I'm just trying to be good at this.
You did alright. Now just, yeah, you gotta do the thing. Patch it up. There you go, no more tumor. It's just that easy.
We did it.
Nice work, Alex.
Thank you. Operation successful.
You're good at dating, and you're good at surgery. Get you someone who can do both. Wonderful. What's your rank for this? See, you're still a rookie, Doctor, but you'll eventually learn. And that's our first ever Nintendo DS lineup for Patron Request Gauntlet. Again, really, really nice picks. And coincidentally, they just happen to reflect mostly the first year of the Nintendo DS's life. So, nice work. Who was responsible for the last one? Who do I blame?
That was Admiral H. Curtis.
Admiral H. Curtis. Thank you for suggesting Trauma Center Under the Knife. And now it's time. It's time for arcade games. Oh boy. You can see pretty much anything whenever we cover arcade games for this thing. MAME supports around 3,000 of the suckers. Plus there's other emulators that offer support for games that MAME doesn't support. Including our first game. Here we go. We're getting into this. Devil Ray. Longtime supporter and friend Devil Ray wants to see a game called Asian Dynamite. Okay. Now scroll down just a little bit. It's right there.
Oh, here. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Now this game is built atop another Naomi/Dreamcast game. If you're familiar with the game Dynamite Cop, this game came out shortly after that, but is different. You'll see in which ways. Yeah, spin-off is a good way of putting it. It's just really hard to explain why or how this exists, but it does. I think so. It's Dynamite Cop, but trying specifically to ape like the Hong Kong action movie style.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, instead of like a Die Hard, it's more inspired by that. This may be a little loud. You should turn it down.
Oh yeah.
There you go. That should be better. All right, pick up your controller. We're doing this. Yeah. Push your start button. I'm gonna be Jennifer Genuine, which is a great name.
I'm gonna be Bruno Dellinger.
Wonder if he still has his monkey pal in this. Yeah, let's just parachute on in. This, I believe, is a Naomi 2 game. So this is simulatable in Flycast if you want to. Otherwise, it's largely just, I guess you could say, a reskin of Dynamite Cop. Oh my god!
Danny?
I turned into a Jester Frame 1!
You are the tricky clown, Danny!
Is that why you requested this game, Devil Ray?
Thank you,
oh my
Devil
god.
Ray. You are a delight!
Jesus Christ.
I've picked up an illustration, Danny. I am now Blue Lee. A clown in Blue Lee.
Tricky Clown is my specific name here. She kind of bad, though? Yeah, you're right.
No, she is. You're Mandala.
I'm floating! Dude, this game is kind of nuts.
Danny, this game is...
Dynamite Cop was already way over the top and silly, but this just takes things to another...
Fluorescent light.
What am I even doing to attack?
Quill pen. Remember the quill pen.
Ultra Pancake, thank you for the raid.
Oh shit, thank you.
What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. We're playing Asian Dynamite, which is a reskin of Dynamite Cop, and it's just way sillier and way stupider. And Dynamite Cop was already extremely stupid.
I am now Skull Hunter. Look at me.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
Now, I've never actually played this. I was waiting for this to be a surprise. I just played it long enough to make sure it worked. But it's really like this, huh? I was drinking a cup of coffee there for a second.
Again.
I'm Bloody Shears. Now I'm back to being Mandala.
I am King Khan.
Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, they added Matrix dodges! Cool. I was hoping that they would keep the QTEs from the first two games. Okay, so if you're unfamiliar, Dynamite Cop is the second game in the series, called Dynamite Deca Overseas. The first game was released over here as Die Hard Arcade, which you may be more familiar with. I broke every bone in that man's body! Do not fuck with the Mandala!
Whoa. I want that fish. Pick up the fish!
Yeah, Dynamite Deca was the first. Dynamite Deca 2 is Dynamite Cop. I don't know if I explained that right, but there you go. I just keep breaking bones here. These poor maids and waiters. What have they done? I got an ugly fish that I'm controlling with my mind. Yeah, where's their machine guns if they're maids?
I'm Skull Hunter again.
Get this bazooka. Bad girl. Bad ice girl. I don't think this game got much distribution, if at all, outside of Japan. And I never hear much about it other than that it was a Naomi game. But playing it now? This is ridiculous. This is Dynamite Cop dialed up to a 17 out of 10. Yeah, it's way too wacky for us. We wouldn't know what to make of it. I'm back to being regular Jennifer Genuine. And you're regular Bruno again. I just got ass attacked. Damn!
You just shot her.
There we go. Just shooting off my guns for fun. That's how we do in Texas.
Hurry up with that ball.
This came out in 2007?
What?
Were they trying to reuse unsold boards or something? Welcome to Asian Jungle Park. We have bananas. Get some of these bananas. There we go. This is gonna hurt a bunch.
Damn. I'm King Kong again.
What's this one do? I'm back to being Mandala again. I prefer being Bloody Shears.
Bloody Shears is cool. She's like Blood Rain, but better.
Got their ass.
Thank you. Not me. I didn't do shit.
Yeah, the thing I love about this game is when you run out of ammunition and throw the gun instead. Like, it seems like just the thing you do after you run out of ammo, but it's just so silly. So I guess
I was skipping rope with that man's body.
that was awesome.
Doing it again. This is awful.
So I guess these characters all have specific transformations? Because it looks like we don't share any between the two of us, and I guess the third character has their own. Take this candlestick. Peace be to you.
Yeah, we're great. We're pretty great.
What is beaten by paper but not scissors? Fuck! It quizzes you now? And it's in English? What even is this?
The best game.
It could be the best game. I am a big fan of Dynamite Cop.
Oh, speaking of arcade games, did I tell you that they changed the bootleg multicade in the barber shop where I go get my hair buzzed?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and they took out kicks, and instead there's freaking oh shit, hold on. They added instead. It's got like other games and Mr. Do. It's got Mr. Do Run.
They upgraded your barber to have Mr. Do.
But it's less of an upgrade because the aspect, it's a cocktail cabinet and it's done in the wrong aspect ratio.
So it's all stretched?
Yeah, and it also has NES ROMs in it for some reason now. It sucks, man.
Wow.
I got really sad because I was like, oh boy, time to play a game. I was literally looking forward to it for like a week or so. I was like, I cannot wait to play this before, my haircut. And they were like, no, we've got...
Wow.
What is society? What is society?
You gotta tell them. Be like, actually, it shouldn't be like this.
No.
You should focus more on the arcade games that you provide.
You should definitely focus more on the arcade games and less on the barbering, yes.
They'll give you a fucked up haircut. They'll make you look like Mr. Do.
I love my barber. My barber is great. He fixes my eyebrows.
Nice.
I occasionally get eyebrows that go crazy, and every time he fixes them for me. It's very nice.
Yeah, imagine looking like Mr. Do. This was developed in Shanghai, I see. I'm back to being the damn jester again, also known as Tricky Clown. Is a jester a type of Mr. Do, I wonder?
Oh god!
You got ran the fuck over.
Oh.
Devil Ray, thank you so much for suggesting we play Asian Dynamite, a game that I'd never actually seen in action. And now that I have, I feel richer for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, let's switch back to good old MAME for our next games.
Good old MAME.
Good old MAME.
Yeehaw.
Obscuratory wants to see our next game. Obscuratory wants to see a game by the title of Boxing Bugs. Yeah, it's likely a Raspberry Pi or something running emulators. You said it had NES games on it?
Yeah, it was like a retrocade. It's like one of those ultracade machines, but it's not. You should get a haircut with me sometime.
Okay.
Or you can just
I'll play this one.
Okay, you can just come along with me and.
All right.
Is this a vector game?
Start the timer.
Okay.
Yeah, arcade games being arcade games, we're probably going to blast through these pretty quick. We'll give them a couple of credits. Again, I'm going to shoot for at least 5 minutes each, but these games are not PS2 games. They do not have much way in the way of cinematics, so we can just get right to the meat of the matter.
Hey, Danny, what the fuck?
And the meat of the matter is Punchin' Bugs.
Okay.
This is a game where you're the boxing glove in the middle, and you have to spin around. This game uses an analog spinner, I believe, usually.
You have a gun, too.
And you have a gun? Oh, yeah, the gun is, yeah, it's your back end. So your front end is the boxing glove, the back end is your gun. You need to fight 2 bugs to end round. And yeah, this is a vector game. We covered this during our vector game showcase. Fuck you, bug! Fuck you! Cinematronics was big on vector games, and you know what? They were right to be, because vector games are awesome.
Wow!
So this is one of the more normal games we played tonight, actually.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so the gun shoots away the bombs. Alright. I'm getting this. Yeah, damn bugs keep trying to hit you with these bombs, and you gotta punch them when you're able.
What's with these fucking bugs? What's their problem?
I don't know what their problem is.
I don't like them.
We gotta box them. That's the only language they understand, violence.
That's fair.
3 bugs left. I like that the game feels the need to give you a countdown before each round because the action is just so manic.
Kill bugs while they sleep in their bunkers by maneuvering bombs into the bunkers. That's normal.
Okay.
A sleeping bug is worth 3,000 points. You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, this game does have analog controls, which are kind of hard to set up in MAME. But this is pretty workable. Especially for a game where all you do is sit and spin, pretty much. Ooh. Oh, this game hard.
You killed 2 sleeping bugs. Delightful, Danny. That's not...
Alex held up 2 fingers, helpfully. 25 bugs? What do you think I am, an expert?
I would love an accurate vector emulator, like if they could find a way to do like a screen that could do like that kind of beautiful light that vector games have.
Yeah, it has a real luminescence to it that doesn't come across via emulation, but if you've ever seen one in real life, you'll understand why vector games were so big when they were. It just looks cool. It looks like otherworldly.
You achieved the rank of sparring partner. Now select numbers with your number.
Triple X. Number one, baby. Let's give it one more credit.
You live for this shit.
No Prima strategy guide for boxing bugs.
That's a quote from Triple X if you haven't seen it, folks.
Yeah, the classic. James Bond for a new generation, they're calling it. You remember that.
Yes, I do! And he lived for this shit.
There's a movie we gotta have a watch party for. Since we're covering DS games, let's just bring back the early 2000s in full. We're gonna watch Triple X. We're gonna play Nintendo DS games. Everybody join me for a round of Picto Chat.
They need to make Picto Chat online.
I believe that's called Draw Pile.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm getting this. There's a little bit of a left brain, right brain thing to this, because you have to focus on both your punch glove and your rear, because both serve important purposes.
I love the way your dead body slowly slides
Yeah,
down while he
that's a
tears.
nice touch.
It's very evil.
That was probably like the best graphics in any arcade game at the time. People saw that and just shit their pants right at the arcade. People were like, "Did you shit your pants? You must have seen boxing bugs, huh?"
Yep, boxing bugs made me shit myself.
Hell yeah.
I said it like that.
Hell yeah, brother, I'll shit myself to that.
We're all shitting ourselves today. I'll shit myself to that. Damn it. Yeah, the way the bug pops off as my corpse descends. It's really sick, isn't it, Clip? It's awful. Well, technically it's not my bug, it's Danny's bug.
Do not blow me up with bombs. It's hard to fight back because they're just approaching you on all sides. Oh, I do have some panics I should be using.
You should use your panic. Tell these bugs to die already. Danny, you need to hire Orkin.
No, we don't have a bug problem.
You don't? Okay, all these bugs throwing bombs at you, and we don't have a bug problem.
We'll deal with it. It's natural. Houses in Texas have bugs. We gotta handle it. Anyone watch On Cinema? The newest,
Yeah, you gotta
the newest
watch
season
On
is really good.
It's so good.
Greg just refuses to acknowledge their rat problem.
It's so good. Alright.
Alright, let's not fuck up the bonus stage this time. This would be better with actual analog controls, probably. Hey.
You got a
Got
sleeping bug! That's normal, Danny. It's normal to kill things while they're asleep.
Yeah, Cinematronics games often got Vectrex ports. Vectrex, the only home console vector system.
God,
I've played on one of those. They're pretty cool. They're pretty neat.
Are they expensive? They seem expensive.
They weren't way back when, but they're probably more expensive now.
Yeah, everyone's probably like, ugh, I need a Vectrex to complete my man cave. My retro gaming man cave.
Man cave owners don't know what a Vectrex is. Come on.
That's true.
One more life. One panic left. Can we do it? Probably not. The game is literally impossible. Maybe this would make more sense if you were into arcade games back then. You'd be ultra good at boxing bugs and reactor and quasar and things like that.
You are a sparring partner.
Well, I'm officially a boxing bugs sparring partner. And my name, I think you know it well.
We love you.
Ass. 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 The champ. Thank you, Obscuratory, for suggesting boxing blugs. Boxing blugs? Thank you for suggesting Boxing Bugs, the Cinematronics classic. So good it rendered me unable to speak. Blue Moon 95 wants to see our next game. Blue Moon apparently is a Taito fan because our next game is Darius Gaiden. Technically pronounced Darius. I'm not going to call it that. It's Darius.
It's Darius. It's always been Darius.
All right, Alex, pick up your controller.
What? No, why?
I want you to play video games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that.
Now, a funny thing about this game is that if you hold down the fire button, it gives you auto fire, but the auto fire is so slow, and many arcades in Japan have installed a secondary auto fire button, which actually makes you able to fire a lot faster. So I've added an auto fire button for both of us. So this is a Taito F3 game. They're a 32-bit system that powered Elevator Action Returns and a lot of other great games. Darius.
Good-looking water.
I stand by my convictions. I refuse to use the official pronunciation.
Warp out. You're getting banned. Silverhawk.
Yeah, that's the name of our ship.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it. Now, your buttons are triangle and circle. Ban me if you will. I have my beliefs. Now, if you look at the red ship, this is the normal auto fire rate that you get by default. And here's how fast auto fire can go. Yeah, so you definitely want to install like secondary auto fire. It's what all the pros use. Auto fire is generally more readily accepted in Japan than it is in the States for whatever reason.
That's cool.
Over here, the arcade purists are just like, oh, it's cheating. But in Japan, they realize, you know, you're going to grow old. You don't want to injure yourself by mashing on these games.
For video games, right? Like, oh, all these people who are like, oh, using that is cheating. Yeah. Getting carpal tunnel syndrome is the meta.
That's the real meta. Anyway, this game's great in terms of audio visual presentation. Listen to the soundtrack. Yeah. Close your eyes, close your head.
Done. My head's always closed. Who opens their head? That's disgusting.
Right there with you. This game may not be as big of a head turner as the previous 2 Darius games because it only uses 1 monitor. The earlier games used multiple monitors, but I think this game looks great. This might be my favorite Darius game. And yeah, the upgrade to F3 hardware just, man, did a world of good for this game. Because it looks fan-freaking-tastic. I really like the bomb effect, where you suck in all the projectiles and just shoot them right back. Yeah!
Got his ass.
That fish wasn't shit! Yeah, F3 hardware is incredible. We did a showcase of nothing but Taito F3 hardware games. You can look up the archive on YouTube. And Ray Force is a fantastic game. The predecessor to Ray Storm. I think I like it better than Ray Storm, though. Part of having a good marriage is letting your partner pick up all the power-ups.
Yeah, thank you. I just instinctually greedy, sorry. I've got the greedy genes, the gene that makes me greedy.
We got the fish on our side. If you shoot out the little orb controlling their brains, they join your side and they start attacking on your behalf. This is great. I freaking love Darius Gaiden. Yeah.
Having a good time with the schmuck.
It's really good. It's balanced well. It gets really tough later on, of course, but at least early on with this auto fire in place, it's quite playable and accessible. Plus, there's the opera music for all the opera fans. My favorite game I'll never be any good at. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Ray Force is a game I really want to learn how to 1cc, but apparently it ranks pretty high on the shmup difficulty rankings list. I need to work my way up that list someday. I gotta get good at Captain Tomade first. The famous tomato shooter for Neo Geo. You got him. Nice. Shit. I'm back, we're good.
It's a crawfish!
Yeah.
Oh man, I cannot wait for crawfish season this year. Chat, do you like crawfish season? Do you have crawfish season where you live?
Crawfish is a delicacy.
It is.
I love eating bugs from the sea.
They are so good, because you can just like... I feel like an animal every time I eat them. It's really great.
That's a good way of putting it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you pull them apart like a freaking animal. Can we get this guy on our side? Nope, sorry. It's okay. He shouldn't have been against us to begin with.
Yeah, I like all the bugs from the sea. I like lobster, I like crab, I like shrimp.
It is a very visceral experience. You really have to tear into, like,
You do.
when you eat sea bugs.
When I lived in Houston, I learned how to, like, twist it apart in a certain way so you get everything out. It's really hard. But everyone in Houston was all like, oh, this is so easy. And I'm like, no, it's not.
Hey, get that shield. There you go. Everything in this game looks so cool. It does a good job of leveraging the system's graphical effects. A lot of good use of rotation and raster effects and things like that. It's me, I'm pretending I know what I'm talking about. Game looked pretty, basically.
Game looked pretty.
Oh, you see that there? That's a raster effect. You do that with rasters.
Do you even know what a raster is? Because I don't.
It's the opposite of vector.
That I knew. I knew that.
Dude, we've been playing this for 7 minutes. It feels like we just started.
Yeah, no, it's
something about this game is just really, it sucks you in. Oh, this track's great. Fuck.
This has been the first shmup I've ever been able to parse, I swear.
You gotta play more of this.
I should. This is a very parsable shmup.
We got him.
Yeah, it was like 2 unlimited opera. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Blue Moon 95. Thank you so much for suggesting Darius Gaiden.
Thank you.
Play it. Play Taito games, especially this one. That's great. Speaking of Taito games, our next game is also a Taito game. People love this Taito. You hear this company?
Mm-hmm.
These guys, they make the games. Saint Aspartame wants to see a Taito game by the name of Dead Connection. Very, very good pick, because it was just announced that this is coming to Arcade Archives 2 weeks from now, I believe. Now, Alex, tell me what 90s movie this game was inspired by.
Cuffs. No, that's the 80s. I'm sorry.
Let's watch the intro before you just... before you make a guess.
Oh, the Untouchables.
Yeah, there you go. I would have also accepted Hat Squad.
What about Dick Tracy?
That too.
What about The Godfather? What if this was like The Godfather?
Everyone in chat saying Hat Squad. Yeah, this is
Squad. This is the Hat Squad.
This is basically a Hat Squad like. Dude, they shot the shit out of that woman.
They really killed her. They didn't even.
Sadness and revenge.
Thank you, Never Dark Games, for the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Dead Connection as part of our arcade game showcase for our Patron Request Gauntlet. A lot of good games tonight. A lot of excellent picks. All right, Alex, let's play it.
Okay.
We're counting on you. Don't let us down. We're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Algernon, don't let us down.
I'll be Eddie the nerd.
I'll be,
Eddie, I hope nobody shoots me.
I'll be Philip.
Eddie's a nerd. Eddie's another nice nerd here. Eddie, I'm gonna beat you up. Sorry, that's not.
You ever seen this game before?
No, I haven't.
Hey, Never Dark.
Hands in the air. Everyone free.
Yeah, we're doing great. Played a lot of fun games tonight. So this is a single-screen arena shoot-'em-up, I guess you can call it. Sort of like Robotron, I suppose.
I'm allowed to shoot the innocents, right?
Oh yeah, you can shoot everything. Shoot the environment, shoot the innocents, pick up hot dogs. The world is yours.
Pick up the dossier. There we go. Blew up the manager here.
Now in this game, you have a shoot button and a dodge button, which is cool because you do like this really crazy dodge roll that feels really good to pull off. Oh, you found the shotgun. The shotgun feels great in this game.
I used up all my shotgun
Now, I don't know about any of y'all, but way back when, my first exposure to this game was via an emulator called Rain, spelled with an E. And man, having had little exposure to Taito games in general before that, that was a revelation, because they had so much good shit in there. They had Kadash, Rainbow Islands, Dead Connection, even the obscure stuff like Bond's Adventure and whatnot. New Zealand Story, I played that in there.
Who else wants some?
Don't return them alive. Help me. Help me.
No.
Help me. Help me.
It's a trick. Don't let up.
Help me.
Got his ass. Nice work.
Thank you. I mean, thank you. I'm Eddie.
You don't want to die.
Vincent squealed on the next transaction.
Yeah, I was really happy to play Elevator Action Returns in Rain. The local Diversions Arcade actually had a Elevator Actions Return cabinet.
Cool.
So I got to play that IRL. There's a bunch of games I really want the opportunity to play on cab again, now that I know how to 1cc them. I really want to find a Kadash. Maybe. I know the local pinballs had a Pyros cabinet, also known as Wardner. I was able to 1cc that on cabinet for the first time recently. Well, years ago, but still.
Danny, did you know there's a pinballs we haven't been to?
Really?
Yeah, it's like, it's almost in Kyle, it's pretty far south.
Shit,
but it's like castle themed, the whole thing is like this fake castle.
Whoa.
I passed it on the way to San Antonio, and I like had a condition. I was like, wow, pinballs.
Awesome.
Pinballs Kingdom is what it's called.
Pinball's Kingdom.
It has a huge outdoor paintball area too for those freaks.
For the paintball freaks.
Yeah, no offense to paintball freaks. I just don't want it.
Hey, we're all some kind of freak. If you're here watching the stream, you are some kind of freak. The odds are positive, not pejorative. Anyway, haven't talked much about the game, but it's pretty obvious what you see is what you get. But just the gameplay, the way it plays out, it really sells itself through presentation. It feels good to play this. I like these Weasley boss characters who try to, like, run away. Yeah, Sicko's complimentary. Yeah, Pinballs is spelled with a Z.
Yeah, pinballs.
We arrested Bambino. He's a hard nut to crack.
Restaurant Campanula. That's a lot of enemies.
We can do it. How many dudes have we shot so far today in the games we
I love
played?
the way that we just come in.
Yeah, isn't that good? We just come in here, crashing the car through the window, setting the tables on fire. Shaxpert, thank you for the 100 bits. What? Me freaky? No, couldn't be. Thank you for the bits. You don't have to be a freak to watch Retro Pals, but it helps.
Get out of here! You don't want to get shot. Like, sorry, I'm just imagining an episode of... What if this was an episode of Kitchen Nightmares and like, you just... Sorry, I've been watching a lot of that on YouTube lately with dinner. And what if, like, Gordon Ramsay's in here and then all of a sudden a truck comes through and he's like, bloody hell, a fucking truck, huh?
Oh, great, the Dead Connection boys are here. That's all we need. But this game goes to show that even if you're playing lesser-known Taito games, that is the stuff that didn't get home console ports or is otherwise well-known, it's really, really worth exploring their catalog, because even the B-tier games like this still feel incredible to play.
Thank you, Mr. Maynard, for the 25 bits. I mean, I'm trying to shoot a bunch of guns.
Don't let us down.
You are dead.
You let them down, Danny.
I'm gonna be James this time. You can still be Eddie if you
I'll
like.
be Gary. I'm Gary. Aren't I cool?
And you know, considering the renaissance that the Hat Squad has had recently, this game could very easily be modded into a Hat Squad game.
I think they should.
And released on PS4 and Switch.
I was going to say, Danny, did you know that my laptop background across this is the Hat Squad?
Yeah.
It's a Hat Squad promo photo I found one day when I stayed up till like 2 a.m. finding Hat Squad images all over the internet.
As you do, yeah.
As you do.
This guy didn't count on us having guns.
Yeah, we're going to mow down all the innocents. Don't worry about it.
Time for you scum to pay.
Sorry.
It's okay. You just want to get to the action.
I do.
Let's do one more level of this. I like this game.
This game's good.
80 enemies, we can mow them down in like a minute. It is kind of crazy how much violence is in this and how much they pack into just a couple of minutes of gameplay. Like, you play this for 90 seconds, you've shot 90 dudes. Also like the destructible environments, all the power-ups you can get from destroying the stuff around you. It's got that good gamer feeling I'm always talking about on stream.
Good gamer feeling of shooting innocents.
Yeah, you know. It's not a glamorous job being a gamer, but it's necessary. Oh, okay. I remember what I was referencing there. G-Pool played through the Engage library recently, and he got to that Pocket Kingdom game that had the really punched-up 2000s era script. I don't know if you remember that. It was just full of, like, people poning each other and things like that. But at the end of some of the battles, one of the characters says, "Pimpin' ain't easy, but it is necessary." Which is just the most 2003, the most 2003 thing I've ever heard in my life.
People don't say pimpin'.
But it is necessary. Let's go back to 2003. Can we just roll everything back like 20 years?
Can we keep rolling?
I think we were cooking in 2003, 2004, right around then.
Were we cooking?
We were cooking something. What are we cooking now? Nothing. Nothing's being cooked. Alex is always there with the low-key Limp Bizkit jokes. We haven't seen much Fred Durst in tonight's stream. We saw multiple games featuring the Durstmeister. Dude, these guys don't stand a chance. He hit you with his gun that fell out of his hands. You gotta stand back or else he'll hit you with the gun. This guy takes a lot of bullets.
Good lord, dude!
Damn. Alright, we got him. Old lead belly, they call him. Has a belly full of 1,000 bullets. Thank you to St. Aspartame for suggesting Dead Connection. Always a good time. Once again, Taito delivering the goods. And speaking of recent and upcoming Arcade Archives releases, Tepid Snake wants to see our next game, which is Marchen Maze.
It's pronounced Marchen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's spelled Marchen. It's pronounced Marchen. I believe it's a German word.
Okay.
You can get this on Arcade Archives right now if you want. I'll play this one.
Oh, okay. I will watch you play this one.
Now look at this video game. This is a really cool looking game for 1988. It's got the nice isometric background going on. It's got penguins. Everyone's really blomby looking. Let's jump right in.
Yeah, we got isometric gaming here.
Gotta turn this up a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's a little quiet. Hey, girl! I want to take you to a gay bar. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry.
Is that what Through the Looking Glass is about?
Alice's Magic Adventures at Gay Bars, yes.
I want to take you to a gay bar. Gay bar, yeah! Says the White Rabbit.
Yeah.
It's an isometric action game where you have you basically just shoot in 8 directions. You can summon mini rabbits to protect you. And you can charge up your shot to shoot really big balls at your enemies. This got one console port at the time. This came out for PC Engine, and it's really worth looking at if you've never seen it because they couldn't do the isometric effect. They had to turn it into a flat 2D game, so it looks really strange. But at the time, this game's biggest draw, of course, was its visual presentation.
The biggest draw was smoking mushrooms.
Yeah, that too. Look at the background there. Look how delicious it looks. I think those are edibles.
Those are edibles, yeah. Danny, you should have said candy instead of edibles.
Yeah, edibles mean something different nowadays, but candy is edible. The director of this went on to make Viewpoint. That makes a lot of sense. Viewpoint, another prominent isometric action game. Oh, your ball doesn't stay charged. If you charge it too long, it pops. But it can also bowl over enemies if you shoot it at the right time. This is one I never played much of, but I do know it exists, and I admire it from a distance. We got any big Marhen heads out there? Marhen heads?
Any Marhen freaks?
Not to be confused with Morhen. That's different.
Any Marhen freaks go into the Marhen convention this year? I've heard they got the smoking mushrooms again.
Oh, surprised that guy's still alive.
Yeah, me too.
Thought he'd be like the Marlboro Man.
Don't smoke me.
Yeah, don't be like the Marlboro Man.
You'll die.
Man, there's a very specific time frame when you can release it and it has the power to bowl over enemies, but if you can nail that, it feels really good. Oh, big witch. The fact this has a jump mechanic is pretty interesting. I can't really think of any other isometric action games at this time that let you do that. There you go, that's round 1. This game exists in the same part of my mind as, fucking, what's that one Saturn game? Prekura Daisaksen.
Yeah.
That game where you're a roller skating girl and you shoot like birds and things. There's something about cutified isometric action games. It's this mild, shortly lived genre in arcades. But I'm glad it happened. Ooh. Is it possible to get good at this game? This feels impossible to me. Ooh. Everything shoots at you. I guess I could get the answer to that question if I bought the Arcade Archives release. Because the good thing about those is you always know if there's anyone good at these games. Because you see the high score list. And if there's like an impossibly high score, you're like, okay, so this game actually is possible to get good at. Maybe what you gotta do is go slow. It doesn't feel like there's much of a time limit, so maybe I should take my time.
Low and slow, just like barbecue.
Yeah, just like barbecue. Low and slow. The balloon thing reminds me of, what's it called? Gremlins 2, which is also sort of like this. I've been watching people play that game lately. I think it's part of some kind of speedrunning event. And man, I don't think people give Gremlins 2 nearly enough credit. That is a good-looking game.
We played Gremlins 2?
I don't think we've streamed it, no.
I'd like to take a shot at it. I do like the Gremlins.
It's cool.
I like the little freaky creatures. I've only played the game from the Game Boy Color.
Oh god, no. You need to play the good Gremlins game.
Are you sure? I can't just play the bad Gremlins?
No, you should play the one that actually makes the Gremlins look good. Why did they stop making Gremlins movies?
God, okay, so there is a Gremlins animated TV show that came out like a few years ago on HBO, Max, but that's about it. They stopped because like there's been like plots for a new one all over the place and everything, but they don't want to make it anymore. They just don't want it. Whoever they might be, I don't know who they is.
Is Joe Dante holding them back?
No, I don't think so.
I would respect that if he thought that he accomplished all that he needed to do with 2 movies.
I haven't even seen the new Gremlins animated series. I'm curious about it, but like...
Actually, have I even continued yet? I'm actually kind of nice at this. I was complaining about how tough it is, but it's actually kind of lenient. Mostly stuff just seems to push you around. I think you only really die if you fall off the level. And so far, I've gotten lucky with the balloon power-ups. Nice. Got your bird ass. Take that, you freaking bird.
Eat shit, bird. Yeah, Gusio's dead.
Gusio. What? No. Namco and Taito, man. They were really on top of their game when it came to arcade games of this era. Never mind, they suck. I finally lost my first life.
So you need to find an arcade with Marchen Maze in it, and you need to start sharking people with Marchen Maze.
Yeah, I need to start placing bets a la the wizard. You got 50,000 on Marchen Maze? No way. A kid like you? Ah, I'd like to see it.
Gremlins 2 is one of my favorite movies. I love the brain Gremlins so much. I feel like them.
I'm bad at this all of a sudden. I tried.
You did.
I think I did pretty well, though.
You're good.
Marchen Maze. Like Taito, Namco is another company that's really worth researching and playing even the games that you haven't heard of, or maybe considered B tier. You're gonna have a good time. Thank you, Tepid Snake, for suggesting Marchen Maze. Please support your local Marchen Maze.
I will.
Up next from GMM, Alex, pick up your controller, because I have a game for you.
Okay.
It's a game called Penguin Brothers. What are those Penguin Brothers up to now?
Oh, those old Penguin Brothers, they're always up to no good.
This is a 2000-era game released in the year 2000 that uses SATA hardware, but it's from a company called Subsino.
SATA? I don't like the scream, Danny.
Eerie.
Kuda.
Whoa! Fully rendered whale.
I like the whale.
They're armed! They have explosives.
Uh-oh.
Penguin Brothers. Who the hell is Subsino?
Never heard of them.
Alright, let's jump in. 2-player co-op, please. Push your button if you would. Cool. Alright, time to penguin. Whoa, that's a cool animation. When you spin around the thing. You can be on the ceiling for a little while. Anyone know anything about this? This one's new to me. I'm always looking for new games I've never played, but I may not have the most to say about them. We're picking up gold records. Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, we killed Agumon.
Yeah, it does have ladybug physics.
That totally looks like Agumon. Yeah, the ladybug mechanic. We've been all about Ladybug these last few streams. I think it's because of the Mr. Dude connection.
I think so too.
Originally developed by Taito, but they were doing bad financially at the time. And couldn't finish it, so it went to another company. I see.
I think the neighbor's next door cat is mean.
It wants to join the stream.
Yeah,
Alright, buddy, come on in. You can be part of the Retro Pals tonight. Oops, sorry.
You killed me!
I killed the shit out of you. There we go. This game's wild. Of course, it's in the mode of something like Snow Brothers or Bubble Bobble, but the bomb mechanic gives it this unique flavor. It's quite a flavorful game. I kind of like this era of arcade games when they had like a shit ton of ROM space. I'm so sorry. So they just like made a lot of pre-rendered animations, resulting in games that look like this. Is this good? I think that's good. Yeah, you can kill yourself and your partner with your bombs, so you need to be very careful. Not like me. Don't be like me. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, Nightmare in the Dark came out around this time, and that was another single-screen action game that just went crazy with the pre-rendered animations. This is a weird one. Have you ever played this?
No, this is my first time with this.
Yeah. Just launched me right into the damn bee. You got a gun? Cool. We simultaneously jumped into bees. That was beautiful. Synchronized death. Can you get your gold record to the goal?
Ah! Sorry.
Whose gold record do you think that is?
Neil Diamond.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say like Aerosmith.
Oh, that's even better. Really good at getting the key to the end.
You are.
That should be like, I should put that on my resume.
Oh boy, here we go.
Killed himself.
Whoops. Damn it. You really gotta watch your bombs in this game. It's sort of like Bubble Bobble if you could accidentally blow yourself up with your bubbles. But also there's interesting mechanics, like the way the bombs bounce off of surfaces. You can throw them at the enemies like that. And the whole rotating platform thing is kind of neat too. We got his ass.
Nice. We're getting a lot of asses today.
Oh, you can shoot a bomb on the platform and then push down to flip it when you flip the platform. Okay.
Hey, ma'am.
Oh yeah, here. Let's go to the jungle. Let me try that, actually. Yeah, look at that. Okay. And that throws the bomb out of harm's way. Dude, this game got mechanics. Whoa, you're cool! You're a penguin robot hybrid. That was cool. I'm kind of fascinated by this game because usually these Bubble Bobble likes try to keep things simple, but the way you throw and interact with the bombs is actually pretty complex.
Thank you.
There you go. Put her in. Good job.
Cool.
Whose gold record was that?
That was, also Neil Diamond.
Oh, okay. These penguins are
I got
big Neil Diamond
on the mind
fans.
today, baby. No, it was Rod Stewart. How's that?
Oh, God.
Oh, you not a Rod Stewart fan?
No. I have opinions about Rod Stewart. We'll save it for another stream.
What about
though.
Michael McDonald?
I don't know who that is.
Good. If you said you were anti-Michael McDonald, I don't know what would happen.
Are you a ultra protective Michael McDonald fan?
Yeah, I'm a Michael McDonald food show.
Someone's got to be.
I'm like, if you don't like yacht rock, I will burn down your house. Literally.
Wow. All right.
I would not.
If I heard him sing, I'd be like, "Oh, it's that guy." Yeah, it sounds like that would be the case.
Do you like the Doobie Brothers?
They're okay.
Then you like Michael McDonald.
Okay.
Okay, good. Good.
I'm gonna let you run out your credit here. Man, I didn't play this long enough to fully get a grasp on how the bomb mechanic works, but it's so complex that it really has me interested in this game. Because again, usually stuff like Bubble Bobble, Nightmare in the Dark, even Snow Brothers, they keep it simple because that's just what these games do. But man,
that was sick. Did you see me?
That was sick. Penguin Brothers, incredible. Thank you, GMM, for the suggestion. I'm sold. Now we got to see how they stack up to the Saboten Brothers, the Mario Brothers, and the Bonanza Brothers.
Okay, that's a lot of brothers. We'll
Someday.
be hooked on the brothers.
You will be hooked on the brothers. Up next, Full of Lizards has our next suggestion, which is a cave game by the title of Puzzle Uopoko. Uopoko. Released in conjunction with Jalico. Wow,
Jalico.
what a dream team they got there.
Dream team.
Cave and Jalico together.
I like that. I like the cat.
Have you seen this game?
No, I haven't.
Oh man.
I saw the arcade flyer, but that's all I've seen.
You gotta see this game, Alex. This game actually has a cooperative 2-player mode, which is kind of unusual for a puzzle game.
Okay, puzzle game.
Let's go ahead and play that, actually.
I do like puzzle games.
For 2-player. Check this out. All you gotta do is push down on your controller. And if you hold it down long enough, that determines where you put it on the board. That's it. There you go. See? You got it. Damn. So it looks like both of us start with a pair of balls. And,
Crazy.
No, it's fine. And before we get a new one, both of us have to launch our individual ball. Our respective ball. Well, how else am I gonna put it? We start with a pair of orbs. Is that better? I don't know if the mechanic is really coming across on stream, but really all you do in the game is hold down until you get to the right degree that you want to shoot the ball, and then it happens. It originally had a specialized cat paw joystick. That's awesome. Holy shit. Now, in one player mode, you have a narrower well, and it plays more like a puzzle bobble game. But this two-player mode is actually kind of neat, I think. You both have to coordinate. You can't just go throwing your balls around willy-nilly.
Say whatever you want, Danny.
It's 10 p.m. I can talk about balls as much as I want. And it's game-related. Come on. Whoa, the balls can collide? That's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can we save this? Okay, let's really focus on this. Ooh, I have to launch this. Yeah, we're not gonna win this. Damn it!
Fuck up!
We fuck up!
Thank you for the 50 PF Magic Bits, Surface Cane.
Pure fucking magic. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, we like PF Magic. We got the balls. Yeah, I don't like the drowning animation when you game over. That's really unnecessary. Other than that, this game's really cute and charming, and I like it. There's another ball-centric game that I don't think gets a lot of press nowadays.
What?
Do you remember Battle Balls? That's another puzzle game developed by Seibu Kaihatsu that came out around the same time. Everybody wanted to get in on the Bubble Bobble craze. I mean, the Puzzle Bobble craze. The local arcade, Le Fun, had a Battle Balls machine, and it got an extremely rare port for PS1. But it wasn't called that. It was called, like, Senkyu, I think? Anyway, that's all you need to know about Battle Balls.
I know a lot about Battle Balls now.
Revenant, you played Battle Balls. Okay, it's not just me. I'm not just making up a ball game.
The thing disappeared, Danny.
Yeah, you don't get a guiding line after a certain point. So you gotta rely on vibes. We got distracted by Mad Balls in the Babu invasion. Wow. That's a deep cut right there. We gotta play more Mad Balls games. We gotta play Babbo Invasion. We gotta stream the straight to VHS movie Mad Balls Gross Jokes.
Wait, is this like the toy Mad Balls?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about different niches we could occupy. I think Mad Balls are about to come back in a big way, and we can be right on top of the next wave.
My play's bad.
I think we did okay. What the? What the? Had that Mad Balls game for a decade on Steam and never installed it.
Oh my god, that drowning!
I know, isn't it awful? It's the one thing that doesn't really fit with the rest of this game's aesthetic, because otherwise it's quite pleasant. Just never ever lose. Mad Ball 34, there you go.
Okay, that's good.
I'd play that. You've seen Madball's gross jokes many times? I've seen it once, and that's enough for me. I can't believe we're talking about Madballs. I guess it's because I wouldn't shut up about balls.
Yeah, you got balls on the brain.
Well... What am I gonna do?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess we have to shoot these spheroids, because that's a normal thing to say. You rather I talk about spheroids instead of just balls? Give me a break. Get real.
We're having fun here.
Yeah, I like video games. Hey, let's end it. There we go.
Hey.
Nice. That's how you do it.
Hey, good stuff. Okay.
I don't think I've ever actually played the cooperative two-player mode in this before. This is really nice. It does ramp up in difficulty really quick, though. Yeah? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of things I could be saying, but I would just be censured by my peers.
Danny, why? Why did you put the ball there?
I'm sorry. Shoot it over there. There you go. I'll shoot over on this side.
Fuck!
Now you fuck up.
I fuck up!
You fuck up again. Okay, I'm gonna shoot it all the way over on your side.
Okay, I'm gonna let you do it, because you're good at this.
Okay. There we go. Not supposed to put your ball there, Danny. Well, I do what I can. I'm just saying, matching is among the most fun things you can do with balls. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, see?
Everybody's censoring you for telling the truth.
And yet everyone would put me on a cross of gold for saying that. That's a normal thing to say.
Everybody's talking about the cross of gold, Danny. Danny, this ball game has busted your balls.
Yeah, I think so too. If you're looking for a brain-busting, ball-filled challenge, check out Uo Poco, the best underwater puzzler there ever was.
I was gonna say, check out that SD card.
I felt kind of bad about having to delete all that porno to put actual games on it, but it was genuinely more useful that way. Puzzle Uo Poco. You wouldn't expect it from Cave, them normally developing shoot 'em ups and whatnot. But man, this is a good one. Make sure to play it with a friend. Good stuff. Good stuff. Many thanks to Fulla Lizards for the suggestion. Lizards. Thank you, Fulla. Oh man, okay. Frappe Fiasco, known Joker, known
Joker,
known fun joke man. Sorry, my brain is melted. Frappe wants to see Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter, specifically the Australian edition.
Is this the right one?
That's the right one. Yeah, the Jonkler. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, this should be normal. So, long ago we played a Sega Sonic game on stream. He's known as Sega Sonic in arcades, this guy, Sonic the Hedgehog. We played Sega Sonic Popcorn Shop, which is basically a machine that dispenses popcorn and has a video screen showing Sonic doing things. He also had a game called Sonic Patrol Car, where he was a cop chasing down Dr. Robotnik. And then there was this game, Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter. Long thought to be exclusive to Japan, but an English version was dumped very recently and added to MAME.
Ooh. Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 Sticky Balls bits. Danny, you remember Sticky Balls?
I remember Sticky Balls. You want to turn this shit up, believe me. All right, Alex. Have a listen.
Hi, my name is Sonic. Dr. Robotnik is trying to capture our friends at the space station. Let's take off through space to rescue them.
Okay, I'm Sonic.
That's what Sonic sounds like in Australia.
I'm Sonic. Hello, everybody. I'm Sonic.
I'm your favorite blue hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, Dr. Robotnik. There you are, Sonic. If you want to rescue your friends, you'll have to down me first. Come on, you guys.
You'll have to down me first. Come on, you guys. So this is more like a kid's ride. I think this may have been a redemption game. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But just like Sega Sonic Patrol Car, this is very simple in concept, meant to be played by little tiny kids. But adults can appreciate it too, thanks to Sonic's voice.
This
in
is
this.
my voice, Danny.
It's
I'm
so good.
Sonic.
It wasn't even the first time he was voiced. He the Sonic OVA was out at this point, I think. They had multiple Saturday morning cartoons they could have drawn from, and yet...
Hi!
Just you and me. Whoa! Whoa!
The Robotnik is pretty good, too.
Whoa!
Yeah, Robotnik seems like he has Sonic's voice, and Sonic seems like he has Robotnik's voice.
Yeah, a little bit.
Stop, Dr. Robotnik!
What was he about to say? He got cut off there. You're...
It's all over, Sonic.
Cool dragon armor.
That is really cool. They should bring that back for an actual Sonic game.
Agreed.
Maybe that'll be in the new racer they've been showing off lately.
Oh yeah, they should put this guy in the racer with his voice.
Mm-hmm.
You can call it Australian Sonic.
Extremely masculine Australian Sonic. Got his ass. And believe it or not, that's
Good
it.
job keeping space peaceful. He will surely be back, though. Let's fight against him together.
Okay, buddy. You got
Let's check your results. You've done great. Well, we'll see you again. Thank you.
it. Oh, thank you. And that's Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter. Not much else to show off here. But, yep, this game does exist, and for some reason it got an English language release. So glad that that was tracked down and dumped, because holy shit. Yeah, that's it. There's no more stages, no more variety. It's just meant to be a little kid's ride that you play once, and then you move on to the next thing.
Yeah, your parents make you play this while they're at, like, the grocery store or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, I gotta check out. You go play Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter. And then your mom hears, hi, I'm Sonic. And she's like, what the fuck?
That's what he sounds like? I guess there's some more art to see in this intro. Let's go ahead and enjoy this.
Okay. I didn't know Australia had a Sega World location. That's cool.
Oh, okay.
Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter.
Look at him floating. Beautiful, beautiful blue boy. God, I love you, Sonic.
Sonic contains multitudes. Every new thing I learn about Sonic the Hedgehog just delights me. Because it's always something like this.
Danny, can you game over in this?
Can you? I wonder what happens if I just do nothing.
Yeah, try to die in this.
Hi, my name is Sonic. Dr. Robotnik is trying to capture our friends at the space station.
Okay.
Let's take off through space to rescue them.
Alright, Sonic, time to die.
Alright, let's do it. This is
Folks.
this is a pacifist run.
You want to see Sonic die, you will see that.
One of the Sonic IDW comics has a cameo of the robot from this game on the cover of a
Good.
magazine. Alright.
Oh, Dr. Robotnik. There you are, Sonic. If you want to rescue your friends, you'll have to down me first.
Yeah, I gotta say, his enunciation is perfect.
Get going.
He could be a good streamer.
Yeah, just let him hit you.
Oh, you still get stars if they collide with you. We're gonna try for minimum stars. Shit! I'm failing so hard!
I don't think you can die.
I don't think you can either. I think it just plays through itself.
Yeah.
I'll avoid as many things as I can. Man, I wonder what he says at the end. Man, you suck.
Not a good job, kid. Not a good job.
Were you even trying?
It's just you and me.
That didn't. Okay.
I took all those bullets.
You're awful. Stop, Dr. Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik insults you at least.
I like that he
All
insults you.
over, Sonic.
Yeah, you probably don't want to add a fail state for kids. Because, like, little kids were playing this.
And they gotta learn how to be good gamers at some point.
Yeah. You don't learn to be a good gamer through insults. You gotta encourage.
Sonic.
See you again. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Looks like Dr. Robotnik escaped. We've got to get him next time for sure.
Better put in another quarter.
Check your results.
One star.
Oh, no. Too bad. Well, we'll see you again. Thank you.
And that's the harshest Sonic will ever be in this game. Oh no. Too bad. You suck, kid. Thank you, Frappe, for suggesting Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter, Australian edition. And thank you, Australia, for putting this in your arcades. Wonderful. Hexagon Witch is here with our next game. Hexagon Witch wants to see Space Panic from 1980. We're heading back into the Mr. Do realm with this one. This is an early Universal game.
Oh, okay. Universal.
Yeah, this is pre-Do. Mr. Do was but a sparkle in their eye at this point.
More like Mr. Dud.
Ooh.
That's for you, Sebmo. Feel free to use that anytime you want. Yeah, I deserve it.
So pretty early video game here. 1980. And let's just play it.
Okay.
Start her up. Let's have us a panic in space.
Any noise?
Oh, is there no sound in this? Oh, wait, does this use samples? Fuck, did I fuck up? If this uses samples and I forgot to include them, that is a major oversight on my part. But, from what we can see here, this game has a clear debt to an older game by the name of Heiankyo Alien.
This does use samples, yes.
Ah, frickin' ja. Well, maybe I should put this on the back burner now and play it later when it has samples.
Okay.
In fact, yeah, I think I'll do that.
You're gonna do that? Okay.
Let's table Space Panic for now. This will show up later on in the Request Gauntlet. But yeah, there's a couple dozen games in MAME at this point that don't have proper sound emulation, and you need to fake it through downloaded sound samples. Space Panic, your time will come. It's moving on later. Hexagon Witch, we'll get a do-over, but thank you for the suggestion. I always forget about that. They've been evolving MAME so much that they've removed the need for samples for many of their games, but that's just one of the few ones that they still can't emulate correctly. It's going to happen, though. Space Panic will return. Until then, though, let's move on to our next game from Crownless Aegis, who wants to see Tenkomori shooting. This one, I don't think I knew this existed until I tested it out earlier today, and I'm kind of a fan.
It's a Namco game, okay.
Yeah, 98 Namco game. Let's check this out. You can play this too.
Me?
Space Panic will return in the Living Daylights.
What? Danny?
Yeah, so there's these monkeys. And that's it. There's these monkeys. Variety game. Tenkomori shooting.
Okay.
So imagine if Point Blank was a shmup.
Okay. What if Point Blank was a shmup?
It would be a little something like this. Let's play it. Whoa, Nick Arcade!
That's Nick Arcade noise!
Cool.
Mikey's going right.
Let's start off easy. Ooh, which one of these looks good? Let's do this.
Okay.
So it looks like this uses PlayStation hardware, to my eye. Oh, we're Galaga. Two-player Galaga? That's crazy. Oh, this is just challenging stage 1 from the original Galaga.
I didn't challenge it good at all.
We did okay.
Oh, we did it. Okay.
Yeah.
You beat me at the game. All right, climb the tower, baby.
But it's not just classic-styled games. Soon things start to ramp up and things get a little bit crazier. Yeah, let's shoot these. It's fireworks time. It's got a little bit of a Spanky's Quest vibe to it.
A little bit.
Now these are graphics. Remember before games had graphics? When they looked like Galaga? That wasn't graphics. That's my commentary.
Great commentary, sweetie.
That's my divisive commentary. Yeah, games didn't have graphics until 1990. Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits. Monkey! These monkeys love shooting.
They are gun freaks.
Yeah, why didn't this have a PS1 port? This looks great. This one.
Okay, what's this one?
Shoot huge battleship 200 times. All right, let's go. Damn, you really have to shoot this thing. There we go, we got it. Not much of a problem with two players both mashing.
I got more than you. Look, 101.
Hey, nice.
Hey, I won. I won a competition.
That's some good mashing.
Thank you. I used my thumb, ooh, very hard. I used my fingernail.
All right, which one are we doing?
Oh, this because it got bird.
Okay. There was a 360 game that's kind of like this. What was that called? Shooting Love, I think it was called. That was another game that had a variety of challenges that involved shmupping. Alright, this is pretty good. Ooh. They're stealing our rice! And they're pooping on us. Insult to injury is what you call that.
We defended the rice!
Man, this really is just literally point blank with shmup mechanics. Like, even the presentation-wise, this feels very point blank. And we did it! That's a 1cc of easy mode. Good job.
We rescued our friends.
Pretty good for a monkey. Yeah, the crow poop just vaporizes you.
That horrible poop.
This tower is conquered. Oh no!
Oh no, the witch and my brother!
Well, we better check out Medium Tower.
Yeah, we should.
Two players cooperate to rescue your brothers. This is awesome. Oh, it lets you directly continue after that. Nice, nice. Oh, you pick whatever you want. We've done that one before, but okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you love your mashing.
I do.
And we have proven we can do this one. Dude, no one ever talks about this game. Did it just recently get emulated or something? Because I usually browse through MAME just for fun, but I've never encountered this game.
I won again.
Nice work.
I mash.
Alex is the mash master.
All right, now we'll try to do a game we haven't done before.
Okay.
God, Alex, please choose a different game. All right, we got. Oh, I like the biplane.
This was in MAME over a decade ago? Man,
Okay.
I just somehow missed it.
Catch 26.
Oh, we're metal collecting now. This is now Raiden. I like the many different styles of shmup that they have on display here. Like, this is pretty clearly going after the Raiden motif. Which makes sense. You do a lot of metal collecting in those games. If I were a hack, I would call this a love letter to shoot 'em ups.
You won.
Retro Pals are a love letter to streaming. Monkeys are a love letter to animals.
Yeah, but we're a love letter to streaming, but we're one of James Joyce's love letters.
Oh no. No one wants that. Let's shoot some amoeba.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Danny get banned. I deserve the ban for that.
Oh, you do this at the end of Zero Ranger. Is that what they were referencing in Zero Ranger? That game was full of references.
You kicked my ass on that one.
I sure did. It's all about cooperation, though.
It is.
I didn't win. We win. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day, and it's my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's do roaches.
Okay.
Roach game. Destroy all cockroaches.
Done.
Oh shit, you shot me!
I didn't know I could shoot you.
I didn't know either. This is kind of unique. I didn't think they would have like an overhead view shmup. Damn, we're nice at this.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't lost a single stage. Past midnight over here. Hey, it is my birthday in some parts of the world. Happy birthday to me. My gift request this year from Alex is cheesecake and Red Lobster on a day that's not Valentine's Day. That's what sucks about having a Valentine's Day birthday. You always have to put off your plans because all those other jerk-offs are out there doing Valentine's Day plans.
Fuck 'em.
What could be more important than my birthday? What is going on here?
You have to only shoot her because if you shoot the other people, they'll come attack you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like the muscle man is gonna get gay for me.
There's that one guy dancing on his butt.
None of us did it. We failed. We lost a life.
This is ultimate gaming. This rules. Well, not cheesecake and Red Lobster at the same time. I'll save the cheesecake for later. This one. Water.
Yeah, the meta for Valentine's Day is to go to the grocery store the day after Valentine's Day.
Yeah, yeah.
I've done that before, and I'm so glad that Danny is so chill, because I can be like, Danny, can I just get you candy on the 15th? And Danny's
Fuck
like,
yeah.
Yes.
I love candy.
To be fair, I get you more candy that way.
Mm-hmm. No! Okay, we did it. Good. I want to stop once this credit's over, but this credit's going on for a really long time. We might hit the 10-minute mark here. But also, I want to finish this tower.
We're so close.
Yeah, CVS after the major holidays. That's the plan. Give me that. Wait. Dig Dug? Dig Dug.
Dig Dug.
Oh, no, we have to rupture Puka. No. Poor Puka. No! The fact that rupture was the given verb is kind of disturbing. Could have just said pop. Oh, and we block each other when we're trying to move left and right. It's like a panic park. Did we clear it? Oh! Who gets the extra life? Who gets God's blessing? It's me. It's me. They know it's my birthday.
Blessed by God.
They know it's my birthday. Does Puka love inflation? I don't think he loves it.
Not.
It didn't look like he loved it. Thank you for the bits, though.
Both lost a life. I'm out of lives.
All right, let's see if I can do this last level. Poor monkey. Have we done all these? Haven't done this one.
That one, no.
Let's see what this is. Shoot mouth 500 times. All right, I'm in.
Popping in, no way.
Okay, Alex the Mash Master is here to help. I hope you get auto fire for this one.
750. Sorry, I made it harder.
Whoops.
It's okay.
Oh, you sure don't get rapid fire. All right. We're in it to win it. Oh, this is presented like one of those 3D Psycho games, like Zero Gunner. Alex, I believe this game is kind of sick. God damn. We failed hardcore. This game gets pretty hard. We did do pretty good, though. I like this game. Tenko Mori shooting. Check it out. Crownless Aegis, thank you for the suggestion. I'm going to play more of that for real. Almost at the end here. Just got a couple of games to go. Been a pretty breezy night here tonight. Last stream really took it out of me, but tonight, these games just feel really good to play. This is the feel-good stream of the year, in my opinion. Polo Cat Fan has our next game, Tetris Plus. One of many Tetrises. This one by Jalico.
Jalico.
Yeah, Jalico.
Jalico.
Jalico. I love this game so much. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
This game has a really unique presentation, and it feels a little different from all the other Tetrises. Tetris Plus.
Yeah.
We gotta do
Yeah, we
two-player. Game between two players.
Alright, time to die to Danny.
Okay, I'm on the left, Alex is on the right. Now, what makes Tetris Plus unique is that you're playing while this little guy wanders around and moves around your pieces. It's sort of like Tetris combined with Goosen Oyoyo. You know that game everyone knows. Look, if you know what it is, you know that's the perfect comparison. And the object is to get the guy to the bottom of the screen, which can be hard to do. Can you do it? You go to the bottom? Nope. You're gonna be an asshole? Sure. I just blocked his way. I'm stupid. You really have to play this differently than regular Tetris, but it's easy to get into the Tetris mode.
Please give me a line, you son of a bitch. Please, God!
Not gonna happen. It's not giving me any lines either. There we go. In this house, we celebrate Goosen. Good. Everyone should be constantly Goosen. Every day I'm Goosen. Oh yeah. It looks like he can't fit between individual block spaces. You need to free up at least 2 spaces. Yeah, every day I'm Gritty Goosen. Maybe I'm not so good at Tetris Plus. It could be that this is not my video game.
Come on, go down, go down, go down! Boom! Boom! Who won? I did!
Answered your own question.
Treasure, and I'm gonna take that treasure and buy me some smoothies.
Good. Take it to the Squinkles Bank.
I will take it to the Squinkles Bank. That's where I've invested all of my NFTs.
Invest in Squinkles Crypto. The reviews are in. Everyone loves the Squinkles voice.
Oh, they love it.
They're telling us to do more of it. They want entire streams to be delivered in Squinkles talk. That's the big hit of the evening, I think. I fuck up too, it's okay. If you ever want Tetris, but there's a little dipshit crawling around your pieces the entire time, Tetris Plus is the game for you.
Don't caution me!
Hi, I'm Sonic, and I say you should do the Squinkles voice.
Okay. Squinkles World.
Bands are rolling in fast and hard now. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a freaking break here. Like this maybe? There we go. There we go. Alright, the battle is won. What? Oh, okay. I did win. Good. I was about to complain. Yeah, let's do one more. This is neat.
This is so fun.
This feels really different from your average Tetris. I guess in the end, the only thing you're really working towards is just clearing the stacks so you reach the bottom row. But there's a sense of fun to this. I like when games have a sense of fun as opposed to a sense of pain. Dread, yeah, that's not a good thing to have in your games. We're all just innocent squinkles trying to make it work.
I'm just a squinkle girl in a small world. Stop climbing!
He climbed up to the spikes. The little man wanted to die. Okay, surely we can win this one without the little man getting impaled. Little man's chuffed. My Tetris game of choice is Tetris DS.
That game's sick.
That is a wonderful video game. Am I gonna get a line? I'm banking on not getting a line. I'm getting a line. Fuck you, game. Oh boy. I hate that he climbs up on his own accord and he climbs up directly into the damn spikes. He has no sense of self-preservation, this guy. Yeah. It's like I said, if you want to play Tetris with a dipshit running around on your pieces. Go ahead and climb up into the damn spikes. I know you want to. You want to so very badly. Alright. Okay, this one's for all the tetrominos.
Okay.
All the tetrominos you can eat at Olive Garden.
Danny, you just want to go to a chain restaurant.
Yeah.
You want a chain restaurant.
I do. I have a craving.
I get it. When I went to San Antonio. When I went to San Antonio, I went to Hard Rock.
Fuck yeah.
It was good, and I got to see a car owned by Roy Orbison.
Dang. Did you get to go to Rainforest Cafe?
No, I passed by it, but I was like, okay, I don't think I've told you. The reason I don't go to Rainforest Cafe is because, hear me out, I'm making judgments. The idea of being somewhere where animatronics are constantly screaming at me is not... Like, I remember I went to it before, and all I remember was hating the food and hearing a bunch of, like, screams the entire time.
Aren't you, like, theme park fan number one?
I am, but I don't... I feel like I saw a video of someone at...
Wow!
Not in a negative way, Dan. This guy likes to die.
We just signed an exclusive partnership with this guy, and you're telling him to kill himself? There goes that Jalico money, I guess. I spent months trying to put together that partnership. And here you go torpedoing it over your hatred for the Rainforest Cafe.
And I just feel, I love the animatronics, and if I go to Rainforest Cafe, here's the thing, Rainforest Cafe is a restaurant I would take you to if I wanted to divorce you. Because you would hate it. It is absolutely not your, have you ever been?
No.
You know why you would hate it? Because every 15 minutes, a bunch of animatronics make the loudest screeching animal noises you've ever heard. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. It is literally misophonia
I did it!
hell.
I did it!
Good
I
job.
win! I win! That was fun. That last match was really intense. A lot of back and forth there.
That was good, yeah.
But in the end, Alex's little dipshit was crushed, while mine is victorious. Thank you, Polo Cat fan, for suggesting Tetris Plus. And our final game of the evening. Our final game of the evening is the one with the most normal title of them all. Completely normally titled video game that Alex is laughing at for no real reason.
I'm just being silly here.
Water Moon wants to see an arcade game called Tinkle Pit. Tonight's closer is Tinkle Pit. Yeah, you know.
Okay.
Is that what they call it in the UK? I thought they called it the bog.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm having a
Tinkle Pit. See?
Stop.
Alex was quietly laughing to himself until he glanced up at the title screen and just lost it.
They're even tinkle colored.
They live in Tinkle Land, the text says.
Oh, is that why everything's yellow?
And there's a big pit that's opened up in Tinkle Land. They call it the Tinkle Pit.
Is this 2-player? Do I have to play?
We play characters called Pit and Patty.
Okay.
We're taking our Tinkle balls into the Tinkle Pit. I'm not making this up.
Tinkle is stored in the tinkle balls.
Alex.
You can't do this to me, Danny. You can't do this to me.
It's been a good night. It's been a solid selection of games. Thank you all who contributed your selections. But it's time to finish up with some Tinkle Pit. This game's pretty interesting. You have a little tinkle ball, and you drag a ball around when you press and hold the A button. And then when you release it, it snaps back to you, killing any enemies that may be pursuing you. And yeah, there's pukas in this. Another Dig Dug connection. Let's go here. Cartman, thank you for the 50 bits. A golden shower of... Oh, come on. It's a normal title. Who hasn't made a video game called Tinkle Pit? But he who has never released a game called Tinkle Pit cast the first stone. Nice. Now, even for an obscure Namco game, this one's pretty damn obscure. The first time I ever saw mention of this game was in a Namco museum for PS1. And I basically had the same reaction you did, Alex. I was like, Tinkle Pit? Who the hell would call their game Tinkle Pit? Namco, apparently. Bye-bye. The enemies just take off if you don't kill them fast enough.
I like that idea where the enemy's like, I don't want to fight. See you later.
Don't throw stones in the Tinkle Pit. You don't want stones in your Tinkle Pit.
No.
Believe
That's why
me.
you gotta drink a lot of water.
Yeah. If you thought we were going to be normal about this game, clearly you don't know Retro Pals. Still, it's pretty neat. I like this mechanic where you can just lead enemies to chase you down and then you're like, fuck you, Tinkle Ball. It is cool. It's a nice little 2-player maze game. Yeah, just search for its title on DeviantArt. Go ahead.
Just look up the Tinkle Pit. It'll be fine. I wonder, don't look it up. But I'm like, I bet.
Check this shit out. Check this shit out.
AI on Google with.
Damn! Big bonus.
Whoa! I'm getting that. I got the Rally X flag.
Hey, nice. I see you're also a Namco connoisseur. Bye-bye.
I know some things about old video games.
Now, you didn't know about Tinkle Pit.
I didn't know about Tinkle Pit. If I had known about Tinkle Pit, I would have been a Tinkle Pit Okay, good luck.
Toy Pop? This is Toy Pop! Hey, look at that! Damn, this game crosses over with a lot of Namco shit.
The Fry Guy, or whatever his name is.
Fygar.
Fygar. I was
Close. You were close.
Hey, Frygar. Hey, Tinkle Pit. Bye-bye, Frygar.
What if some squinkles fell into the Tinkle Pit?
Oh, you're Gwinkling!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have unleashed Maximum Alex like that. It feels good to set up combos in this game. I picked up a Meow Key from Mappy. This game's full of the Namco refs. I had no idea. All I knew about it was the title.
You only knew about the Tinkle Pit? You didn't know about the Tinkle Fun?
No, I didn't. Service Cane, thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
Taiso Hori, after the divorce, passed out drunk in the Tinkle Pit. You hate to see it. And yeah, you're picking up Pino and the other characters from Toy Pop, another earlier Namco game. Namco, more than a lot of other developers, was really big on their own history, and I kind of like that. You of course see that in the Namco Museum games, but even before that, they were constantly referencing their old stuff. Oh yeah. Alex, I think I might like Tinkle Pit.
Danny, I hate to say it, but I like Tinkle Pit too.
This is good. If you only know this game from the weird P title, maybe give it a shot.
He's trying to leave, but I killed him. Is that fine?
It's like P and Giddy, except from an internationally acclaimed publisher.
Yeah! Maybe they thought it was like Twinkle Pit? Is it like
That's probably it, yeah. That's most likely the case. Dude, you can make some really long combos in this. Ooh. The gameplay, what you do in this game feels really natural too, because in these maze games you're constantly running away from enemies. But here you actually want to incite them in order to follow you, because the trail that you leave behind is what you use to attack. The backgrounds, yeah, they do look really nice. It's easy to parse, unlike a lot of these games. But it's still quite colorful. Whoa! Earthquake! We collected a whole Tinkle family. Look at the top of the screen there.
Oh, look at the Tinkle family. They're so good. Alright, underwater world here.
Emeraldia? That's another Namco game. Jeez. Namco getting high off their own supply with this one. This game is just, we love Namco! We love ourselves so much, dude! Love our games so much, we're gonna put them all in a game called Tinkle Pit.
Hey, Tinkler, follow me.
It's true, a lot of Namco games do that. They're just like, reference everything. Reference every Namco game that's ever existed. Like, just think of how many games feature Pac-Man in some aspect. Like, that's a lot of games.
Follow me. You fools, where are you going?
Hey, Waka, yep, this is a game called Tinkle Pit. It's not just us making a weird joke. It's literally the game's title. Oh, damn it. I will continue the Tinkle Pit. Hey. I want to see what the final group of levels is, and then we can end stream. I'm just really curious because every single part of this game is a Namco reference. You notice
Frygar, leave me alone, I'm baby.
you notice the Fygars do their thing from Dig Dug? That's pretty neat. It goes through walls! This game should have more of a following.
I agree. We Tinkle Pit scene.
Played this in a grab bag once. Yeah, it's fun. I'm surprised. I want to say this is also on Arcade Archives. Is that right? I seem to recall it being released kind of recently. Alex loves this game.
I just love saying Tinkle Pit.
Yeah. Saying this game's title is its own reward. Bye-bye. Competitive Tinkle Pit. Any Tinkle heads out there?
Tinkle Freaks. Oh, sorry. No, don't.
Way to go, Alex.
I fuck up.
You've sullied the good name of Tinkle Pit.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Fuck yeah. I'm a Tinkle freak. Oh yeah, Marvel Land was another game that constantly referenced other Namco games. That was a game that did get released on Arcade Archives, but not in the US because we have another property named Marvel that would have been upset.
Oh yeah. This is a better Marvel.
I agree.
We need more games where the enemies just straight up run away.
Mm-hmm. Where they just get bored.
Mm-hmm. Alright, it's Sweet's Land.
Last level is Sweet Shop. Okay, well this isn't referencing a Namco game, but it does look delicious. So, another surprise hit of the night. You may have heard of the title Tinkle Pit, but beyond the title, you should actually play the game, because it's actually kind of nice. Play it 2-player if you can, too.
Come back, you!
Get lots of cake. Join us in the Tinkle Pit. This is referencing Neo Mr. Do. Hey, they gotta reference something.
Danny, do you know what they call Tinkle Pit players?
What?
Tinklers.
And with that, it's been another successful night of the Patron Request Gauntlet. Thank you to Alex for hindering my efforts with your jokes about serious games like Tinkle Pit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined the integrity of Tinkle Pit. I apologize.
That was fun. What a collection of games. That was a good, nice batch of stuff to introduce the Nintendo DS to our lineup. And man, good batch of arcade games, too. A lot of fun stuff. Tenko Mori Shooting, Tinkle Pit. Wonderful, wonderful games. Highly recommend you check out a bunch of those. Boxing Bugs, play that if you're freaky. That's my recommendation. Live from Austin, Texas, where it's my birthday, and I'll make Alex play DOS games if I want to. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Yeah!
It's Danny's birthday!
It's my birthday. It's also Valentine's Day, but more importantly, it's my birthday. A national holiday, it should be by this point. I'm still lobbying the government. Eventually, it will be recognized. It will be a postal holiday. So someday in the future, you won't be able to send packages on my birthday.
Hooray! No more Valentine.
That's the greatest way to recognize it. Nobody gets anything. Everybody's happy, especially me. Hi folks, it's Retro Pals. Tonight we're continuing our Patron Request Gauntlet with nothing but MS-DOS games. And because it's my birthday, Alex is in charge of entertaining me tonight.
Yes, I am. I'm in charge, baby.
Yep, I'm just going to sit back. I'm going to be part of the audience pretty much. I'm just going to be throwing stuff and being like, boo! Boo!
Yeah, Danny's just the birthday NB. Come on, you gotta play DOS games for the birthday NB. Come on, I'm just a little NB. Come on.
I can be a bad audience member if I want to.
Thank you, Stranger P, for the $10 dono. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much. It is birth.
It is birth.
Some years ago today, I was birth, and that happened.
Oh shit, Sebmal. Sebmal, thank you so much for the raid.
Sebmal, thanks for the raid and welcome. You're just in time for the MS-DOS game showcase that I have nothing to do with. I was just mentioning it's my birthday today, and for my birthday, Alex is going to put on tonight's show. I'm just going to be sitting back in the audience, watching the magic happen, and being like, wow, I sure am glad I'm not playing these games tonight. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for all the birthday wishes. Wow, wow, wow. Look at all that. Damn.
I know.
Thank you. All right, Alex, we got to get this started. Why don't you thank some folks?
I want to thank White Lando for the 21-month resub. Happy birthday, Danny. Hope you enjoy your favorite platform.
Thank you. Yes, it is my favorite platform. As I've constantly mentioned on stream, there's nothing I love more than MS-DOS games. Thank you.
Thank you, Taizo, 83-month resub. Happy birthday, Danny.
That's so many months. Thank you.
Thank you, Conky Dong, for the 25 bits. Happy Danny Day. You're going to have to relax with some nice, wholesome DOS games. Yes, yes.
Yep, DOS games. It's going to happen.
Most wholesome of all.
Usually I'm not much for DOS games, but when I have nothing to do with the proceedings, I am more than willing to just sit back and watch what unfolds. Thank you.
Thank you for the birthday bit Celte. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Step Aside with the 500 birthday bits, too. Thank you, thank you.
Step Aside, hello, and thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday bits.
And Green Herring with 100 birthday bits as well. Happy birthday, Danny.
Thank you. Happy birthday to me. I almost said happy birthday to you, too, but no. It's only a few people's birthday today.
Thank you, White Girl Ninja, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And Lena LaFay with the Prime sub. Thank you so much.
New Prime sub. Thank you so much, and welcome. Glad to have you here.
Well, thank you to the anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Kaboom. Enjoy your emotes, Kaboom.
Yeah, thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you, Yaddle, for the birthdat bits. Thank you, thank you.
The birthdat?
The birthdat.
All right, it's my birthdat. Thank you.
Thank you, Camping Luna, for the 13-month resub. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Danny.
Happy birthday, me. Thank you.
Thank you, Ziggy Chardust, for the 45 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you so
you.
much. Thank you, Corey, the assistant, for giving us sub to the community. Okay, but it didn't pop up.
Who got the gift sub? It doesn't show up on our side. It's a mystery.
Fire
Thank you,
Mountain
though.
For the 54-month resub. Happy birthday.
Hey, Fire Mountain. Thank you so much.
And Sailor Soapbox with the 100 bits. I invited Satan, Lucifer, Beelzebub, and Big Satan to Danny's surprise party.
Wow.
Turns out they're all different people. Who knew?
All my favorite Makaimura characters, all in one room. Incredible. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah, we should get started here.
Let's get her started. Nothing says my birthday like MS-DOS games. It's something that I came in way late in my gaming lifespan. Didn't have a computer until the late 90s, so I was just like, I completely missed out on the DOS era. However, I am a little bit familiar with it, and people have submitted requests in order to make me a little more appreciative of what I missed out on, I suppose. We'll put it that way. Alex, what do we got first?
First of all, from Funk Uncle, we got Bert the Barbarian.
Bert the Barbarian?
Yeah, Bert, don't worry about it.
All right. Cool. Here we go.
All right, that would be in the key.
If you're new to this show, this is part of our Patron Request Gauntlet, where every game is guaranteed to get at least 5 minutes and upwards of 10 minutes. You can submit a game for us to play over the next week.
There we go.
By heading to patreon.com/retropals. He has a theme song.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta look at the controls again.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's the alts. Okay, I got
It's Bert. Bert the Barbarian.
Let's go, Danny.
Bert the Barb.
Oh, shoot, hold on.
All right, so Bert is a little Bert pre-rendered, a little bit Donkey Kong Country with it. Yeah, I think this looks like claymation, actually.
It does.
Alex taking the old school route. Not setting up a controller, just using keyboard controls like God intended.
That's how I do these, because I absolutely despise setting up.
Slicing off heads left and right. It is looking a little bit Skull Monkeys with it, isn't it? This might be cool. Is this cool?
Well, I died. That's not
I like the sudden, surprising decapitations.
You like the decapitations?
Yeah. I always like to see some heads pop off for my birthday. Everybody pop off your head if you got one.
Danny!
Simon, thank you for the 100 bits. Bert the Barbarian. Foul Malignant Psychopath. That's his theme song. Wow. Nice. Thank you for the bits.
Ow, I'm fine. Okay, we're good.
So this is one of those games that puts the action in action platformer. And it just has a whole bunch of dudes to decapitate, I guess. Your name is Bert. You are vile, and that's about. You're all caught up now.
I'm really good at getting my ass kicked here.
I appreciate just how easily the heads come off, and the fact that there's no blood whatsoever.
Do wish there was health, but what can you do? So this to go this way, so.
Try avoiding all the enemies.
Don't die? Okay.
Yeah, Alex, don't die. It's my birthday.
Okay, don't die on Danny's birthday.
You have to do a perfect run of Bert the Barbarian because it's my birthday.
He is a vile, malignant psychopath. Okay.
Wow, they really did say
That's
that.
what the options are. Oh, I can start in different levels, can I? How do I... Oh, won't let me do that.
No,
That's a shame.
you have to get to different levels. Hey, Rachel, thank you. It's my birthday.
Let's
Glad
go.
everyone is gathered here to watch Bert the Barbarian in honor of my birthday.
More like Birth the Barbarian.
More like happy birthday.
Okay. So this guy's gonna come in. I gotta get that guy first. Okay, and then I gotta watch out for these guys.
Now, do these guys infinitely respawn, or is there a limited number of them?
Hmm?
Do they infinitely respawn, or is there just a limited number? And if there's a limited number, how are you doing so bad? Sorry. I'm gonna be positive because Alex is providing the entertainment for my birthday. I don't get a birthday razz. There, see? You just gotta take it slow. Be a barbarian. You gotta think like one. Danny and Doss, name a better duo. That's like, enemies to lovers, I guess.
I did so good that time. I did so much better that time, Danny.
Alright, place your bets. Can Alex grab the rope this time?
Okay, this guy's gonna come behind me.
This is a thinking man's platformer. You gotta think your way through this. You should play with a fight stick? Yeah, let me get out my PS4 King of Fighters fight stick.
Do you see my problem?
Yeah, you tried to dodge that. I heard you violently push the button and Bert did not respond.
It's fine.
We're going to see screen 2 of this game. Because it's my birthday and I decree it. There you go. Just hack on through. Don't let him stop
The
you.
problem is turning around.
You shouldn't turn around.
But there's guys to attack me from behind, and if I don't turn around, they'll kill me.
No, you have to keep going. This is a game of momentum, like Rygar. Alright, I believe that you can do this. Oh, you were so close that time.
Why are you not attacking? No.
We're gonna be here all night until Alex gets to screen 2 of Bert the Barbarian. This is a kung fu-like? Yeah, you can think of it that way. Vile, malignant, psychopath.
Okay.
Yeah, don't even turn around to hit the guys. Just slice your way through all the dudes in front of you.
Die.
Okay, do it.
Oh, I won't hit this guy.
Keep doing it. Keep going. See? You have way more life than if you stopped. Alex has somehow discovered the most difficult game of all time, apparently.
Come on! I was so close, Danny.
Run and jump. Don't slice. This life, there's no slicing.
Okay.
Just go.
But every time they hit me,
Just
I go.
Just go. Keep going. There we go. We have progress. That's all you got to do. Except you shouldn't fall in the pit.
Oh, okay.
We're making progress, though. Knowledge has been gained. That's the key to surviving in these games. Knowledge. That's not a pit. That's a knowledge check. Oh. Okay, Alex. No one's behind you. No one in your way. No one's gonna break your stride. All you gotta do is jump on the rope. You should have grabbed that. That was bullshit.
Yeah, you can't blame me for that.
You were fully overlapping the rope there.
Should I give this one more try, or do you think
Yes.
Okay.
One more try.
Okay.
I kind of like my strategy of non-violence. I'm not yelling at you. Donkey Dog 69, thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
Alex, don't fall in the Tinkle Pit. Man, that was a great way to end the stream last night. Tinkle Pit Gaming. Look at this!
See, I couldn't jump onto it.
It probably makes you push a button or something.
Yeah,
but
I don't know what the button is.
yeah. You're getting better.
They pushed me off, Danny! Danny, they pushed me off!
Press down to hold on to the rope, or
I tried up.
Maybe fire? That's what I'm thinking, Clip, that it's like a different key altogether.
I pressed, did you hear me press down?
Yeah, I heard you press it in time. Bonus Lizard, thank you for the raid.
Thank you.
Welcome to Bart the Barbarian. Bart the Barbarian, as it's also known. Alex is trying his best with this extremely impossible game, and I'm proud of him.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we streamed last night. We played a whole bunch of games. We played arcade games and Nintendo DS stuff.
This is, okay, this is the attack button. Okay.
See, this is why this is my birthday stream, so I don't have to play this. Oh! Oh, shit! This is new! This is new stuff! Previously unseen Bert the Barbarian content. Go, man! You got so close.
I did.
But we got to see Bert slice his way through a whole bunch of guys, take down an emplacement, and eventually fall at the hands of an infinitely spawning army. Vile, malignant, psychopath. That's Bert the Barbarian.
That's Bert the Barbarian.
Thank you to Fonk Uncle for the suggestion. You have found Alex's kryptonite.
Yes, you have.
That is DOS Barbarian games. There were way too many dudes, to be fair to Alex. There was something like 20 dudes in your way. All right, up next, something that should be more to Alex's speed. Vork wants to see CEO. Let's do it. Alex, you're the new CEO.
Of what?
Of Retro Pals Incorporated.
Okay.
Hey, that's not... Did you see that?
Yeah, but did you see this? Artink.
Okay. They showed the Infogrames logo, but it had a different name on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this is Infogrames. What? This is a... This is a way you can introduce your game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, James Coburn?
Don't worry about it.
CNN?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
In partnership with CNN? CNN made this game with Artink? Oh! That's the A-Train 4 logo.
It is.
They just rescanned A-Train 4, didn't they?
They did.
That's crazy.
Wait until you see this intro.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
So my name is Mr. Shit. My forename is... Yes, enter.
What's a forename?
Is,
I've heard the name, the word surname before, but...
Ass.
Shit ass, right?
And my address is 1009, or just 009, I guess. 009, Fucker Lane.
Fucker Lane.
Fucker Lane. That would be in Austin, Texas.
Nice, cool. 42069 Poop Lane,
Personal
123
save,
Poop Place.
Personal save file, no.
Good. No, thank you.
And I'm a mister. Okay.
Host has accepted your log on.
I don't think you're ready for this intro, Dan.
I don't think so either. I've seen the PS1 A-Train. That's what, A-Train 3, 4? But I haven't seen this. It's really building
I love
this up.
this intro so much.
Yeah. This should have been me in '96, watching CNN on my desktop.
I'm Catherine Sparks at the CNN Center in Atlanta. Welcome to CNN Online. A plane crash near Sarajevo may have killed Dwight Owen Barnes, the hard-driving CEO of the A4 Group.
Oh, he was so
Stock
hard
markets
driving.
in Paris, London, New York, and Tokyo reacted to the news by driving down the value of A4 stock. Trading of A4 shares was halted in London and Paris overnight.
Yeah, this
as
must be
prices
BIOS.
declined 18% in a matter of hours. Transacting business on a worldwide scale, A4 has risen from humble roots as a mineral rights concern to far-flung enterprises, dominating such diverse fields as silicon chip manufacturing, telecommunications, and agrotechnology. Our latest update comes from Steve Harvey on the phone from Batola.
Steve Harvey?
In 1974, Tatsuo Murata, the Japanese president of the A4 group, disappeared from his private yacht in the seas off
I didn't know Steve Harvey started off on CNN.
His successor, Dwight Owen Barnes, is still missing. His plane made its last contact with the Tirana control tower at about 8 o'clock last night, while flying over the town of Tetovo.
No, that's
50
him.
kilometers
I'm pretty
from
sure
the
that's him.
border.
That's the same Steve
The
Harvey.
Scottish government says it has no information about the disappearance of the businessman's jet and has sent
Yeah, I'm waiting for
several
him to react to
rescue
something
teams to the
rude.
area.
And the number one answer is
Tension in the
fucking.
Balkans, together with the weather conditions which have hit this mountain area for the last week,
You
is
saying
making
Mr.
the search
Shitface?
extremely difficult. A search which has ceased for the moment and will be
The new
resumed
CEO is
tomorrow
Mr.
at
Shit
first light.
Ass.
Nearly 25 years ago, Dwight Owen Barnes grasped control of the then modest $10 billion A4 group, turning it into today's $100 billion multinational conglomerate. Barnes' disappearance creates a vacuum in the executive ranks of one of the world's largest and most visible companies. 3 former CEOs have also departed in an
Have some
equally
respect, he was a
abrupt and
hard-driving
mysterious
man.
fashion. Perhaps even more
Sorry.
uncommon.
Calling a
is the
CEO
fact that
hard
within
driving
a
is the
short
funniest
period,
thing I've
a
ever
new
heard in my
CEO
life.
has been named to head A4. A complete unknown from outside the organization or
That's
from
me.
any other known corporate
Yeah,
entity.
this is a
for
long
that
news
matter.
report. This is like a feature
Then
presentation.
A4 usually follows a series of management reversals, resulting in international market shifts of global proportions, out of which the company has always grown several-fold. CNN will monitor world financial
About
markets
to enter
and provide
minute
updates
5 of
as
this
more
intro.
information
Yeah, but
becomes available.
it's got a good part
Thank
coming.
you for watching
Okay.
via CNN Online.
So the CEO disappeared, right?
Yeah,
Got one video message waiting. Who do you think is calling us, Danny?
not the CEO.
No, he disappeared. He couldn't call us.
Not hard driving Dwight.
Not hard driving D.O. Barnes. But let's see who's calling us. Could be anybody. Could be CNN. Could be my lawyer. Could
Steve
be a lot of
Harvey.
people. Steve Harvey, probably.
So, you would like to sit in the chair of power. Well, I'm going to give you that chance.
Okay.
By now, the world has learned of my
It's him!
absence and may soon learn of my successor.
Well,
D.O. Barnes is
amuses me to
alive,
hear the
Danny!
pundits speculating about the circumstances of our succession policy.
Richer.
And the answer is so simple.
Sorry.
At A4, we trust in the element of surprise. Imagine any other company stepping outside their cozy network of corporate sycophants and placing a rank amateur at the top. A4's
Not a
dividend
rank
from
amateur. I
timid
smell
corporate
fine.
myopia is the factor of complete predictability.
I'm a nice
You
smelling
see, by the
amateur,
time our
thank
competitors' clones root their way to the front of the trough, we can anticipate their every move. We know every corporate report they've ever published, every pop management guru they've ever quoted, and
When do we get
everyone
to the
they've ever
trains?
stepped on the way up.
You gotta
At
listen to
A4,
James
we're not
Coburn,
looking for some
Danny.
Harvard MBA. Our method is to blindside the competition with fresh, raw talent. An individual who possesses genetic instinct and vision to shock the competition.
Vision to shock the
That's how we
competition.
stay
You
on
know I can do that, Danny.
Okay. Shock him. Get the cattle prod.
25 years ago, I was that individual.
Uh-huh.
Now the board of directors feels that even I may have become too predictable. So we've devised a test for those like you who have taken the
Hey, Ghost of Ghost Dad, I think we're
to
winning.
address our challenge.
We're a rank amateur
The
CEO.
following simulations
So yeah, the
model
plot
the
is
real
that
world of
he
the
faked
A4
his
group.
death because he
If
wants
you
to put
prove
someone
ready to
crazy
sit
in
in this
charge,
chair,
which is us. So they're giving us
I
a
will
big
hand you
test
the reins
Cool.
to
of
see
my
if we
blessing.
can do a good job at running the A4
As for my
corporation.
mysterious disappearance,
Don't ask about A-Train 4. I've never heard of it
a
before in
classic
my
red
life.
herring and a bit of coincidental timing.
Sure, I can run
I
this
find
company.
myself in a position
Into the ground.
where I must drive down the value of A4. One of our best hackers recently uncovered a shark in the water in the form of the head of our agri-genetics operation.
That's too many metaphors,
He and his
dude.
confederates
A shark
have
in
been
the form of a
funneling
head.
division profits into offshore holding companies to cloak the fact that they've been amassing shares of A4 in preparations for an unfriendly takeover.
So yeah,
They
there's
brokered a
takeover
deal
going
with the
on as
Eurobank
well.
Group,
There's a
using
lot of
these
corporate
shares
intrigue,
as collateral
but
to fund a final blitz.
I guess
which
I
would
should
bring
tell
them
you
into
the
controlling
secret of
interest.
the game. It's just A4.
We
It's
caught
just
up with
A-Train
them
4.
That's so funny.
It's A-Train 4
The
with
answer?
this really, really
Poison
involved
pill.
intro.
So after all this, it's
Stock
just
plummets,
train
Euro
sim.
sleeves calls in the loan. All
I could-
raiders are
it's
seriously
8 minutes. It might be
in
time for me
deep
to skip
for
the
misappropriations, owing an insurmountable debt to Eurobank.
This isn't a Japanese train game, dude.
Before they
I promise.
realize it,
This is
they'll be
CEO.
No way, bro. We wouldn't do that to you.
for the IRS on just
This is
who
a hard
owns
driving
all of those
CEO sim.
offshore operations. Scorched earth, preemptive, creative, fatal. Would you have thought of it? This was just one of the easier ones. Welcome to the game.
Finally.
All right, now we get to the game.
All right.
Entering simulation.
What's the
So
game?
the whole point
Entering
is that this is a
simulation.
simulation to see whether or not us, the rank amateur, can take over the A-Train 4. I mean, the A4 Corporation.
So instead of just merely being
And then
start her up.
New game. Let's do.
So
it in
instead of just
Seattle.
presenting a simulation of a game, this is a simulation within a simulation.
Yes, it is.
Excuse this interruption. Have you seen today's paper?
Oh yeah, and I think the newspapers are different too.
Okay. I guess this is one way of introducing America to this is
All
just
right,
A-Train.
so
This is just A-Train.
Let's
So
build.
if you've never seen A-Train before,
Rise in share prices on the stock market.
this is a series about transporting materials via train. You get your money and resources by picking up little blocks that give you money if you transport them between stations. And it's your
we
job
built
to
an
build
amusement park.
Oh, cool. Was that your first order of business?
Yeah.
This official opening will be beneficial to us on the financial market.
And I'm gonna build another one right next to it.
So it's A-Train 4,
Excuse me, but the site you selected is unsuitable.
but with an overarching story that's kind of like Brewster's Millions or something. That's just like, hey, I'm going to put an asshole in charge. That's you. You're that asshole.
There's a problem. We don't have sufficient.
Oh no, we ran out of money. Game over.
What?
I built too many amusement parks. And with that, you've seen all that I can do on A-Train. Please don't ask me to do anything else.
Alex, the proper number of amusement parks for a train management company is 0.
Why not?
You misappropriated your funds.
It's fine. Don't worry about
You
it.
just wanted to build the world's largest roller coaster.
Yeah, it's fine.
And you did, but we're an A-Train company.
That's CEO. I love CEO because it's this really overwrought thing, and then they're like,
That's
no.
so funny. They went to such extreme lengths to hide the fact that it's a game that was born on PC 98, pretty much. Hilarious. Thank you, Vork, for suggesting CEO. Wow. Incredible. Not A-Train, it's CEO.
Mm-hmm.
Up next from Majestic Creature. Majestic Creature wants to see Commander Blood.
Commander Blood.
Now, previously we covered Captain Blood on the Amstrad CPC. I don't think this is part of the same series. I think it's just...
No, it's a follow-up to Captain Blood.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, holy shit. Congrats on your promotion.
Thank you.
Oh, it's Cryo. Oh my god.
When it's by then because when I see this game, I want to cry.
Alien Dance Party! Let's go! Cryo, famous French developer of games that look like this. Cool.
So far, so good.
French levels approaching 100%. Now, Captain Blood was that game where we descended onto a planet and we started talking to a little alien using an alien language interpreter. We started threatening him, and then he said that he didn't want to die before he got a girlfriend. You remember that?
Yeah, this is a Scrut robot.
Scrut robot?
Basically, we've got a stroke warning. We have 2 minutes to evacuate. Failure to comply will result in a 10-10.
That doesn't sound good.
Alright, Tensile. Okay, Tensile. Here's Honky!
Excuse me?
That's what it said. It said, here's Honky.
Cryo, can we talk?
Let me just do like the robot says.
Can we focus test this? No? Okay.
I get it.
I love your pointer. It's so overwrought.
This game is really pretty fun for what I've played of it. Not a lot going on. I'm moving! God!
This looks way more elaborate than Captain Blood.
What?
Who's calling?
What do you want?
I like the little ball you flick. I like your interface.
Oh, god damn it, I'm trying to leave, dude.
Hey, you got only 2 minutes to live, but I thought I'd call in and see what's going on.
Swear, insult, final warning.
Man, he's talking like I was in Captain Blood. This apparently has a sequel named The Big Bug Bang? I think we need to play that.
Okay.
Assuming it's streamable. Swear, insult.
You know this place looks good, but you know what? I want to see Danny.
What?
Alien Danny Party!
Gotta add that to the pre-show. Big Bug Bang doesn't have an English version, apparently.
Fuck is this?
I didn't think you could make a game more French than Captain Blood, but that is in fact Commander Blood. That's what that is. I am so glad you're playing these games tonight, Alex. I would just be frozen in horror at what I'm seeing.
Don't worry. You know why I'm doing this? Because I got a nasty drink with me. If you watch my other streams, my whole thing is that I like to drink things that are disgusting while I play, and I got a kombucha with me this time. It's tasty, but you know, a little nasty.
Okay, just a little bit nasty with it.
Identity code. Ooh, what's your identity
69. 69. I'm very glad that's one of the options. Me exterminate you now.
He's gonna zap the orcs. What do I do? What do I do?
He didn't appreciate the number 69. Try 420.
Let's go to the art.
What is even going on? I have no clue. Alex is taking us on this trip. You blew up your dolphin. Yeah, I love Corpo.
I love Corpo.
Going on the beach, some seafood.
Oh, wrong Corpo, Danny. Corpus Christi's different.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sorry.
What's this Corpo?
It's probably like corporation.
Gotta psych yourself up. Visit the cryo box if you want to see something horrifying.
Okay, I gotta find the cryo box.
Where is this cryo box? Is that where you cry?
Hey, Corpo.
Folks, we're going to Corpo for spring break.
Corpo! Woo!
This is where we're going for spring break?
Mm-hmm.
This is where the dance party is?
Okay, I'm not gonna kill you.
This is such a sequel to Captain Blood. Give him some food. Say your name.
My name is Commander Blood. Okay.
All right, we're on good terms. Try to humor him.
Okay.
Tell him a joke.
Murphalos.
Murphalos?
Fuck is a Murphalo? Tender meat. Okay. Well, what if you ate grass? Okay.
Grass make dizzy.
What about? Hey, I got a question about you, space rats. How do you do it? I played a documentary about it once called Rats, and it was a little graphic, so I assume.
All right, do it. I bet you do.
All right. What about the female? Oh, are you gay? Sorry, man.
Oh, good. Happy Valentine's Day, dude. You should go visit her.
What else should I talk
I would love to reproduce, but I need food.
What about your planet? What's the ecology of your planet? Okay, what about the stars?
Like, do you prefer stars or reproduction?
What about you, dude? You're pacifist? What's your society like? What's your ideal? Perfect world with much to eat, don't we all?
Give hug. Hug me.
Recording at this time. Commander, you're not going to believe this. The rat gave us a planetary position.
Hey.
Oh, he's got a big date with female.
Big date with female.
Okay. Okay, dude.
Glad to hear it. Man, someone's getting laid tonight. Me gonna score. Me gonna head to the alien rave.
All right, let's go to this new planet that we were given orders to. Let's go. No, I said. Yeah. I do like the interface. Who's calling me? Shut up.
I'm busy.
Stop it.
I'm gonna ask some aliens if they like to reproduce.
What?
Yeah, there is just a UI button that summons the rave.
What do you want?
You called up Scatman John.
Came from a distant point in the galaxy. It's coded. I don't care. It probably is just someone talking about reproduction in this game.
Me, like female. Me. Hungry. Cryo box is a menu option here?
Okay. Let's go back and try the cryo box.
Okay.
Alright, where is... Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, what's cryo box? Bob Warlock.
Whoa. Is that her boss?
I think so. Who are you? The oldest being in the universe.
Wow.
What's the canary? Cottage? What about balance sheets?
They're balanced very well, thank you. Thank you for asking. It has the vibe of something much newer than it is. Yeah, this seems like something an indie developer would produce. But instead it's classic cryo. French space adventure.
Alright, it's reaching 10 minutes, but before we go...
Okay. Commander Blood! Every bit is inexplicable and hard to parse as the predecessor. Thank you, Majestic Creature, for this majestic game. Wow. I never knew Captain Blood had a sequel, and I never knew it looked like this. And Cryo made it, for God's sake.
Oh, we've got Morpholo bone marrow that we're eating. I thought menu would take me back to the menu, but instead it just lists a bunch of gross food you can eat. Which I think is cool.
That is pretty funny. Oh, hello. What the hell was that?
Well, you're gonna love this next game if you know.
Okay, no time to think.
No.
Just move on. We just got to keep swimming, like a shark. Our next game is Rand Althor's suggestion. Rand Althor wants to see Hugo 2. Who done it? Apparently not that Hugo.
Different Hugo.
This is the MS.
Oh, I gotta
This is the MS DOS Hugo.
reduce the size of this bad boy. Give me a second here, folks.
Oh, oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
You don't like PC speaker music, Danny?
I think it's great. This is the most MS-DOS looking game of the night so far.
So this is part of the Hugo House of Horrors series.
Uh-huh.
But they are a point-and-click / text adventure series.
Oh.
And we're going to home.
Let's go to home. Oh, yeah, this is Hugo. I remember House of Horrors now.
A French maid says,
Have you played Commander Blood? It's quite good.
Bonjour. Okay, we gotta go upstairs. Third door to the right. Okay.
You go upstairs now, please.
Okay, we're gonna go upstairs because she's just demanding it. Penelope goes upstairs.
You can stand here and the game starts yelling at you, apparently.
Yeah, if you go this way and try to go through her, she just blocks your path the entire way. So you can't.
I said, please, go upstairs.
Yeah, she does get really mad at you. Alright, let's go up. Alright, Penelope. I just gotta scoot along on my heelys here.
Boy, that maid is watching you like a hawk.
And you're like, now she's still mad at you. So you gotta go open door. And there you go.
It's just that easy.
I'm really tired after our long flight, Hugo, says Penelope. Why don't you get a book from the bookcase and read while I have a little snooze?
Read me a bedtime story, Hugo.
I am going to try a few things first, because I didn't do anything last time. Eat bed. Okay,
It's rude to eat a bed while someone's sleeping in it.
Okay,
Sleep.
I find that befuddling.
Hey, me too, but we all gotta do it.
Take Penelope shoes.
This isn't Sprung.
Okay, let's move on. Alright, she wanted me to read a book, so let's go do that.
I'll go read that book. I find that befuddling.
Alright.
Clip once heard these described as the adventure game equivalent of Scunny.
Yes!
So that's a good sign.
Alright, I took the yellow book, and shockingly enough, the bookcase is moving.
So I don't think these games are especially well loved. Maybe a lot of people played them, but...
They did.
Whatever next?
Whatever next? Meanwhile, Penelope sleeps. Time passes.
Do we get to see where Hugo went?
Don't worry about it, Danny. A noise awakens Penelope from her slumber. A heated argument appears to be going on in the room next door. Wondering briefly where Hugo is, you decide to get up and investigate what all the commotion is about. You see a light shining through the keyhole of the door over to the left. I guess I better... I wonder if I can take that yellow book.
Yeah, probably.
Let me try. It's too much... You'll be glad to know the controls in this game suck ass.
It seems like it. Seems a little bit sucky.
Boink.
Yellow boink.
Okay.
God, so prescriptive.
Keyhole. I know, right? I hate prescriptivists. Okay. Oh, it's Great Uncle Horace. Who's that he's arguing with? Uh-oh.
You stuck it right in him.
Penelope is so shocked by what she has just witnessed that she completely faints.
Oh.
There she goes. After a little while, she comes around. All is quiet now.
This is really funny.
Well, poor Great Uncle Horace. It appears there is a murderer in the house.
Normal thing to say.
So now, sweet Penelope, your mission is clear: to find out who murdered Great Uncle Horace and bring them to justice. By the way, where did Hugo disappear to? Let's go find Hugo again. Take
Many mysteries. Where did Hugo disappear to? Who killed Uncle Horace? Who stuck a knife in him? Oh, you got points.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats. Alex, I think this is a mansion game.
It sure is.
That's what we specialize in.
Sorry, folks.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Says it's much later on, Randalthor says, you eventually meet the Doctor and a Dalek in this game. Nice. Whoa!
Let's look at the bird. Okay.
Your first interaction with any of these games is to try to eat everything. I'm going to make a game that's specifically built around that, where you just eat your way through the story.
You really should, because that's all I do.
Eat shoes, eat bed, eat bird.
I'm sorry. I want to try something.
Alex!
It's okay. It won't let me.
The fact that you had that thought to begin with.
What? Use the telephone and call the cops. Game over. Oh, I am dialing the police, and the line goes dead. Okay.
Oh, they thought of that. Okay.
Alright, let's get out of here. I got some...
Yeah, it's that Maniac Mansion's fault for turning our adventure game loving kids violent. Okay.
Well, what if I take the blocks?
You're a little too old to be playing with a baby's building blocks.
Fuck off.
Use parrot on building blocks.
I can't take the parrot. It's in the other... They wouldn't let me take the parrot. It's so mean.
Make parrot inhale helium from balloon.
Okay, it won't let me take the balloon.
To impersonate Uncle Horace.
You are in the baby's room. Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Oh, that's supposed to be like a playpen.
Yeah, it looks like a baby jail.
That's just an animal cage.
Don't worry about it. It's Hugo. Oh, fuck off. Let's try to go down this way and see if it'll let us.
I do appreciate that the game had an answer for you telling it to fuck off. The gay baby jail.
The doors,
Simple 2000.
God damn it, where's the key? Open.
Kid at your daycare threw a wooden block at his brother's head and busted open in front of you. Oh my god, were you in an adventure game?
Jesus Christ.
That sounds like some King's Quest shit.
I'm sorry, I want to see if it'll let me.
Kill with one.
Okay, that's
with one L. May I kill bird?
No.
We haven't found the microwave yet. I'm sure there's plenty of things we can microwave once we find it.
Alright, Penelope, there's a dumbwaiter over there.
I love this scoot animation.
I'm in the kitchen.
Nice. That's pretty dangerous in real life. Don't do it.
Yeah, you will die. Yeah, no shit. I was looking for some help here. Okay.
This is a real idiot game. You have acquired a garlic.
After chewing the garlic, once you realize that this is not such a good idea and spit it out.
Darkmoon Dragon, thank you for gifting 5
Oh,
subs.
shit, 5 subs!
Holy
Thank
shit,
you.
I was so absorbed in the game, I completely missed
We were
it.
too busy Hugoing it up.
Thank you so much for supporting the arts, for supporting Hugo, and for supporting us. Thank you so much. Enjoy your gift subs. And Tough Ghost, thank you for the sub.
Oh shit, Tough Ghost. 49 months, thank you.
Welcome to the new Hugo's House of Horrors. You have now escaped from it. You should just leave Hugo in there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just he's fine. There's other fish in the sea.
Oh, who's in here?
Yeah, there's a score counter. Who's
Is it
this?
Taylor?
Who is that?
Let me in.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, hiding his pliers.
Okay. Uh-huh. Alex? Ew, no. You should leave. I think you should leave. No, like you're calling his bluff? He loves it. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. He got bored of you.
And we hit the 10-minute mark with Hugo too.
Not actually interested in you after all. You should just leave. Hugo 2, Who Done It? Alex, you have a very interesting way of progressing through adventure games. I gotta hand it to you.
Oh, the next game.
Thank you, Rand Althor, for suggesting Hugo 2. Up next is from BP Hennessy. BP Hennessy wants to see The Legend of Kyrandia, Malcolm's Revenge.
Danny, I think you're going to love this game.
I've seen the cover.
Uh-huh. What do you think?
There's one very noticeable thing about the cover, and I wonder if that's reflected in the actual game. All right. Malcolm the hip-hop jester here. It's time for jester size.
Let's start a new game.
What the fuck?
Hello, Daddy.
No.
Do you like me?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Free at last. Kyrandia will now feel my wrath. Feels good to finally be out of that statue, doesn't it? Remember me? I'm Gunther, your bad conscience. Now
Happy
that
birthday,
you're
Danny.
free, I
Fiddle-dee
say
Danny,
you go
happy
kick
birthday,
some
Danny.
butt,
Fiddle-dee
like
flump, I live
Minnie
in the dump.
Calic and his nitwit grandson
fucking good.
Brandon.
All right. First off, let's explore the dump.
Now, Alex, why is
just
I Am Mean
love
dressed as a
other
jester?
people's trash.
That's my main question here.
I wonder if I could sell this. Hasn't King Brandon heard of recycling? I've seen flea markets with less good stuff.
Why does he sound like this?
I love this place. I've seen flea markets with less
you can
good
keep-
stuff.
there's like
I
a bunch of
love
items in
this
here that you have
place.
to put
Hasn't King Brandon heard of recycling? Hasn't King
This
this
guy
Brandon
was the bad
heard of
guy in the first
recycling?
game?
Yeah, he's the bad guy.
I
I see.
wonder if I can sell this.
So it's like Wizardry 4.
I just love other people's trash. Great. This is all I need.
Wonderful trash.
I've seen flea markets with less good stuff. I wonder what lives in there.
And
What?
it has a laugh track.
What? You can't just have a laugh track?
I knew I could scare that squirrel. Good shot. Let's show Kyrandia how to have some fun. I can't throw this that far.
It's
I
Malcolm's
love
Revenge.
this place. I've seen flea markets with less good stuff.
I've
I
seen
just
flea markets
love
with less
other
good
people's
stuff.
Trash. I wonder what lives in there.
Less good stuff.
I
Could we have
wonder
not
what
rewritten
lives
that?
in there. I've seen flea markets with less good stuff.
Yeah, he sounds like a cartoon jazz musician, yeah. Oh, Daddy, it's time to get some
better go
grooves.
home. Doesn't look like they kept any of my things in the castle.
Okay.
I wish one of these transporters could get me off this island.
I wish one of these transporters could get me
renovated
off.
The old transporters. I wonder where this one goes.
Jump on in.
I wish one of these transporters
Bro,
could get me
I'm
off
trying to
this
get you
island.
in.
Eat Jester.
I wish one of these transporters
Bro,
could get me
get-
off this island. One way or the other, I wish Katik would jump into the lake.
Man, these guys sassy. Well, let's keep moving since I can't get in there. Hello, one of my compatriots. Let's go.
All right, here we go. The Jester's greatest friend, the mime.
Hey, mime. Nobody's watching you.
Use broken saw on.
What tremendous concentration.
How about nail?
What tremendous concentration. What tremendous concentration.
Shoot?
What tremendous
This is how you live life. You gotta
concentration.
mime like no one's watching.
What
Keep talking to him.
Tremendous concentration. Your shoe's untied. Can you walk and chew gum at the same time, too? I love the striped shirt. As much fun as it is to pester a mime, I wouldn't push it. These actor types can be crazy.
Oh, yeah?
Am I bothering you? Does somebody pay you for this? Oh, I see. You're going to shoot me with an arrow. Okay, let it loose, Paste Face.
I tried to tell him. These mimes are bizarre people.
Wow, you died! It's nice that it lets you resume right from where you died, though.
Customers are supposed to put a penny in the box.
Yeah, no shit.
Now, where am I gonna find a penny?
It did warn me.
Yeah.
Looks like I just missed Carandia Day.
Carandia Days at your local Ford dealership.
Free hot dogs and Pepsi for the kids.
This frog thing is in my way.
Is it? Oh, well.
Thank you.
This is what DOS games are, huh? This is what I missed.
Just laugh tracks and video games.
That's pretty funny. We should do it to someone else.
The old log trick.
What's in this house? Jesus.
Smell that dairy air.
You get
Sesame
it.
seeds.
Seeds.
That must be the hopper for the cow food. Sesame seeds. I don't think the cows will eat that. Sesame
Won't they?
seeds. I don't think the cows will eat
The
that.
lower right dial in your inventory? What's that do?
I think it's time to start telling more lies.
Oh my god.
That's the way to do it. Lie to these idiots.
The cows?
I don't think the cows will eat that.
Wait,
That
you
must
still
be
lost
the
it.
hopper for the cow food.
These cows are just eating firewood and soybeans.
Maybe they need glass. You think cows can eat glass?
Seiko Play, thank you for the 100
think
bits.
the cows will eat
My
that.
wife tells me it's very important that you watch the intro. Okay, once
Must
we're done
be the
with
food gauge.
whatever this is, we'll go back and watch the intro.
I was gonna say, I don't know how long the intro is, but...
Here, no.
What?
Сезон сечну сын.
Опять нож не шлак?
Хайо.
I think you broke it.
Ha slås nimmer räddnese. Ha slås nimmer räddnese.
Okay, that's fine.
Ha! This thing couldn't cut cheese.
This is where you can use the nail? On the kid?
What?
Way to go, Chief.
Of course. You had to use the nail on that guy. Yeah. Someone run that through Audacity. Make it backwards.
Skaffun. Skaffun.
I'm noticing there's multiple scores that it's keeping track of,
Hey,
like
kid.
exploration and tough guy
Want
points.
some broken glass?
And bully points.
Ah, yes. This is the launching spot for portal potions.
Okay, since we're at the 8-minute mark, why don't you go back to the main menu and hit that intro? It's cool that you got the mime to kill you, and that you threatened a kid with a rusty nail. Wow. Yeah, let's relaunch that and see that intro. I bet that's got some nice juicy stuff in it. I can't believe you gestured me on my birthday.
Sorry, hon.
Of all days. Come on, y'all. Really? Westwood?
Mm-hmm.
The Command and Conquer people?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I had to start from somewhere. It's a good dragon.
Whoops. Sorry. I didn't recognize you.
This seems pretty wacky. This is King's Quest fault.
It is. It's very
100%.
King Quest-esque.
Did Jester make that logo?
What, you got a problem with that?
No.
Malcolm was a normal baby. He faced the same temptations as every child. And like any other child, his conscience served to guide his actions.
Don't pull that kitty's tail. You'll get punished. Pull it. It'll be fun.
This angel's also wearing
But
diapers.
resisting temptation was never easy for
So fucked up.
Malcolm. The moral balance was tested frequently during Malcolm's youth.
Malcolm, no. Not the squirrel.
Gunther, what did that squirrel ever do to you? Hey, take a hike, Stuart. We're having fun here.
Oh, so the guy who talks to you throughout the game is your double side.
Yeah, he's Gunther. Oh, he killed my conscience.
As young Malcolm
He made the
grew
front page.
into manhood,
That's how cool I am.
he became famous
I'm the
and
Royal
successful
Jester.
in his own way.
Wow.
Nice.
Jesus.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah.
But Malcolm's
Jesters rise
path
up.
was never easy,
Jester uprising.
and many
Oh, that would be
setbacks
such a
disturbed
cool
his
fucking-
plans.
I need a shirt that says Jester uprising. And it's like a Jester protesting. That'd be so sick. Or maybe a Jester wants it. That'd be cooler.
This game has crazy lore. Then again, I guess it is the third game in the series.
Finally, in the depths of his greatest humiliation, he is imprisoned in his own stony form. As the ignorant residents of Carandia sleep, their worst nightmare begins.
This happened to me.
And Malcolm prepares to
that how you
meet
came
the
into being?
world again. Now, with your help, we can finally hear Malcolm's side of the story.
Oh, good. That's what we all wanted. And Malcolm's Revenge.
Malcolm's Revenge.
BP Hennessy, thank you for Jesterfying me on my birthday. I expect it on any other day, so why not today, too? Can't escape that goddamn Jester.
Sorry, honey.
Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Up next, from Lithium Sulfate, we have a genuine classic on our hands here, folks. Mario's Game Gallery. Let's go. It's time to play some video games with Mario.
Sound Blaster, please.
Interplay.
Interplay.
Along with Presage, proudly present.
Yeah?
Mario's Game Gallery.
A Game
Let's
Gallery.
play checkers.
You know what we want. We want to go fish.
That's a great game.
Shaxpert, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Holy shit,
Fiddle-de-daños.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz cumpleaños. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
What is your name?
I appreciate
My
it.
friend. My name is never my friend. My name is... Let's see here.
I believe this is Charles Martinet, yeah.
Mm-hmm, it is.
Good luck.
Good luck, a shitface.
Alright, let's see how well I can do here.
I used to play this on the school computer. Man,
I'ma
this
go
would have been nice
first.
to play at school.
I'd like to
We had
have
Oregon
your
Trail, which I guess was
little
okay.
toadies.
Little toadies?
Mario, go fish!
I'm a guess I'm go fishing. Okay.
Mario, go fish!
Yes, I have one card.
Yeah, eat shit, Mario.
It's your turn.
Mario, do you have any Marios?
Yes, I'ma have 2 cards.
Shit, okay. Do you got Luigi?
Okay. Go fish?
Okay.
Please give me your Bowsers.
Mario, go fish!
I'm a guess I'm go fishing.
It really sounds like he's saying I'm gay at
It's
first.
your turn.
I'm gay, sup?
Yes, I have 1 card.
Thank you.
It's your turn.
I'm a guess I'm a
Go
go
fish?
fish.
I'm fishing for little toadies.
He's all about those little toadies. Why do you call them that?
Looks like it's time to go fishing again.
That's true. He is Mr. Gay.
Okay. Go fish?
Fuck off.
Go fuck yourself?
I'm looking for big booze. Please
Ain't we all, Mario? Ain't we all?
banana plant.
Mario, go fish.
Come here, fishy fishy.
He has a way of phrasing everything.
It's your turn.
I shouldn't go fish before I ask. You got any Luigi's yet? Actually, you got any this guy?
Go fish?
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Some big natural booze.
I'm fishing for Goombas. I'd like to have your Bowsers.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to
Why
go
is this so
fishing
funny?
again.
It is really funny.
The way everything is said.
Okay.
It's like
Yes,
some kind of, it's
I
like
have one card.
it's like if you met Mario in a nightmare.
It's your turn. Go fish?
You ain't touching my fucking Bowsers.
I'm looking for
Fuck
Goombas.
you! How did you know, Mario?
Do you have any piranha plant?
Piranha
Mario,
plant.
go fish.
I'm guess I'm go fishing. Okay.
I don't know, you got any peaches?
Yes.
Ah,
I have
shit, I
one
got a
card.
book.
Nice.
Take that shit to the
That's
library, Mario.
one book for you. It's your turn.
Yes, that's what I hear every time.
Go
I really
fish.
think he's gonna stop it. I'm McGee.
You got what you wanted.
Yep, that means I gotta go
Okay.
again, fucker.
Go fish?
Fuck.
Do you have any Goombas?
Fuck off.
Mario, go fish.
Fuck off,
Come here,
Mario.
fishy fishy. Here,
I think this game
fishy
could-
fishy. Okay.
This game could be improved if you just like
Yes.
you
I
edited a
have
gun
one
in the middle of
card.
the table.
It's your turn.
You know,
Go fish?
just a little bit more incentive.
Do not ask me.
I'm fishing for piranha
I ain't got
plant.
none.
I can't believe they
Mario,
released
go fish.
shit like Mario is
Come here,
missing
fishy,
on
fishy.
consoles.
Here, fishy
When this would have
fishy.
killed.
It's your turn. Yes, I have one card.
Super Nintendo fans would have eaten this up.
Okay. Go fish? I'd
Big
like to
booze.
have your Yoshis.
No.
Mario, go fish.
I'm guess I'm go fishing. Okay.
Go fish.
Yes, I'ma have two cards.
We took his big booze. We took a pair of them.
It's your turn. Go fish?
We're doing so good.
Yeah.
I'm doing so good. Alright, don't ask
Do you
me.
have any Luigi's?
Oh, fuck off! Take my Luigi, son
Please
of
give me your piranha plant.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go
Thank you for the
fishing
bits.
again.
Yeah, you'd have to put multiple Super FX
Mario
chips
gets
on
to
one
go
card
again.
in order to power this.
I'd like to have your little toadies.
Little toadies and big boobs.
I'm looking
pissed
for
off that he took my
Yoshis.
toad.
Mario, go fish.
You can still win this.
I
I'm
really
guess
am.
I'm go fishing.
Not the little toadies.
It's your turn.
You got any bombs?
Go fish?
Fuck off. Sorry.
Please give me your Bowsers. I'm fishing for little toadies.
Mario, go fish.
I wish I could.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. Okay. Oh no! I'ma got 3 cards.
Oh no! Mario.
That's another book for you.
Mario falling behind.
Mario think you
'Cause you don't read,
fantastic.
dude.
He's buttering you up now. You wouldn't pull the
Go
gun on
fish?
Mario, would you? We are good friends.
I'd like to have your bob-bombs.
Wow.
I'm pulling the gun on you,
That's
Mario.
one book
See?
for Mario.
See?
Please give me your little toadies.
The one element missing from
Mario,
this game.
go fish.
Come here, fishy
Violence?
fishy.
Yeah.
Here, fishy fishy. It's your turn.
Alright, let's go with this guy.
Go fish?
That's Rip Van Fish.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is Rip Van Fish. Ah, I
You
got
get
the Rip
another
Van Fish.
turn. Okay.
Mario's.
Go fish?
Damn, you're ready to go out on a bunch of books.
I'm looking for Luigi's.
There we go.
I'm fishing for Bowser's.
Mario, go fish.
Come here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy fishy. It's your turn.
Give me the Mario.
Yes.
Yes!
I have
Wow,
one.
good guess.
Mario!
Mind read.
That's another
Alex with the
book
hard
for you.
read.
3 books, just call me a librarian. What are you?
Oh,
what are
you're
you?
so
You're
good.
A garbage-arian,
Okay.
Mario. Alright, I want Koopa.
Go fish?
Okay, let's see if we get a Koopa. Yes!
That's
Oh my
another
God.
book for you.
Alex with the sweep.
You get another turn. I'm really enjoy playing with you. It's your turn. Go fish?
Why do you... Okay, whatever. I guess it's fine.
I'm looking for Yoshi's.
The second you pull one out.
Do
I
you
like
have
that
any
sensual looking Yoshi.
Goombas?
He is a very
Mario, go
sensual
fish.
Yoshi.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. That's another book for Mario.
Wow,
Don't like
two
that.
books.
Mario think you fantastic. Okay.
You're getting closer with Mario. You're upping his social link.
Go fish?
Yeah, it's been 8 minutes of this.
Please give me your Bowser's.
There's nothing I'd like to see more
Mario,
on my
go
birthday,
fish.
honestly.
I'm a guess I'm a go
Yeah.
fishing.
I just find this game really funny.
Oh, you're so good. It's your turn. Oh, brother. I'm got 3 cards.
Mario give you a little kiss for your birthday.
That's another book for you.
I still
I'm
can't believe you
really
called that
enjoy
Gardner's
playing with
bluff in
you.
that one game. He was
It's
like,
your turn.
I'm not actually interested. Service Cane, thank you for the 50 bits.
Yes.
This is a turning
I
me
have
into the
one
Joker.
card.
Oh!
That's
Congrats on being the
another book
Joker.
for you.
Thank you for the bits.
Support the Joker.
I'm really enjoy playing with you. Okay.
I sent the Bowser into space. I don't
Go
pay the
fish?
taxes. Wow.
That's another book for
You're
you.
just owning the shit out of him. You're embarrassing him.
Shitface is killing
You got what you
Mario.
wanted. Mario think you fantastic. Okay.
Please don't shoot me.
Go fish? That's
Wow.
another book for you.
I win. You lose, Mario.
Alex
You got
with the
what
all
you
clear.
wanted. I'm a guess you need another card. Oh, you're so good. It's your turn. Oh no! I'm got 3 cards. That's another book for you.
Calls the Mushroom Kingdom
I'm a guess
police.
you need
There's been a
another
murder.
card.
You're going to take all
Mario
of his
think you
Bowsers.
fantastic. Okay. Oh, brother. I'm got
Oh,
3
brother.
cards.
I'm destroying this man.
That's another book for you.
My ass is getting destroyed.
I'm a guess you need another card. I'm really enjoy playing with you.
Do you really?
It's your turn.
You really enjoying
and
this?
last but not least, I'm taking the rest
Oh,
of your cards.
brother. I'm got 3 cards.
Wow.
That's another book
Mario
for
has
you.
been fully owned up and down the street
Hey,
on
you
my birthday.
won.
Here we go.
Yay.
And with that is Mario's game gallery.
Fantastic. Nice work, Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you to Lithium Sulfate for the suggestion. Mario, go fish!
Mario?
I guess I go fishing.
I guess I got to go fish.
I guess I'm not allowed to win. Even though it's Danny's birthday. That was
boy,
great.
The next one. Okay.
Up next from White Lando. White Lando wants to see normality and submits the message, I'm sorry. You're sorry?
You know the game's good when people apologize preemptively.
Sorry that it's so good, I bet.
Uh-huh. Oh, brother. Okay.
A couple of people saying, eh, so that's good. What? Uh-huh. Who was that?
This is a Gremlin game.
Uh-oh. Good, I'm looking for something normal. It's my birthday. I just wanted to see normal games. Man, the audio in this is very quiet on our end.
Yeah, let me turn this up.
You can turn it up on the people's end, too.
History of Nootropolis shortly after my week-long
That's as high as it will go, folks.
Yeah, it's maxed.
Most events happened before my time, but I was soon to get swept up in the events which had transformed this radical, free-thinking utopia into the polluted
We boosted her a little.
boredom it is today.
Hey, Waka, thank you.
Hey.
Something was up with the population, something unnatural and
It's my birthday, so
sinister.
we're playing normality.
My life and theirs were about to change forever. I'll start right at the beginning.
One normal day.
I was spending a little quality time, walking a couple of blocks and whistling a
Why
particularly
is he
annoying
dressed like
tune
that?
I had composed.
That's how we dressed in the 90s.
When suddenly, from out of the smog... Whoa! What's up, dudes?
You're under arrest for propositioning.
I spent 7 lousy days in a Spartan blue box.
I would have arrested him,
basically
too.
For being too happy.
Same.
And on every one of those days, those norm guys piped into my cell what could only be described as elevator music. Normalizing, they call it. Then, on the last day...
He's the courier crisis guy. Kind of looks like him.
A little bit.
Frustrated? Want to meet some like-minded individuals? Want to do something about the state of the city? Get a job and snoop around Plush Rest. You'll find a group in one of the dumpsters around the back. An empathizer?
An
This was
empathizer
my
awaits
first
you in the
contact
dumpster.
with People on the same wavelength. Stuff was about to change for the first time in almost 40 years.
Yeah, they were making him listen to the Kmart tapes. This game isn't very normal, but it's called normality! I was promised normal games!
Sorry, honey.
Can't I just have one normal birthday?
Get in there! If that TV isn't on 24 hours a day, I'm coming in after you.
Oh, they're trying to convert us into being a normie.
I've got a few things. Just pick up the scissors.
Okay.
So this is the interaction model.
Alex!
This opens items.
No!
This talks to people.
No!
This looks at items.
No!
That I think that grabs items.
Oh, it got way louder all of a sudden. You should turn it down on the people's end.
Oh,
Yeah, we had to boost in order to make the intro hearable, and now it just... Okay, there we go. That should be better.
Okay. Let's take the floor grill.
I guess nothing's... Never mind, everything's wrong.
Let's walk toward the heater. So this
What?
is a
It's-
full 3D environment.
It's 3D?
Yeah.
Cyberdillo looking ass. Why did they do that? Why is that your interaction model?
What can I interact with here? Can I...
Ugh.
Speaker.
Eat speaker.
If you spot any, try not.
Try not.
Smile. I'm a guest here. I shouldn't.
Okay. What about the cushion?
Dry, stale.
It's a got a
Uh-huh. You better turn on that TV.
What is that thing?
Oh, gross. Alex! Violet Berlin did motion capture for this? Oh, it didn't get used in the game, but it was used in a promotional image. Violet Berlin of all people. Sorry, can't hear you. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. Every time, I hate looking at it. Alright, time to rock out.
Rock out with our dick out.
Bobinator, thank you for the 100 bits. It was originally an eyeball and a hydraulic neck attached to a huge pair of lips. Attached to a foot. Alright, that's an improvement, I guess. Thank you for the bits.
Seeing if there's anything in the speaker, but it doesn't look like it.
There's some speaker wire. Oh, okay.
Oh, they're mad that I don't have the TV on.
Yeah, turn on the TV.
I can't. I have
Don't
to turn it
drink.
off.
Useless thing.
Eh.
Get back on before that Norm outside complains.
There we go. I'm gonna look out the window. With this great interview.
Departure of Saul Nistelux, so I have declared myself a free state.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the ad-lib music. Yeah, we're making teletext jokes.
I'm gonna look at the broken speaker. Ugh! Let's get out of here. Wait, what's this?
I can't hear the dialogue either. It's just like
Yeah,
this.
same. Let's see. Can I take this coffee cup? I'm getting a lot of items here. What about this kettle? Can I...
Teletext is a UK thing.
Yeah,
Anyone want to explain?
Yeah, teletext is basically a system of encoding a basic text through TV transmissions for a text display. There's a lot more to it. It did come to America for a very, very short while in the 80s as key fax, but it didn't take off. It ended in the UK, I want to say, in the 2010s sometime. But yeah, it was some old interactive TV type stuff. Very popular in Britain, didn't do shit in America.
This is an ozone-free zone.
Let's open it. Alright. Food remnants. Let's try to eat it. Let's see if I can hold it.
Yeah, eat those remnants.
They're very, very fragile.
It won't let me.
Oh, I thought you were trying to talk to it.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's like closed captions converted into screens of text. Imagine if your TV looked like a BBS, pretty much.
Yeah, basically it was like a BBS for your TV. There was if you want to see an example of it in the UK, look up Night Owl, Niteowl on YouTube.
I'll just pour in
Sorry, I had teletext as a short hyperfixation for me recently. So
I
that was
see.
fun. I was reading a lot and learning a lot about it.
Have this sucker out.
Don't worry about it, Danny.
Okay.
That's disgusting. Take a shower, baby.
This is like Duke Nukem Jr.
Did I puke on the ground? No. I was hoping I could pick up the
Well, we found the microwave that we can use in the Hugo game.
Alright, let's go to my inventory.
The fact that this is presented as a 3D environment is pretty interesting. Does that shirt say I am fat?
Yeah.
Around here, we'll keep those three.
Alright, how do I block the bad smell?
Well, I don't suppose it would hurt that much.
What's that toilet? What's the toilet situation here? Is that what European toilets look like?
It won't let me do anything to the toilet, unfortunately.
An obelisk of toilet?
That's just what toilets look like, Danny.
Oh, okay. Maybe you have a
Oh,
an obelisk.
Oh, fuck. Arpaga, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community.
Arpaga, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I don't know what about this inspired that that generosity, but thank you so much. Everybody enjoy your emotes.
I'm busy. Bored at the moment. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt that.
This is a real video game, huh?
The abrasive edge of the coffee will probably mask the chalky after.
What?
Rat and washer.
By this, only an engineer. I have nothing to connect.
If you spot any, try not.
Let's try to use.
I had no intention of.
Yeah, alleged game. There's game-like elements here. They do have a style. They're pretty committed to it.
I got a little box. I got the rat!
Oh, puzzle solved. Good rat.
That's what rats look like.
Rat obtained. Mission accomplished. Good work, Alex. We found the rat. Like Sam and Max, but bad and stupid instead of charming.
Yeah, basically.
It sure seems like that. It's quite stupid. He graffiti the words "life sucks" behind his TV.
Okay.
Oh, look in the sofa. That's how That's how you solve that puzzle in Fox Hunt. If the keys are in here, I will puke with excitement. Oh, you split it right in half.
Oh, that's done it. I've broken it. Side. Though it might be a trick of the light.
So is there anything I can pick up or do with the broken sofa?
I'm intrigued by how horrible this is, and yet it seems pretty cohesive. They committed to this aesthetic, and there seems to be a lot of puzzles in here that make some sort of sense.
Can I open the fan? Let's see.
Normality. For DOS.
Folks.
Life sucks. 10 minutes of normality, and I feel more normal than ever. Thank you to White Lando for suggesting normality. Had no idea that existed and had never seen nor heard a single second of it, and now I know what it is. And I'm probably going to be thinking about it for the rest of my life. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Up next from Barrier Trio Bean. Barrier Trio wishes to see One Must Fall 2097.
This one.
I believe we covered this during a previous PC fighting game stream years ago, but let's see it again.
All right, and
I hear this one's good.
Unlock key, so wish me luck.
Now you say this is a classic. Is this an actual classic or is this a normality classic?
Regular game, please. Jesus Christ, okay.
Wake up, everybody!
Hey, diversions! I know them. Oh, wait, they're not the same diversions.
That blew out my ears, too. Ooh. Hey, alright. Welcome back to the Commander Blood dance floor.
Alright, one-player game, please. We got Crystal, who was forced to fend for herself after her parents' mysterious death. She's got determination. He's the youngest competitor in the tournament. He has skill beyond his years. We got Milano, the delicious cookie with dexterity.
I love Milanos.
We got Christian, who doesn't like when we look at porn. I'm sorry, he's also one of the hearts of many young women. We got Shiro. Shiro with 2 R's, so they're probably rolled R's.
Look at that power. Holy shit.
Raven is a bodyguard and right-hand man. He has beaten and humiliated many inside and outside of the arena.
Yeah, this is Franime, alright.
You like Cosette? You like the way Cosette looks? She's a veteran fighter who's cautious, defensive, and bitter after being crippled in the Angel is shrouded in mystery, aside from her reclusive disposition and strong will. Abraham is a retired triathlete. Honesty has made him a valued mentor to his competitors.
Maximum endurance.
The Frenchest of them all is Jean-Paul, who is very well-rounded.
He seems well-rounded.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Jaguar.
Oh yeah, it's this game! Yeah, yeah.
Gargoyle, Whale, Shredder, and Tirana. Let's go with Gargoyle. I would love getting bitch. She's really bitter about being sick.
Seems like it. Entering the combat arena.
Well, I got
Yeah, you're bongo colored. Right, this style back then would have been called Japanimation. Alex committing to the bit once again with keyboard controls, so keep that in mind as you watch his gameplay. I can already tell you this is way the fuck better than Rise of the Robots. This makes Rise of the Robots look like absolute ass. I mean, Rise of the Robots itself makes itself look like absolute ass, but still. Oh, this seems like something to use a Gravis gamepad with. I didn't have one of those. I had like a bootleg Gravis.
Oh, shit. Oh, it restarted because I used the key. Fuck!
Oh, okay.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Okay, I think you spent 2 minutes at the character select screen, so we'll say 10 minutes will be 9:36. That's funny. We mapped our timer controls to the numpad, so... Do you like my little kick? I'm going to use my gay little kicks to kill you.
I love my gay little kicks, and they're working really well.
Yeah, they seem to be. Ow, 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 ow. I noticed the arenas are very small in this game. They don't scroll like in Street Fighter.
No, they're very smaller.
Round 3.
Fight.
No, we didn't fall for Rise of the Robots Mania. That was more of a UK thing as far as I know.
No, I remember that being all over American magazines.
It still got a lot of press over here, but not to the extent that it was in the UK. Like, all the magazines gave it like 8s and 9s out of 10. True, this game doesn't have the worm, so it can't be the best DOS fighting game. Oh, Silvercrat, thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
Welcome to One Must Fall 2097. This is what streamers are going to do in 2097.
Streamers are going to get their asses in, Oh, a bad day in the life of Jean Paul. Well, I'm sure post that won't shed any tears over his loss. What do you think of the anime news?
I like it. I would watch the anime news. Why haven't we replaced newscasters with VTubers already? We have the technology. Why would you watch a boring old newscaster when you could watch a little anime woman deliver the news? I'm just speaking my mind. I'm saying what everyone's thinking. Give it time. Yeah, here's hoping.
So I'm going to do the gay little kick technique and see if that works.
Yeah, the gay little kick tech. Yeah, exactly. I remember there just being like 1 or 2 magazines in the UK that actually gave Rise of the Robots a real review. And the rest were like, yeah, this is great. A new revolution in fighting. Beat 'em ups like Virtua Fighter. Don't even compare. There you go.
Alright, I'm going to try the gay little kick technique again.
Gotta stick with what works. Yeah, beat 'em ups, also known as kick punch games. Just another karate game. Best combat games we've seen yet.
You like my technique, Danny?
Yeah, it's good. The walk forward and kick. Nothing beats it. Computer doesn't have a counter for it, other than that.
Yeah, well, watch what happens when you do this.
Now, if you were playing this seriously, this apparently has a career mode with lots of character upgrades, and that's part of the big appeal of this. I've heard about this game before. I've never actually played it myself. It's a Yi-Ar Kung Fu-like. Hey, good job.
All you arena junkies out there got a pretty good show at the stadium. Set fought with skill. Not enough. Put down Jean Paul's hulking gargoyle. Hey, maybe next time. Consider yourself remembered. If you have no information, all I need is your feet.
This trash talk could use some work.
This trash talk sucks ass.
Hey, you're going to lose this match instead of winning.
Oh.
That's my trash talk.
That's good trash talk.
Thank you. Whoa, there's background interference? That's kind of cool.
I gargoyled the shit out of her.
Yeah. Speedrunners take note. Alex has discovered the gay little kick strats. Speedrunners, you can abbreviate that as GLK. Yeah, we're just gonna GLK this guy until we win. It works. This shit's for real.
Okay, gay little kick. It's the #1 strat.
Mm-hmm.
Gay little kick, that's where it's
Cyberbot's pretty cool, but does it have the gay little kick? I don't think so. Yeah, gonna GLK this guy into the GBJ. Hey, wait a minute. How can you say it?
Round 1.
Fight.
I love these jams. Computer got no answer for your GLK. Oh, that was a GLK into a GLK?
That was really easy. truck. Get your game on.
Round 2.
Fight. Public bathroom arena. That's what it looks like. Alex don't need special moves. All he needs to do is walk forward, hit that space bar.
Go, hey. Actually, anything shift.
Oh, okay.
It's shift. Shift does it.
Surprised you're not enabling sticky keys.
I hate sticky.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I disabled that.
Garger left standing with only a few scars. Pretty pathetic fighting skills, and John Paul took advantage of him. Just look at that hit.
That makes sense that this is demo scene people providing the soundtrack. It has that sound. This game is its own crack trope.
Oh! That wasn't good.
Uh-oh. It's a guy who knows how to play. The background stuff in this game is kind of cool. That stuff you didn't see that kind of thing very often back then.
Round 2.
Fight. You'd see it in games like World Heroes or Samurai Showdown when a guy would throw a bomb at you. I think this game should have people run in and throw meat at you that you can restore your health with.
I agree.
It's made of Hot Wheels decals. Your ass getting roasted. They roasting you at the robot tournament.
I gotta play as a different guy. John Paul landed some pretty good shots, but was worn down by ground-shaking shots like this one.
Damn. Damn.
Try a different guy this time.
Okay. Shit, gay shit. This is what happens when you relinquish control of your stream over to Alex.
You are nothing. That's not nice.
I think by now we've hit the 10-minute mark with your resetting, but you can do one more round here.
Just one more round.
Every character has a GLK equivalent. There we go. You want to win? Play like Alex. That's all you got to do.
Little kick. No, 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 no. You should allow shit gay. Automod, no.
Automod? Come on, don't you watch the stream, Automod? Oh, it didn't actually allow it, I don't think.
No, it didn't. And I can't do that because
Okay. Just know that you can usually say shit gay in this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it on the allowed terms list. This game should get a remake. Get the original models, re-render them. Clong, clang.
Well, I got one more
round. One more round. Do it. Win. Win for us. Win for all the people trying to say shit gay and failing.
Alright, hold on.
Can't block forever. It's gonna get those knees.
You see orthopedic surgeon, jackass.
Okay, I'm seeing the meta here. When it's 2 words, you can't say it, but when it's 1 word, that's how you can get past it. Except Jordan got through with 2 words.
Well, never mind.
We're discovering all kinds of tech here tonight. Thank you, Barrier Trio Bean, for suggesting One Must Fall 2097. A great game. I've heard about this one before. People say this one actually is really fun and complex and cool to play. And Alex can enjoy it too. Thank you for the suggestion. Up next, we got a request from Jordan.mp3.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey, Jordan. Jordan here wants to see... This is fake. Jordan submitted a fake title, right? Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure?
Danny, you will not believe what this is. Danny, what do you think this is before I start this up? I just want to... What do you think?
A platformer where you collect pants. A pantformer.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
This is a very modern...
It just full screened it.
Yeah, I know. There we go. It's a Cosmos adventure, but he's
What?
got the unofficial pants DLC.
What? Wait a minute. Now hang on.
What?
I know Cosmo. I know of his cosmic adventure. I never knew that he was illegally given pants in DLC.
Yeah, basically the problem with the first game is that he had no pants on. So this game gives him pants.
Alright, good. I'm glad they fixed that.
Alright, let's begin a new game.
Is that literally the only thing they changed?
Yeah. Yeah, you can find it on Itch.io.
He's no longer hanging dong. He's decent. You can show this game to your grandma now. It was kind of disgusting that he was fully nude in the existing game. Oh, you should start the timer. Yeah, this game. Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. We ranked this on Mascot Friday, I think. The D-Pantsed version. Is his family still dead? I don't think his family's dead. He's just looking for them. They're missing. Yeah, this is very Commander Keen. I assume it's built on the same engine or whatever.
6 stars.
Yeah, I love Cosmo.
Pants.
Okay, there's boxes of pants.
Yep.
It's even more like Keen now because he has pants on. Now, just to be fair, we should make pantsless DLC for Commander Keen.
No.
Why not?
I don't want Commander Keen as a rude nude dude with attitude. No!
The same composer did not do Doom and Rollo Go. Is that what you're telling me?
When he falls down, he says trousers, by the way. You're being banned to hell.
Being banned for my good ideas on my birthday. Fine. I'll do it, and I'll make $1 billion, and you'll be sad.
We'll make $1 billion, huh?
Yeah. Pantsless DLC will be a thing for every game in the future. It's like you're just leaving money on the table if you let your protagonists have pants on.
You're talking like you make Skyrim mods.
Just install Pantsless mod, More Beautiful Villagers mod, Merry Pantsless Villagers mod. Bobby Prince did the music for this and Doom and Rallo Gump. What a renaissance man. Yeah, Pantsless mod with clean faces. That's what I was trying to think of. Clean faces is a really funny name for a mod. Is Plock entirely built around finding pants? I thought he was trying to find a flag. He mostly just finds pants, incidentally. Why did they make this?
I don't know. You can check the Itch.io page.
Okay, alright. See, that's the genius, ConkyDong69. Like, you could sell pantsless DLC for first-person shooter games, and you wouldn't have to change anything. You would never know if you had pants on or not. And all the teens out there will think they're getting away with something by enabling pantsless mode.
I like this. It's the best of both worlds.
See? See? I'm glad you're on board.
Yeah.
Can I get an initial investment? Looking for an angel investor for my pantsless DLC initiative. Pantsless Mario, pantsless Sonic.
Stop hitting me!
Butts! Butts! Pantsless Maui Mallard. See? Now you're getting into it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Butts. Pantsless Mega Man, Pantsless Cubert.
You like Pantsless Cubert.
Pantsless Mr. Dude. Now hang on.
Pantsless Rocker.
It should be anyone except Mr. Dude. Mr. Dude should be the only video game character to not optionally have pants.
Why not? What's your problem with Mr. Dude?
I mean, it's kind of like a clown onesie. You'd have to, like, render him fully nude.
And? What's the problem with that?
don't think the world's ready for it.
Why not?
Maybe...
Why can't the world see nude dudes?
That's true. We can't just keep giving people what they want. We have to give people what they don't know they want. That's the key to surprising and delighting a fan base.
That's true. I got a bomb.
There was It's Mr. Pants, but the British version of pants is underwear. Our version, when we say pants, we mean trousers or slacks or jeans. Maybe that would get us banned overseas if we promised no pants DLC.
Yeah, they'd be like, excuse me!
I'm sorry, are you suggesting they go without underwear? That's against the Prime Minister's decree.
Why is the Prime Minister decreeing things? Why does the Prime Minister give a shit about pants? I mean, I don't know anything about British history, so maybe there was a short time where, you know, you'd be put on the rack if you were wearing
Stretch out. It would stretch out your pants. Whoa!
I like Cosmo. He's really cute.
I do too. There's something about these games that just have a sense of whimsy and fun to them that I enjoy. Even though they're a little bit slow, a little bit choppy. People tend to prefer Commander Keen.
I think the charm works for it.
I think so too. And isn't the goal of these games just to, like, get to Disney World?
No, your parents have been kidnapped.
Alright, I think he just goes to Disney World at the end. Sorry to spoil.
What? He goes to Disneyland?
I'm pretty sure. Can anyone back me up on this? Am I thinking of something else? This music's killing you, it's giving me life.
They got kidnapped on the way to Disneyland.
Alright, yeah.
Hey, could you take me with you, Cosmo?
This is Clown World music. You get bored at the end of Chapter 1. That's the cliffhanger at the end of Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure Episode 1. That's how they keep you playing. He actually goes to Six Flags at the end. Okay.
Okay, that's cool.
Did Disney complain?
Probably. The exit sign had pants on it, too.
I appreciate their commitment to the bit.
Not bad.
Is this product placement like Mac and Me? Yeah, was this supposed to be a Levi's game?
You like the pants on the little wiggly guy?
I do. Man, there's so much pants in this. Alex, you're really good at this game.
At the pants game?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a good game.
Birth to Barbarian was your kryptonite, but this is all Alex.
Get eaten. Get eaten.
Many enemies and obstacles have been given pants in this DLC. I appreciate a good commitment to the bit. I say if you're gonna commit, just fully commit.
Sad. I went to heaven, Danny. Danny, I went to heaven.
They wear pants in heaven?
No, all the angels are nude. And before you ask, yes, that includes pants and all.
Do they have cigarettes in heaven?
No.
Well, that's all the questions I have about heaven. They do, and they don't make you feel shitty, and they smell great. Wow! I'm converting.
To a pants religion?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I suppose there's worse things to worship than pants. So do you guys play It's Mr. Pants all day or something?
Folks, if you notice since we started playing this game, the quality of our commentary has dramatically increased.
Absolutely.
It feels like we're suddenly on top of our game, just telling it like it is, speaking truth to the people. It's like, finally, we're on the same wavelength. Can we get a 1 in chat if you're wearing pants right now? Now, hang on.
There were a bunch of Twitch sweatpants that were on sale, and I missed it.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sad. I've been trying to get a pair of Twitch sweatpants for a while.
We have many 1s, a couple of 2s, some 3s, which I'm not sure what that means. What's a -1 mean in this context? Like, does that mean extra pants? Pants status check. Nothing weird about this. Just checking in on your pants situation. Worlds of CCT. You're just in time. Type 1 in chat if you're wearing pants.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, which is a hack of Cosmo's Cosmic Crusade, except everything has pants now. And it's basically ruined, I mean, improved our entire stream experience. I had never heard of this. I knew of Cosmo's Cosmic Crusade, but I didn't know that someone was so committed to him wearing pants that they actually did this.
It's a more recent one, so...
In retrospect, he does look... Pants! He does look kind of strange, normally.
Alright, that's 10-minute mark. That is Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. Thank you so much, Jordan.
Jordan, thank you for the pants. And thank you for the support. Pantsmo. His Pantaloon Adventures. You can find it on Itch.io.
You can find it on Itch.io.
Resny is here to save us with our next game.
Oh, Danny, don't say that. You don't know what this game is like.
Resny is here with a completely normal, back-to-basics, stone-cold classic video game for MS-DOS called Peach the Lobster.
Okay, before I get started, I actually got to get into position.
Okay.
This is a very serious game, so let me...
Okay, all right.
Can you see the screen still?
I can see it.
Good, okay. I gotta lock in here. This is another game where the keys are on the everything, literally everything is on the num key, so I don't know how we're gonna...
Okay, we're starting this at 9:50.
Okay, cool.
We'll stop this at 10.
Alright, let's go to Peach the Lobster.
Peach the Lobster.
Alright.
Never heard of this, no idea what it is. I'm sure it's wonderful.
Okay, so far so good.
Uh-huh. Alright, who made this for us to stream? That's pretty good for just having 24 hours to come up with a game for the Retro Pals stream, but...
Yeah, this is
Alright. Okay. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. Excuse me? You're very slowly clipping. I'm pretty sure that's a new record between you starting the game and breaking it. Or is it just like this? It's a little... I would say janky, but also... maybe it's just meant to be. Anyone know anything about this? It seems like it's some sort of Sonic parody. The grass looks like the Emerald Hill Zone.
This is diseased, yeah.
You might get a disease from watching this stream. Consider it my birthday gift to you.
You like my technique for flying?
Yeah. Is that real tech, or is that something that you're breaking the game with?
I think I'm breaking it.
Okay, cool. And you apparently discovered it on frame 1, so nice work. Give this lobster some dang pants! Alright, someone make a hack and put this on itch.io.
Danny, what do you think?
I don't know what to think. That jumping in midair thing, is it an intended thing, or...
It's a Game Maker game? Okay.
Alright, that explains a couple of things. Yeah, this should have Big Dave in it. We should be playing as Big Dave and hunting the shoppers in the supermarket sweep.
Stop! Don't generate me!
This is a Kuso Grande classic. Okay. Yeah, this seems like this would be on Kuso Grande. In the Zion levels, the game pays little attention to the character's abilities. If jumping requires the player to hammer on the jump keys, it should glitch out the game. Saw no problem with that, so long as the jump was possible in the end. Okay, so people do recognize just how janky and glitchy this is. This is like an NES game where you like mess with it by entering random Game Genie codes. That was the furthest you got.
Round 1-1.
Oh, that's from the original developer. Yeah, we decided to forego the timer on this one because all the controls are on numpad and it would be screwed up. I'm keeping track of time. I'm being the timekeeper here. Yeah, if a double jump's good, how about an octuple jump? Created to either settle a bet or resolve a generations-long feud. What feud would this resolve? Someone mentioned when we played
Fuck!
When we played Family Fortunes yesterday, that the origins of the term Family Feud likely came from the Hatfields and the McCoys.
Yeah, whatever happened?
Well, a lot of violence mostly. So that's kind of a funny thing to base a game show on. I guess that's why they called it Family Fortunes in the UK. They don't have the background story of the Hatfields and the McCoys, which is key to American culture.
I'm surprised there's never been a Hatfields and McCoys like Romeo and Juliet type thing.
Or a video game.
Actually, it's a video game thing, yeah.
Do any members of either family exist? Can we license this? Can we make this an actual game?
No.
There is a game?
There is a game.
God.
Is it good?
Alex, give Peach the Lobster another
This was a
try.
free demo included with a paid dev tool, Danny.
Wow.
Look at the top 10 scores.
Beef is friendly.
Eric's down 1. Third time round. I won again. Same. Better. Good. Normal.
I think we have links enabled. Yeah, go
you should
ahead.
be able to post a link. You know what? Let's do the story.
Beef is friendly. Okay, there you go. There's a link to the official Hatfield and McCoy Dinner Feud game.
Oh yeah, the Dinner Feud. The Dinner Feud. It's a dinner show where they do the Hatfield and McCoy feud. Yeah, I've heard of that. So the evil thing duck dwells here, and the ducks are evil, and you gotta stop them.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Battle between lobster and duck. That's like the Hatfields and the McCoys of the sea. Made in the same program as classics like Blinky 2 and Dragon Ball Z: The Death of Vegeta.
Yeah, this was given away free with the dev tool, so...
Yeah, just to show you what's possible. Can you do better than Peach the Lobster? That's really good looking tech. This seems like it would be fun to speedrun.
Yeah, chat, you should... I have never been to Dollywood, but I want to go so bad. I want to go to Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg super bad.
I'd like to go to Dollywood.
Yeah, I want to take you to Dollywood. It's by, like, the people who run it, Merchant Park, do a really good job with the stuff that they do. It's really nice. I think they might do a pride event sometimes. I know Six Flags does pride events in places. Fiesta Texas has, like, a pride event at their, like, it's a pool party pride event where you can go to the water park after dark with a bunch of other gays, which actually sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, actually.
It's like, because I don't go to water parks, because no thank you.
It seems like a core problem with this game is you can move way faster than the camera. So you can just go immediately to the edge of the screen and then it slowly catches up with you. No Johto, happy birthday! Congratulations!
Happy birthday.
You were also a Valentine baby. I know a few Valentine's babies. They're universally good people. This is my lived experience.
My mom's Valentine's Day baby.
I forgot. Yeah.
That's why I said I called her.
Oh yeah. I thought.
I didn't just be like, yeah, call my mom. I'm like, cool.
Oh, wish my mom a happy Valentine's Day.
No reason.
Hey mom, happy Halloween. Happy St. Patrick's Day, mom.
It's Flag Day, Mom. Arbor Day's up.
Mom, it's Peach the Lobster Day. Make sure you play Peach the Lobster. Well, at this point, it has been almost exactly 10 minutes, and you've given your time to Peach the Lobster. Resny, thank you so much for the suggestion. That is a super obscurity I never would have come across at any point if I were up to my own devices. So thank you for exposing me to that.
Thank you.
We just got a few more games here before we close up shop and let you enjoy your weekend. But before that, Michelle Lyons wants to see a 1984 game by the name of Sopwith. Sopwith.
And again, give me a second here. It does start in full screen. I gotta adjust it, but Sopwith is interesting.
Yeah, I'm also thinking Flight Sim because that's like the name of a plane.
Yeah, I'm going with single player.
Yeah, they fly now.
Fast, so
okay.
Hold on, I gotta do this.
All right, start up your timer first.
There we go. I should.
There we go.
Normal now and.
Sopwith.
No, it's too fast still. Hold on. Okay.
Okay, here we go. At a more manageable speed now. I guess this game does not have sound.
No.
Okay. Hey, look at you go. Oh!
Okay, I think I got it now.
All right.
Let's try that again.
Here we go. Alex is in control. Oh, yeah, blow that shit up. Nice, nice. You think you've played this? This looks like... Yeah, being 84, it looks like this kind of game would have been popular in some circles.
It's fine.
There is sound, but it's a beeper.
Okay.
You exited.
No, I didn't. It literally, when you die, I died, so it just exited the game.
It closes the game.
Yes.
Wow.
So give me
BBH, I was also thinking looping. This is very much like looping, the old arcade game. They were probably taking inspiration from that. We had a game like this on Apple II called Bomber. Could have been a bootleg. Could have been inspired. This looks kind of neat.
Okay.
I wonder what you do when you get to the cliffside. Do you just have to, like, reverse and...
I assume you have to...
do a bomb and run on the opposite side?
Oh, okay.
God.
I thought I could fly up.
You have negative 150 points, apparently. It's a little bit Sky Kid with it. Who is it who made looping that you're talking about, Clip? What's the name of that developer? I love that it closes itself after every game over, so you have to reopen it, defull screen, and then recapture the video.
Oh, and no, you're forgetting the other thing I have to do, which is slow down the cycles.
Yeah, you have to slow down every time. You're meant to blow up everything, and you can turn upside down, which helps turn you around.
Okay, let's try this again.
This is pushing the limits of Alex's flight sim capabilities, even though this isn't really a flight sim.
I am bad at flight sims.
Looping was developed by a company that's just called Video Games. Good. Very descriptive. I was thinking of putting together a, whoa, you got bombs! A future poll for patrons that just consists of the most generic video game developer names I can think of. So, like, Video System and Game Studio, Masanobu Endo Studio. And the other one I have is American Video Entertainment. The end. Ultimate Play the Game, also a very good generically named studio. Yeah, Pack-In Video, another good one. Yeah, just make an indie game and call it video game. Release it on Steam. So whenever anyone looks up video game, they'll find your game. That game company, Game Factory, there you go. I've been to a restaurant named Family Restaurant.
That's good.
Wow. Yeah, I got American Video Entertainment on the list. That's a good one. Entertainment Industries. Game Mill is a classic. I love those studio names that just make it sound like torture, like they're making video games against their will, like Game Mill or Game Factory.
Going down to the old Game Factory to be non-unionized.
Electronic Music and Animated Graphics Co., Ltd. And yeah, Human Entertainment. That makes me think, are the games developed by humans? Are they for humans? Is there a horse entertainment? Tokyo RPG Factory. Is that real? I bet it is. An edutainment developer called Methods and Solutions. Wow. Yeah, I really want to see what those guys will come up with next. I'm all about my methods and solutions.
You love methods and solutions. I do that a lot.
I love when you just crash immediately. Tokyo RPG Factory is real. All right. Adding it to the list.
I'm giving it one more shot, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
Started 9 times. You don't say that to me. The Cheesecake Factory.
Ooh, Cheesecake Factory. I want that cheesecake.
I'm getting you a cheesecake tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm getting cheesecake tomorrow, y'all.
Oh, oops. You want to see what it plays like regularly without the...
Yeah, do it. Do the hyperspeed mode. New record.
That's Sop with. Not much. What's Sop with you?
Thank you, Alex, and thank you, Michelle Lyons, for suggesting Sopwith.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't better at that game.
I could see that being a lot of fun in 84.
Yeah, that seems like something if you practice that, I'd get good at.
That would be contemporaneous with like Choplifter, so it was the time to play games like that. Nice.
Oh, don't worry about the autoclaw. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't.
No, it's all right. It's funny.
Totally
It's just we run into all kinds of problems with these games. It's always funny when we see a new one. Okay, Eden wants to see our next game. Eden is here to introduce us to a game called Spud! ! Appears to be some sort of potato game.
It is.
Alternative Lifestyle Software presents...
A game by...
Uh-huh. Whoa!
Sick.
Holy shit! Now that's how you do a studio intro. You just... It just puts you right in, huh?
I got gnomes.
There's where your gnomes are.
I got bunnies.
Okay, good.
Let's grab a gnome.
Yeah, I noticed that. This has 2 CDs, apparently. They needed 2 CDs to contain the entirety of Spud. Eden says, I don't actually know what this game is. I just saw a video of ways to die in it, so this should be fun. Okay, fair enough. Alex, it's time for you to die in Spud.
I haven't found a way to die, but I've found a way to do really stupid things in Spud. Would you like to see?
Sure.
Okay, let's go in this door. Oh, what do you think's in here, Danny? What do you think's in here?
The Potato Man?
No.
It's Donner.
It's Donner, the reindeer, and she's new.
What?
Look at that reindeer. Yeehaw! She's looking good. Donner.
Why are you peeping on Santa's reindeer in the shower, Alex?
Oh, who do you think this is?
Rudy.
It's Rudy.
Hi, you must be Spud. Your grandpa told us all about you. Look, I won't be long, okay?
Rudy, you're hogging the computer.
Taking too long. Fuck this.
Jeez, Keep cool, dude. I'll see you at the sleigh shed when you're ready to leave.
You like the way Rudolph looks?
He's very tall. Yeah, this is 2 discs. 2 discs of this.
Okay, so I got 1 reindeer to give to
How is he
stop
typing
fucking
with hooves? How do you type with boxing gloves on?
Blitzen.
Oh, he's blitzing all right.
Maybe put a CD in here, but I don't have a CD. You can shut the CD player like that. Alright, yeah, I don't have a way to wake him up yet.
Blitzen got a hi-fi setup.
But I did see... I do think there should be a way to fuck with Donner here. There's got to be something I can click on.
Oh yeah, like flush the toilet or something.
That's what I was thinking! Turn on the... But it won't let me do anything, as you can see. There's no, You know what I'm going to try to do? This is going to be stupid, but watch. I'm going to try to put the gnome in the toilet. It won't let me. I'll only do anything with the gnome.
That's some good creative thinking, though.
Thank you. Okay, so we tried all 3 doors here. We got 1 reindeer out, but the other ones are still hanging out. So let's go this way.
So this being a 2-disc game, I assume there's more to do after you wake up the reindeer. Also, I wouldn't have thought this was a Christmas-themed game just based on the title alone.
It's a little gnome.
I got a little gnome, Danny. You like that?
It's a little gnome!
It's a little gnome.
Yeah, there's something going on with the mouse controls.
It's a little
because
gnome.
you keep drifting.
Yeah, it kind of constantly moves.
Maybe your character's drunk.
Spud is a drunk bastard, and I hate him. And yeah, this is a really weird Santa game. I can't.
It sure
figure it
is.
out. It's very strange. It has an ominous. Oh Jesus!
It's very ominous.
A little gnome.
It's a little gnome.
I'm just looking for places to go.
Cross of mist and normality. You're not wrong. That's a first-person Santa. It's available on Steam? For how much? I'm clicking this. I'm gonna see if it's like $59.99. $3.99?
It's a fluffy bunny.
Thinking about it.
Got the CD.
CD.
Aha!
Whiskey's Rite of Spring, I think.
It should be $59.99. I mean, look at this. Gorgeous pre-rendered graphics.
I gotta wake up Donder or Blitzen or whatever.
Donder?
Donder Blitzkrieg. He's awake!
Wow, I was awake. Hello, Blitzen here on the case. Okie dokie. What day is it? I'm on it. I'll make my way to the sleigh. Catch you later, dude.
I like his shirt.
It just says Blitzen.
Yeah. It's got mixed reviews on Steam. So some people liked it. Some people were into Spud.
Spud the Stud.
Video games, yeah, they're good. They've been good the whole time. You just have to discover the right ones. Green Herring, hello. You're just in time for Spud, the adventure, where you gotta...
It's a fluffy bunny.
You gotta wake up Santa's reindeer and collect fluffy bunnies, I guess.
A fluffy bunny.
Can I open anything
What
here?
the fuck is this?
Penny.
PC Gamer says this stands head and shoulders above Myst, according to the Steam page.
No, they didn't say that. That's not true.
A cardboard box.
Can we get a citation on that? What is that?
It's Prancer, the inflatable.
Oh no. Oh, Alex. Oh dear.
Literally.
Why did the
It's a fluffy bunny.
Why did the music stop when you picked up the inflatable reindeer?
Don't worry about it. I have a really stupid idea.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Prancer. Let's Let's use the inflatable reindeer to scare the shit out of...
It's a fluffy bunny.
What's her face? Please, God, let me move. Okay. It's in that room.
Get Rolo ready.
It's fine. They wouldn't do nudity in a video game.
Wouldn't they?
They've never had nudity in any video game in the history of the
It doesn't feel like any rules apply to Spud. Anyway, here's the reindeer in the shower, if any of y'all didn't see that yet.
Where are my items? There we go. What's that?
Is that the inflatable reindeer?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. It has a very threatening aura, doesn't it? I don't think it even had, like, a title screen or a developer logo. It was just this.
She's just nude.
It was rated teen by the ESRB when this was released. So the ESRB played this? That's you?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know what we were. Oh, right, the developer logo was that dragon with the guitar riff. Yeah, okay. So we know that much, at least.
2 reindeers and...
Hey! You'll need all 4 reindeer to take off.
You take off.
Prancer's inflatable.
Hey! You'll need all 4 reindeer
Doesn't
to take
that
off.
freak you out, dude?
ESRB should have a VTuber account on Twitch where they live evaluate the new games. That is $1 million idea.
Holy shit.
I would watch the hell out of that. Head and shoulders above mist.
Were they lying when they said that?
I'm gonna look that up.
You're allowed to lie. It's not a problem or anything.
Lying's not against the law.
Maybe I should play through Spud on my other channel.
Maybe you should. I want to see how to get that.
How do I blow up the fucking Prancer is the thing.
How do you get the reindeer out of the shower?
It's fine.
That was the UK edition of PC Gamer. They probably liked Rise of the Robots.
Okay, something here's got to inflate Prancer.
It's also from the same studio that released the Amazing Spider-Man Creative Studio. I could see that. There's a spiritual sequel to this called The Quivering. That's all about horror parodies. Seems like a natural progression from this.
How do I stoke the bellows? Well, let's get out of here and try to stoke the bellows up there. Come on, I'm stoking the bellows!
Oh, the bellows could be used to inflate Prancer.
Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on. Okay. How?
This game is flustering, Alex. And I'm being flustered too. Why am I helping?
Well, that's 10 minutes of Spud, Danny.
We saw 10 minutes of Spud, and I feel even more confused than before I even knew what it was.
Oh, hold on.
A wrench.
Can I try something?
Absolutely deranged video game. That's Christmas themed?
Danny, I might have the solution to... I got a wrench.
Okay, let's try it. Let's see it. Put Spud in the full playthrough pile next to Sprung. Alright, we'll play nothing but games that start with Sp. So Sprung, Spud, Shenmue.
Why, Spud, who else could give a girl a hot flush on a cold night like this?
Alex?
Oh, Spud, I thought it was your grandpa again. See you later at the sleigh, honey.
Did it! Did it! Did it! Game,
Congrats, Alex.
Game 1!
Happy
Game
Valentine's
1.
Day, everybody. Spud, courtesy of Eden. Eden, thank you so much for suggesting Spud. What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
What even? And finally, one last game that is sure to be the most normal game of them all, judging by the title. Ed and Marja want to see a DOS game by the title Vinyl Goddess from Mars. Is this the game that'll get us banned? Let's find out. Final Goddess from Mars. Yeah? Okay. Will we be banned for this?
Well, let's look at the story.
Alright. Okay. We don't need any more of that.
Oh, geez, you literally can't fast forward. Okay. Well, and I'll tell you what it is. It says over here. In the year 20 billion, a small ship races across the galaxy, taking the final goddess from Mars to the esteemed intergalactic community convention. In mid-transit, Meteor Star strikes without warning, and the ship is engulfed in a sea of rocks and debris, badly damaged by the cosmic storm. The ship careens off course successfully. The final goddess twists knobs and pulls levers to regain control. The best that she can hope for is to eject when the ship crash on the strange planet below. It's up to you to help the lovely goddess find and repair her ship and collect all of her belongings before it's too late to reach the convention. Final goddess from Mars, the platform. Someone design and gameplay will
A platform game? Alright. Okay, cool. Wasn't expecting that. Here we go. Final Goddess from Mars. Wow, it really is like Jill of the Jungle, huh? Also known as Polyester Princess from Pluto. I like this music. Yeah, what's with the thigh cam down there? Gotta keep an eye on that at all times. Alright. Okay. So it's Jill of the Jungle, but even more horny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you like her face?
Yeah, that's a good face.
Do you like the butt pose?
I do like the butt pose. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, does this also have a bunch of weird digs at other games and developers? Jill of the Jungle just executed Mario and Sonic the Hedgehog. No need for them, since I have the best game ever made, said Jill.
You will not believe how hard it is to literally get on this platform. It took me so long to do it.
Let's see the Pantaloon mod for this.
Why?
Cinco Blade with 100 bits. It's Jill of the Jungle. Yeah! It is missing that sound sample. And again, I don't think anything can beat the Jill of the Jungle soundscape. The animation.
Okay, I think I got this from here.
Alright, here you go. You can do this. I would love to see Denim Goddess from Jupiter.
You just want the Dennis goddess from Dennis. The
Dennis Goddess.
You.
So we've seen a couple of games that Alex was good at. It looks like this one is proven to be your nemesis once again. Why doesn't that work?
It works sometimes.
How weird. Yeah, UK Dennis or US Dennis? Oh, you may be able to throw knives.
Yeah, I can throw knives.
Okay. Okay, we're making progress. We're doing it. Controls in this, I can tell just by looking, look kind of frustrated. This Angel Bubsy game? Yeah, I guess we gotta rank it at some point. Been a while since we've done DOS platformers. Last time we did a Rallo Gump, the famous Gump Meister, they called him. Yeah. That's what fans of Rollo Gump are called. The Gumpmeisters. Okay. That's true, it did say Vinyl finds a health pot. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Her name is Vinyl?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Vinyl, comma, goddess from Mars?
You will never believe what her favorite form of media is. That's right, CED.
Wow. I thought she liked laser discs. Yeah, that's just what girls are named. Well, you didn't name your kid Catsuit? I love the random spray of your daggers. She keeps getting confused when she hears about the Vinyl revival. Call it a comeback, I've been here all along. It's me, Vinyl. Her name is Vinyl! You guys! Hey, look at you. Vinyl want Oreo.
I got the key.
This is my daughter, Blade Kitten. Oh, I haven't thought about Blade Kitten in a while. This track's not bad.
No, this is fine.
Is that what happened? Did Apogee turn this down? Sorry, this doesn't meet our standards. See, I thought this would be a text adventure, but I think I was confusing this with Leather Goddesses of Phobos.
Yes, you were.
It just sounds so similar.
Stop, I'm baby. I'm a baby leather goddess.
Baby named Vinyl. I'm gonna name my baby Gore-Tex.
My baby underwear.
Yeah, Baby Vinyl, also known as a 45. Nice. Jokes for old people. It was actually planned as a sequel to Jill of the Jungle, but Epic Mega Games for some reason rejected it. How odd. It was right here. They could have had a Jill of the Jungle sequel.
Very butt focused. Which was a real problem in the 90s. People were very
Yeah. Nowadays, people are much more accepting of ass.
We were in the golden age of ass acceptance.
It's the golden age of ass in general.
Yeah.
You can see all the ass you want. Way back when, you had to work so hard just to see one picture of an ass. You had to go buy magazines at the gas station called Asses. Shit was hard, man. Nowadays, you can just type ass into Google. Come on, do it right now. Show it to your boss.
Do not make everyone look up ass on Google. I was gonna say YouTube. Don't look up
You're really good at this game.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I'm terrible
are.
at this.
You're at level 3. This is record progress for you tonight.
Am I just? Is it the butt factor? Is
Yeah,
that
it's
what
the butt factor. It's motivating you.
I like to slowly outrun this.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, magazines, ass magazines. It's hard to work in that industry nowadays.
Man,
There's so many stories to be told about asses, and we'll never know them now. You don't know what we lost until we lost it. This is what they took from you, an ass. Yeah, you've been having so much fun, you didn't even look at the timer.
I'm gonna see if I can die.
We found your game. Yeah, let's see if this has a cool death sequence. Let's see if this will finally get us banned. One more. This is a good soundscape. Bam, 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 bam. Ah! Bam, bam. Ah!
She's not dying.
Did you enable infinite lives?
No.
No, this isn't sex.wave. I know sex.wave.
No.
I'm very familiar with what that sounds like. Look in our clips if you want to know more. I think you did enable infinite lives.
Not intentionally.
There you go. Vinyl Goddess from Mars. An incredible game for MS-DOS. It exemplifies everything that DOS stands for and what people were all about when that came out. Thank you to Ed and Marja for suggesting it. I feel like I'm a little bit more well acquainted with games the more DOS games I see. That makes me understand the PC marketplace just a little bit better. Even when it's something like Spud, which makes no sense on its own and just seems to just have manifested into existence without anyone actually creating it. Incredible lineup of games tonight. Thank you all so much for suggesting.
Thank you.
And with that, you know what that means.
What?
We're done. It's the weekend.
weekend.
We did it. A full week of Patron Request Gauntlet streams with games featured by our patrons. Thank you so much to everyone who suggested games. We'll be playing the rest of the games next week. Next Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central, tune in for a special lineup of PlayStation 1 games. That's going to be a good time. People suggested a whole bunch of good ones for that. Games that I've heard about but never actually seen in action. Games that I know and love and have been wanting to show off on stream. A good mix and a good time is guaranteed. So stay tuned for next Wednesday.
Stay tuned.
Once again, if you want to suggest a game for us to play next week, you can do that. Patreon.com/retropals. Join in at the $5 tier and fill out that form, and you can make us play games like Vinyl Goddess from Mars, or Spud, or Peach the Lobster.
Why did you make us play Peach the Lobster?
Games that in retrospect seem even faker than they seemed while we were actually playing them. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. All right.
God.
I will look for Raid Target Alex. Why don't you wrap us up?
We are also on youtube.com, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there. Our latest one is a look at DOG, aka Dog, aka Square's early years. If you want to see a bunch of really interesting FTS games that are a little bit freaky, definitely do check that out. We also have a Discord. I'll drop the link in the chat. You can join us in our Discord to make suggestions and stuff, chat with us about games, and of course, post your perfect pets who we love. Thank you so much for everyone posting in our Discord. We really appreciate it. And last but not least, we are on Blue Sky. Let me just drop that link into the chat. You can join us on Blue Sky to find out when we go live, when we have new videos up on YouTube, and of course, all the RetroPals news you can use. So why don't you give us a follow? Why not?
Why don't?
Why
don't?
Why don't, friend?
It's my birthday. I don't have to
You
be
can say
grammatically
whatever you
correct.
want,
Yeah, join our Discord. Do me a favor for my birthday.
Yeah.
That's what you can do. Also, give me cheesecake and Red Lobster.
Okay, done.
Well, it seems like we have a very special Valentine's Day celebration indeed over on Professor Bloom's channel. Bloom is playing Tecmo's Secret of the Stars from start to finish and will not stop streaming until he is done. He needs your support. This is quite a trek, quite a project, and it's sure to be a good time because, oh my god, that Secret of the Stars just looks like it really delivers on all fronts. It's good. It's a good time. So thanks for watching. Thanks all for your support, and we'll see you later. Thanks for watching.
See ya, folks.